Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. All right, let's try that again. It is Falcon Paladin coming at you with yet another edition of the Sunday Brood War stream. Falcon is unemployed. He's continuing to apply to jobs, but don't have one yet. So, hey, thanks for showing up. What up, Twitch? Okay, C4 Hard Times got a yes slayer. Good. What up, Nemo Newman Glebe on the Twitch side. We got a lot of people on the YouTube side here. Thanks for following me over. We've got EB. We've got Trevor, Anth. We have Nibbler. Oh, going back to work here. We've got Lucky Owl. We have Psycho Nuts. Who else is here in chat this morning? Yimmy's here. Talking about fastest map. Yeah, yes, did have a weird technical glitch earlier, but we are back now. Everything looks good. Yes, it does look good. A little bit brighter for Falcon. That looks better. Yes, I do think that looks better. And again, if you have feedback for me on my setup or whatever, let me know and I will look into it. Teleport successful. Just something wrong with the camera. Save your sword. We got it sorted out though. Everything is a-okay. Kind of a weirdo thing. Fun employment indeed, Diego. All right, we got replays. We have replays that were sent to me at falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. They are in this folder here for October 2024 and the day of the 27th. Yeah, check this out. We got a fastest map with Nibbler. We've got a what looks like an RJB replay here. Very fun. Moda versus Hyuk on Minstrel. Ooh, that's a fun map. I don't think I've posted a game that Falcon's cast on that map on the channel yet. So that might be the first one. We got a Big Game Hunters here with, I think... Yeah, that's Picante Roja and Wet Bandit. So these guys are back. Unless we already... did he resubmit this one? I think he resubmitted this one. Because we did get to it. Oh, I think I did it during the weekly streams. And maybe he didn't see it there, so he resubmitted it. What's up, Richard? What's up, Dead Infested? What's up, Montana? Nice. Way to catch the stream live, Montana. That's very cool. A Soul Key versus Flash? I do not know if I have any Soul Key versus Flashes kicking around, but I'll look for you, Diego. We've got a 3v3 featuring Bigwan and Dominator, and Boltzmann is over here too. We have a Bonyth replay. Nice. We also have another BSL replay here. Koget and Aejong. We got C4 Hard Times. Ooh, is that the one? No. Yeah. C number 4 Hard Times is the one that Nibbler was talking about in chat earlier, where things went bad for him. We've got Striker. Ooh, healthnwealth is in this game. Bigwan, ChoboAvenger. Got another Beyonce replay. Nice. We have Silverwolf and Bigwan in here too. Yeah, we got a lot of fastest map here, and then some BSL level stuff, which is cool. That's some pretty high level StarCraft, and then some pro stuff here as well. So a good mix. Good mix for sure. Will the Chiefs crush the Raiders or play the Raiders? The Chiefs are going to play just well enough to beat the Raiders. That's all they're doing this season. They're just barely playing well enough to beat whoever they play. It's weird. They're playing with fire. We'll see if it works out for them. EMD watched Ample and Soma and had to watch the full after the short. Nice. Good. Good. The YouTube shorts are getting people to watch the full videos there too. PJ in the house. Yeah. We got some awesome people here already. Good. I'm glad everyone had a good FME week, Monster. That is a very wholesome thing to hear. Where's Evie? Is Evie saying hello? Actually, I'm not even... Let's pop that up. All right, good. Okay, so we got Twitch, we got YouTube, we have Prediction Box ready to rock over here too for you people out on Twitch to predict things. So let's go sneeze real quick. Big ol' sneeze there. Yes, no, 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 yes. And yes. ridiculous. Anth's blood type is 3v3 fastest map. I like it. It's a pretty good blood type to have. Monster's blood type is Zerg positive. Rad. Psychonauts really wants this PvT. It's named Crazy, so tell you what, let's do it. Let's get it out of the way. We'll get to Yes Slayer in a second here. We have a lot of time to get to these replays. Since we're not going to actually do the hour-long replay again, because we already did it during the week. Right, so top right. Crap, did I say Polypoid? I think I said Polypoid. Red Protoss player Bonyth. He raided me last week, I think on Wednesday. I think he raided this stream on Twitch. That was great. Bottom left, it's gonna be, his name is C. We shall call him C. All right, PvT here on Polypoid. We're gonna ×2 this sucker. Anth says low money maps ridiculous. Yes, Slayer, indeed. Where are you from? Says C. I'm in Poland. Good, says C. Good. I don't know. That seems a little bit ominous to say good to that situation. Is that Snore? I guess it is Snorlax. Part of me thought it was maybe an Among Us guy, an Among Us astronaut, doing the booty dance, but Snorlax works too. Gate up, Rex up, gas coming in, gas done. Cybernetics core, everything is all good here for sure. Anth is now following. Anth wasn't following? What? How in the holiness was Anth not following before now? Is that a new account maybe? Anth says I am on Twitch. It's a new Anth. There's a different Anth out there. Wonderful. Ooh, we got a sub from Mata and a prime sub from Call5 Nia when I wasn't even streaming. What's up, Call5 Nia? That's incredible stuff. All right. Yeah, sometimes that's how it is. Yes, Slayer. The universe is conspiring against us every once in a while. So both players expanding. Gonna go ahead and get that Singularity Charge upgrade after starting the expansion. Not going for some crazy pressure here with the Dragoons. Just trying to get the economy rolling. Here is Bonyth. Spider Mines coming in as the first upgrade on the Machine Shop for C. What's up, music with John? It is the Sunday stream. Often imitated, never duplicated. Robotics facility. Now, this is the moment of truth for the Protoss. Do you want to be Reverie or do you want to be Obzy? And I feel like Bonyth today wants to be Obzy. Ready? That is Obzy. Okay, he's not going Reverie quite yet. A Marine Medic? No medics here. Marine Vulture attack. Against, I don't know, man. Against 3 Dragoons. Might have to pull some probes here. A little bit dangerous. Little bit dangerous for sure. So Spider Mining just all over the place here is C. Love that. The early Spider Mine upgrade. Getting those Spider Mines out and about and taking down a pylon, trying to supply block Bonyth over here. Okay, now the Obs are out, the Dragoons are here, and they have range. So, I mean, look, now the Spider Mines, they were very scary, and now they're less scary because Protoss has the tools to handle them. So, I don't know. I mean, it's still a little bit annoying. It's still going to slow down your progress across the map. If you're Protoss, you might actually get hit by one anyway, which that totally happened. Didn't have to happen there. What's up, Toy Cup? Ob's going out early to see if there are any Spider Mines to worry about. And no, actually, just a few over this way. And another one there. And here comes their Protoss. Okay, siege mode is done, so we're going to high ground, siege up. And there's a bunker, so the Dragoons just immediately fall back because, hey, the sound of siege in the morning is a really bad time. Vulture, slow Vultures, mind you, on the run by here. Managed to get inside the natural base and kill a couple probes. But, I mean, 1 Dragoon can handle a couple Vultures, no problem. 2 Dragoons can really handle a couple Vultures, no problem. Ooh, Robotic Support Bay is here, though. So a Reaver on the follow-up would be pretty nice. I'd be down. I'd be down to some Reaver stuff here out of Bonyth. Turrets coming up. This Terran player knows the secret power of Reavers and how to defend against them on some level. Reaver coming in, shuttle speed coming in too. Yep. Everything's looking good. Third base is warped in from Bonyth, and he's walled off against any vulture harassment. So, not getting too crazy yet. I would say this hasn't quite lived up to the crazy billing at the 8-minute mark of the game, but this thing's not over yet. Let's not judge a book by its cover. Let's not judge it by the first 8 minutes. I don't think that's ever fair, but we're going to times 2 this sucker because so far we're just kind of been sitting here for the last 60 seconds or so. Just containing, waiting for that Reaver to show up. Maybe push with the Reaver against tanks. No, you can delay with the Reaver. You can't really push with the Reaver. Siege tanks in position with turret protection here too. Obs gets sniped out. There you go. Good scan. Another turret here I think might be nice. Just so this is just not traversable by shuttles at all. I think there is a gap on that missile turret placement. Now, here we go. This is the delay. The Dragoons can do it. That's an air attack upgrade from Bonyth. Are you carrier transitioning? Why are you spinning up air attack? Getting Zealot legs. Okay, is at least throwing down a Stargate, so we're getting some explanation for this. What's up, Vincent? Yeah, could just be carriers. I got the 3 gas. I'm delaying. I can get carriers while the Terran player is delayed being pushed across the map here. He's got a Reaver in the shuttle. So does Bonyth just slow moving back here. Reaver unloads. Gets... Did that Scarab connect? I guess it connected on these Goliaths, but... I don't know. I didn't really see the explosion animation somehow. That's crazy. Yeah, losing your axe actually sucks. Don't do that. So it's 1 Stargate. Are you going to make a second Stargate? Are you going to get like a fleet beacon? What are we doing, Bonyth? Bonyth says, heck yes, I'm getting a second Stargate and a fleet beacon. Nope, 3rd Stargate. So 3 Stargate is there's the fleet beacon. Okay, so it's definitely carriers. 3 Stargate is definitely carrier. There's nothing else it can be, especially in this matchup. Toy Cop's Nib Knob message got caught by the auto moderator. That's very funny. Oh, the Vultures snipe off the Reaver. That's a rarity to see, too. Nice little bit of risk micro from C. He's got a 3rd base coming in, and let's go ahead and wait the eternity it takes for carriers to be built. You ready for this action? Bam. Carrier starting now at 11:16. Let's see when they finally pop. Gonna try to drop at the natural base with the Reaver. Seems like a pretty narrow position. There are no tanks back here, though. So he swings in, goes right through the bunker, gets into the... There you go. Oh, gosh. Good. Excellent hit there. Nicely done here by Bonyth. All right. That was 5 or 6 SCVs down, no doubt. And... big connection there to this Reaver. Putting in the work. 12 kills. Another 4 kills. Like a 15-kill Reaver, folks. It goes down, but definitely put in the work it needed to put in. 61-35 workers now in favor of Bonyth. He's getting the big beefy carriers behind this. He did the economic damage to the Terran. Oh, that's good. And sent a Zealot in here too. Unloaded that guy. I'm not sure if he got any kills, but my goodness. 4th base coming up. It's minerals only, but you do need minerals for Zealots and for Interceptors, right? So yeah, so it's 11, was it 11:16 we started this carrier production? And we're at 12:34. Like, come on. More than 60 seconds to make 1 carrier? Abominable. So now, okay, just trying to, again, delay. Do not set up and kill my 3rd base piece. I need that for carriers, says Bonyth. 61-39 workers for C. Ob's getting sniped out of the sky. Terran's like, all right. Has he scanned? He's been scanning, but based on... No, he knows now. He just threw up 5 Goliaths at once. He didn't know, I don't think, before this very second. So he does know about the carrier transition. He's not going to get caught by surprise. Terran fans everywhere are like, okay, that's good. That's great. Let's not be caught by surprise here. Because those are the most sad Terran games, right? When they show up with their big beefy mech army and there's like 2 Goliaths and then 8 carriers arrive and they're like, oh, okay, we're counterattacking. We're counterattacking, folks. Let's base race. Screw this. says Bonyth. I don't have enough carriers to shut this thing down. Let's just go the other way. I don't want to deal with these tanks at all with my ground army. That's a tip jar up on top of the clock. When people tip, it shows little animations over there. It's kind of fun. Kinda super fun indeed. All right, man. So, I don't know. This is a win for Bonyth, right? These carriers can clean up this very little... I mean, there's no anti-air in this army at all. And then this army is being defended by a bunch of Goliaths, but against Zealot Dragoon, Goliaths by themselves aren't going to do very well. And, yeah, I think that's it for Bonyth. Good win, man. Natural base is dead. Meh. Not a big deal. Third base is actually getting sieged pretty hard. Maybe you want to go try to deal with that real fast. Still pumping 3 carriers at a time. Did some brings. C brought some stuff home. Yeah, picking off tanks as they come out of the factories is the best time to try to kill them. They're the most vulnerable in that position. I don't know. Maybe both teams are kind of starting to stabilize right now. Oh, did lose the 3rd Nexus, though. That totally sucks for Bonyth. Bonyth. 93 to 72 supply. Somehow it's 34 to 27 workers in favor of the Terran right now. He wiped so many workers at the 2nd and 3rd bases. And there's only 1 Nexus to mine from anyway, dude. Dude. Hold on a second. Is he going to win this thing? He's got 3 mining bases. You're right. And he lost this base too. All right. Carrier micro for the win. The interceptors have +1. They're working on the +2 upgrade as well. Dude, he's got like, what, 3 carriers and a dream? He's bringing more carriers down, though. Yeah, okay. So the anti-air, not great. Just got 5 Goliaths to pop out, though. He's trying to even this worker count while simultaneously rebuilding the bases that he lost up there, too. Is there enough? Is there enough? Okay, well, there's enough Goliaths that we can't just move our carriers in here, right? So, carrier micro is happening. 6 of them out. That +2 finish, that's pretty nice, actually. Yeah, +2 finish. And they're going to snipe down that command center here at the 3rd. Maybe not. Maybe going to try to focus on not being killed by the Goliaths instead. Natural base still lives, mind you. He didn't actually manage to kill that one. Oh, and then C taps out. What? What? That was a tenable position, C. What the heck, man? Why would you do such a thing? The Protoss is barely running off of 2 bases. You've got 2 bases. I know this one just died, but you have this one over here. And the worker count was okay. You're just like, I'm just sick of carrier micro. Sick of those carriers hiding in the dark, and then I have to chase them around with my Goliath, and it sucks. Yeah, that feels like a rage quit to me, but... All right, GG, I guess. What's up, the stream? Bonyth gets the win against C here today. Little bit of a not really surprising outcome. Bonyth is a fantastic Protoss player, but I'd say a bit of an early GG. What was that? Last week we had that stream with like nothing but early GGs. It was very, very, very strange. I don't know. I don't know if I liked it very much. So, let's go ahead and do a Yes Saleya replay. Let's do Hard Times 4, I guess. Which is the one with bigwan and a Nibbler. Maybe not the one with bigwan and Nibbler, but whatevs. All right, left versus right. Fastest map, 3v3. It's going to be Barcode up here. He is... Actually, hold on. This is Barcode. Yeah, he's our red Terran player. We got a purple Terran next door. Hello, bonjour. And it is a white Zerg player. It is Acrobatic. Top right, it's going to be Nibbler, the orange Zerg. We have a magenta Protoss, bigwan. And then Chills in the bottom right, playing a green Zergy Zerg. Let's see who wins here. All right, prediction up on Twitch. Nibbler's here! Woohoo! Nibbler's here to watch what happens, what the hard times are in this particular game. He said he's been getting crap about it for a couple days now, so that's not great. It's not great, Nibbler, at all. Oh yeah, look at that. That is exactly Flash's Smurf name he was using out on ladder over the last couple months, isn't it? Is he still using that? I assume he's probably still using that, but man, these guys will change up their Smurf names. I mean, often they'll change them once people figure out who they are, but I mean, people figured out who Flash was a long time ago. Ah, sounds good, Nibbler. Sounds good, sounds good. All right, a little bit of Zealot pressure here from bigwan. He's going to back it out. The SimCity is pretty good here. Plus, all right, the neighbors brought his Marines over to the battle now, so good grief. Like, you need some cannons. This is a double Marine pressure thing. Acrobatic is here, too. Acrobatic brought some Lings to help attack. This is a little bit problematic for bigwan, but he's got the cannons. He needs the cannons before now, though. Okay, patience, patience, going after the gateways. That's going to be pretty good, too. What's up, Mr. Mats? Ah, Flash is streaming now with his real name. That's rad. I like that a lot. Okay, so now the Marines need to micro a little bit. Don't let the dudes just jump on. Okay, we're letting the Zealots just eat our faces. Come on, Barcode. Buckaroosker. So it just wipes out pretty much every one of our Reds. Oh, these cannons don't actually reach protecting the gateway. I was worried about that. He's just trying to, like, get in there, and the rally is killing them. Big cannons on top of your Nexus. Chill's in here, guiding the whole time. It's like, we could use some help. But both Zergs are like, we're turtled up, man. We didn't want to get attacked and murdered, so you have to get attacked and murdered. Poor Zerg. Can't defend and attack at the same time. Yeah, at this point, it is just about survival from bigwan. Dude's got 4 gates. Okay, the cannons are a little bit late from bigwan after that instruction here from Chill. I don't know if Chill is cross. Probably Wk'Cross. Okay, so the Marines are like, you can't make any more Zealots. Dude, honestly, I'd make a move on a Terran player at this point, or get the Forge. Yeah, I'd go after one of the Zergs at this stage. It'd just be like, all right, this guy can't help the Zergs at all. All he can make are cannons, and now he can't make cannons. I don't know about sitting here and containing the Protoss. I think their best move, no, not to attack into these cannons. Their best move is honestly to go here or here. Because Marines will eat Hydras once they have stim, right? Okay, so Chill is definitely cross. Working on that stim. Yeah, working on the range upgrade here, too. We got medics. Okay, here we go. Here are a bunch of Nibbler. Getting the lurkers. That's what we needed. Excellent. Kind of made the lurkers outside instead of maybe a little bit closer to home. Oh my gosh, no. No. He's not going to lose all of his first lurker group, is he? Okay. That's one. It takes a while for an upgraded Marine. He does manage to burrow. Oh, no, but the scan, he kills like 2 Marines with that. Oh boy. Everyone's chasing this one lurker, which is not necessary. This left side team is not very good. Just gonna say. Their macro's pretty good. I'm not going to say their army value sucks right now, but like just decision making, they're a little bit slow in the uptake. They're a little bit not willing. They're just not making some of the right choices here. Acratic, who's participated with like 2 Zerglings today, is going to get Zealot bombed by Cross. But he's got enough Hydras to kind of make Zealot bombing not work out at this stage for Cross. If Cross was maxed out, right? If he had a 200 supply of mutas instead of just 82, I think he would have gone for it anyway. The problem is then there might be Plague and like Ensnare and stuff, and then you're a sad Mutalisk ball. Okay, so we brought some tanks. Brought them back in to do the attack on the bigwan. Got the Marines and the medics to help deal with the Zealots. We got the siege tanks to deal with the cannons. Now the Muta says, do you have any tanks actually though? Haha, nice snipe. Nice snipe by Cross. And Barcode's like, ah, man, I made 1 tank for that purpose, and you sniped him. What do you mean he's got tanks back here, though? He's totally got tanks back here. All right, so Nibbler is Hydro Lurkering. Smart stuff against a ginormous Marine Medic ball. Ow. Hello, bonjour. I mean, look, you're playing against, well, bigwan could get some splash damage out, but he's a little bit slowed down, right? He's finally got a Citadel. He could... I mean, we could really use some Reavers. Some Storm would be pretty sick here too, bigwan. Let's see if we can get into that. Again, I know you got pushed early, but let's see if you have enough time to get back into the game here. Acratic pushing with slow Hydras. Acratic, who's getting Hydra speed now after making 27 Hydralisks. Acratic's at 148 supply. More Sunkens, says Cross. Please, more Sunkens. So the meter's like, we'll fight as long as there are Sunkens fighting with us. Yeah, Hydra death sound in the morning. You guys like hearing that Hydra death sound? It's a good one. Yeah, it's a lot of Hydralisks, but if these were speed Hydras, well, they are now. With attack upgrades, right, it'd be a lot scarier. But again, just like those mutas. Oh, Lurkers burrowing on the tanks. Nicely done there. But again, all the Lurkers die. A tank does remain here. Marine's still fighting. Zealots at the south side. He's trying to cannon that thing up. Meanwhile, Acratic. Ooh, Guardian Rush. 9-minute Guardians? My goodness. Hey, what's up, Arcadiox? Happy Sunday stream. The Fuss is back. Falcon is Unemployed Sunday stream. This is the Fuss Falcon Unemployed Sunday StarCraft stream. Hydras. The Guardians seem to be in enough numbers to shove them away for now. But once these Hydras get upgrades, it gets really, really tough for these Guardians to get trades against them. Good thing is, everybody's worker count is pretty good. Nobody's taking any kind of a tank drop or a Reaver drop or a Storm drop or anything, at least not yet. Diego misses that Lee Baku game with the attempt to Hive Snipe with Scouts. Okay, so the Marine tank stuff. You need... Okay, he's getting Science Vessels. I choose to believe that's what he's up to right now. I mean, great positioning on the Guardians. High grounding it when you can. Good value for these guards. All right, so Nibbler's at 62 workers. Nice. Bigwan's only at 42, but again, he kind of got slowed down in a lot of ways. He's got a robotic support bay. Okay, excellent. I'd like to see a Templar Archives, but it seems instead he's going for Reaver drops. I'm not going to say no to that. Oh, he made Valkyries instead of Science Vessels. I mean, sure. Yeah, here come the Devourers. This is how the Devourers rock, ladies and gentlemen. This is how they do. And by that I mean they can't kill the Valkyries fast enough to save all of the Guardians because their attack speed is really friggin' slow. And there's nothing to follow up or assist the Devourers with. So not as good as it turns out. I mean, yes. Yep. So, alright. Well, all the Guardians got cleared out. There's the Storm. Yeah, Storm's going to be great here no matter what's going on. Storm is great always no matter what's going on. I can't think of a single strategy the enemy could use against you where Storm would be bad. I mean, with the obvious exception of you're getting cannon rushed. Oh no, Storm's not going to help you there. Or like a super fast 4-pool. It's like, okay, you can't get Storm in time to save you there either. But if the game is to the point where you can get Storm, Storm is going to be good against all of the things. Oh, good, Diego. I'm glad you're enjoying Fastest. Yeah. I know a lot of people are kind of like, I don't know, but I think if you give it a chance, Fastest can really grow in a lot of Brood War fans who just generally, traditionally like 1v1. Okay, this is good stuff from Wk'Cross. This dude is not bad. Like, I'm not really in love with the Terrans as much, but I like what Wk'Cross is putting down. That said, it appears he's getting Guardian pushed. Not dropped at all, just Guardian pushed a little bit. Still more Guardians drifting into missile turret range, as they do. Yeah, so one of them died to turrets. And the other one gets wiped out by the Valkyries that are back. Wk'Cross. Oh, good storm. Oh my gosh, what a good storm. Oh. Yeah, the storm drop didn't go where it wanted to go, but that big chunk of Mutalisks just got hit by a storm. They're not dead, but a lot of them are extremely ill. And getting immediately killed by Hydras as soon as they show up to this party. So, yeah, like half of these mutas that have showed up here, and the rest of them get plagued. This is a horrendously terrible mutabomb. Guys, what are we doing? Okay, I was just trying to mutabomb. I mean, I guess I was trying to mutabomb Wk'Cross, right? Holy smokes. Ooh. Oh, I know, smelly feet. Evans and Godwin are out. Dude, I have to... Suleiman! What's up, Suleiman? Suleiman. Yeah, they'll try to mutabomb Cross. Traditionally, it's not maybe going to go the best for you. Yeah? Alright, science vessels are out from our code Terran. Excellent stuff. Dude, Wk'Cross says, if at first you don't succeed, try again. And that's what this man is up to. He is trying and trying again. There's the plague. The Dark Storm does not save your hive. And he's not really attacking anything but the hive. So I'm not sure about the Dark... What? No, the Dark Swarm doesn't actually save the drones on minerals. Good storm, but the hive gets sniped out because it's bounce damage. Dude. Yeah, Dark Storm I don't think really made it much of a difference there, and the hive died anyway, so whatever. Okay, that's going to slow Cross down a little bit. The mana's at 156 supply. Wk'Cross lost like 100,000 Mutalisks to do that, but... It's Zerg. Look how many hatches he has. Look how much macro he is capable of doing here. A lot. Is Godwin out the rest of the season, smelly feet? I feel like I had him on my fantasy team and he's not there anymore. I think I dropped him because he was having like season-ending surgery or something. So that really sucks for the Bucks. Like, Godwin and Evans together are terrifying. One or the other is pretty scary, and none of them is like, that's your whole offense gone. Ooh, yeah. Hydras against unseated siege tanks is awesome. Great storm coming out. A lot of High Templar out of bigwan. He knows what's up, but suddenly the tank count got big and they sieged up. So this whole High Templar Hydralisk thing is not exactly what you have on mind here. So it's only a dislocated ankle for Godwin. He's not out then, is what you're saying. Sounds like, I don't know. Smelly Pete says he's, whatever. I think he's out for the whole season because I don't think I would have dropped him otherwise. He's too good to just straight up drop. All right, Nibbler. What's up, Nibbler? We got the 2. We got the 1. We got the Ultras. We got the Lings. Are we running into a ginormous 2-player tank line, Nibbler? Is that what we're doing? Yes, but it is fastest map. So just kind of throwing an entire Ultra tank Ling group into tanks and not doing a lot is not as big of a deal as it would be in 1v1. So, like, we're getting some tanks. We're making some progress. I'm not going to hate on this at all. If this was a 1v1 game, I'd be like, what are you doing? You just lost like 8 Ultralisks for 4 siege tanks. This is why you don't do this. But in fastest map, it's like, you can make more. Look how much money you have. Oh, irradiate! Okay, Nibbler back down to 28 drones. Oh, got irradiate sniped by Barcode, it looks like. And yeah, Otani appears to have gotten injured in World Series win number 2 against the Yankees last night. Oh my gosh, our Kratic is back with his Guardians. Dude! And then everything gets plagued, and then we have Dark Swarm to deal with. Dark Swarm Hydra deals with anything in the entire universe except Psionic Storm. But there's none of that here. Okay, so these guys are busy attacking nothing, which is exciting stuff. Good. Okay, here we go. Soften the tanks up. Not much of a follow-up from Bigwan, though. Like, Bigwan's kind of just poking out, storming stuff, poking back in, and there's no, like, Dragoons or Zealots. This transition from Barcode and Hello Bonjour has been pretty good. Like, I haven't been really in love with these guys, but taking the center with tanks after being so heavy on the bio for as long as they were, it's a good transition. It's really working well here against this Zerg Protoss team. And now, yeah, now they can sit at the front door here of Bigwan, who again doesn't have a lot of Zealots. Got some Zealots. That's better than nothing. What's up, Richard? Valkyrie's just trying to snipe some Overlords. I don't think they're trying to clear a drop or anything, but that'd be a good move for sure. I called you Big Wham on the poll, Bigwan. How embarrassing. A little bit of a radiate action here on the Nibbles. So is that it? Like, Nibbler's getting killed in games because he attacked with his lurkers too fast and he should have fought with the Guardians instead, because that doesn't seem like something to kill Nibbler over. Again, if it was a 2v2 or like a 3v3 on like Hunters or, you know, something like Circuit Breakers or something, I'd be like, yeah, that was horrendous. But on fastest map, you can kind of just throw units away and doesn't hurt nearly as much. Yeah, cross at 100 drones is probably too many. Did we offensive Nidus over here? Or drop some lurker? Looks like a lurker drop there from... Yeah, lurker drop from Cross. Kratic still has 76 workers, didn't do a whole lot. And now he's getting mech pushed here. Ah, Nibbler didn't realize he was only at 36 drones because he's sitting at 10,000 minerals and 2,000 gas. Makes sense. So Cross is here just throwing everything at this attack. We got Lings cruising across, running almost right up there to those tanks. There you go, taking them down. The racks are flying in. We've got battle cruisers from Barcode too. Alright. Fair enough. This guy is not horrendous. Dude, Plague tanks getting picked off by a group of 2 Guardians is very funny. I like it. Bunch of cracklings get on top of those suckers too. Excellent. Excellent stuff. What's up, Big Mac? Happy Sunday. Battle cruisers in on the Hydralisks. Nibbler doesn't have any Dark Swarm or Plague in the general area to throw on these guys. So Hydras trade pretty well, but not excellently. You got it, Lucky Owl. Not in the woods. Not in the woods. Irradiated attack! Down to 76 workers for Wk'Cross. Nibbler setting up a bit of an anti-drop position here with these hiders, or maybe he wants to get picked up or something. Good Scourge connections on those battle cruisers, but 8 kills and 8 kills apiece is not bad for those big, beefy boys. Jill's like, dude, I need you to drop somebody or attack somebody or like storm drop someone. I need you to do things, says Chill. I am getting ultra battle cruiser attacked right now. Oh no. Is Wk'Cross gonna die? Holy smokes. He's got his own Guardians to try to clean this thing up and some Devourers for the battle cruisers, which is nice. Ginormous Reaver drop. That's how we do. He's like, snipe the hive. Snipe the hive. Acratic. Lurkers trying to defend this. I'm not sure we brought any obs with us on this journey, so the Lurkers are doing way better than they should against these Reavers. Wait, no. He accidentally hit one. I think that was... No, it appears he's got detection of some kind he's hitting on, but the hive does go down. Acratic is down to 40 drones. Not the end of the world, but not ideal either. Get the Greater Spire. Target stuff, not just random hatcheries. Go for the tech. Didn't get the Greater Spire. That's fine. You just show up. Yeah, the Guardians and the Devourers are able to shut this thing down, bringing tanks in to deal with these Guardians. Not the greatest of ideas either. Overlord's hiding over here in Protoss base, and we've got Nibbler setting up for a bit of a doom drop here on Barcode as well. This is pretty nuts, man. All right, here comes the unload. And is there enough? My gosh, is there enough? What's up, Dead? Kind of like, do I want to unload earlier? He does get in there. Barcode at 57 SCVs, and he brings some Lurkers along. It's just the Ultras and the Lings. Interesting. Yeah, so the worker count is all right here for the Terran player. And I think that was held. Ooh, Kalidokali. Mutas from Acratic come over to deal with this very non-anti-air army of Cross, and he switches over to make a bunch of hiders to clear that thing out. The battlecruiser army of Hello Bonjour is here. I think these guys play together quite a bit. They have the very same play styles, right? Hello Bonjour and Barcode have been playing the same game. It's really quite interesting. I don't know if I've seen like 2 players on the same side doing the same thing. Yeah, siege tanks can connect under swarm. The splash damage hits. And under certain very specific circumstances, even if there's only one thing under the dark swarm, a siege tank will kill it. If it's coming, the tank is on the right side and the units inside the dark swarm here to the left of it, you can get it done. Toy Cop got us some video evidence of that very thing. Reaver drop, bigwan, right on top of Hello Bonjour. Does take him down to 30 SCVs as well, so the economies of Acratic and Hello Bonjour are pretty bad right now. Yes, Toy Cop, correct. And then Battlecruiser Valkyrie shenanigans here on Nibbler. What in the name of all that is Fergus right here? Dematrixed Acid Spored Battlecruisers. Ooh, getting the Defiler Mount. Nibbler at 48 workers. Ha. Ah. Why the heck am I so sneezy today? I'm allergic to the StarCraft stream. Ah, so Nibbler gets the Defiler Mound snipe, but does plague the battle cruisers and force him to flee at the very least, and then he doesn't replace the Defiler Mound. Okay, that's an issue for Nibbles. That is not good at all. Okay, Plague on the Valks. Nicely done, nicely done. Nibbler under 100 supply. Everybody else is effectively maxed out. Hello Bonjour is at a 161 supply. Ultra's rolling in from all the way cross spawn here from Wk'Cross. He's got a couple lurkers here, and by that I mean he has 2. Oh man, he's got 2 lurkers to defend against all of these Ultralisks. Guardians coming in from Chill, from Wk'Cross to try to save his butt, but then the Mutalisks of Wk'Cross show up, chase away the Guardians, and the Ultra trying to get up here, but on the Scourge counter on the Mutalisk. This is an intense little situation right here. Ultralisk trying to fight against these Lings. Pretty good at it, too. Out of range of that Lurker somehow. Going to get an Evo Chamber. Not the biggest of prizes there when you're deep inside the enemy base, but whatever, man. Cross tries to Dark Swarm Hydra attack over here into Hello Bonjour's base. Tanks exist. Plague also exists, it turns out. And my gosh, a lot of those Hydras died, but good golly. I mean, that's what happens when you have a +3 attack on your siege tanks. Okay, well, see that? Yep, that Defiler died inside Dark Swarm to siege shots. As you do. Dark Swarm is better against tanks than not having Dark Swarm, but it's not a guarantee your guys are invincible in there. Not under any circumstances. All right, Buckaroodies. No Dark Swarm Hydras because guess what? The Defiler Mound is dead and not coming back for Nibbler. Devourers from Cross. Helping a lot, actually. Devour Hydra as a combo is insane. It's like, I need Swarm, says Wk'Cross. And Nibbler's like, let me make some Defilers. Wait a second. Oh, Devour versus Devour. Wk'Cross got his out here, too. Nibbler says, I don't have any attack. He has a Hydra Den and a spawning pool. He doesn't have a Spire. Oh man, big tech, says Wk'Cross. You're not building. Oh, Nibbler. Nibbler's making 12 lurkers at a time. He's totally making stuff. What's up, Viper? Oh, the sound of Ultralisks on top of your stuff in the morning. Good scan. Good assist from the Terran. This lurker's still here. It's a little bit awkward to get to. More lurkers are showing up. Lurkers don't do amazingly well against Ultras, but they'll kill them eventually if they're invisible. It's kind of the nature, right? The nature of the whole thing. Trying to Reaver drop again, but this Ultra Muta thing is wrecking it. Nibbler. You don't see these Mutas? Or Ultras? It's the third set of Ultras. Oh no, his drone count. 9 drones remain. 24 kill Ultralisk on the town here from Wk'Cross. This is so rare to see, even in a fastest map, to see Ultras just this deep inside an enemy Zerg base and actually getting stuff done. There's a 4th wave of Ultralisks, and there's tanks now, and there's battle cruisers now. Nibbler! Nibbler, no! Sorry, bud, says Nibbler. And yes, retrospect for sure. Gallons! Smoked good at Triscuits are phenomenal. That is the fanciest sounding Triscuit I've ever heard of. Kind of sounds awesome. Wk'Cross gets the drop on the other side, though, against Hello Bonjour. SCV count surprisingly healthy considering there's obviously at least one lurker down here. Probably just one lurker down here. Yeah, the man's got... Okay, well, that's 36 SCVs. Pulled them... Oh, what happened? Did he bring the SCVs back? No! Oh, there's like... Okay, there are 5 lurkers here. Never mind. Never mind. Hello Bonjour should have run his SCVs away. Instead, he brought them back in. Dude's got 12 SCVs remaining. What is happening? What's up, Sonyo? All right, so Nibbler trying to rebuild up here in Wk'Cross's base. Wk'Cross is coming down to try to finish off Wk'Cross once and for all. The Reaver drops combined with the Ultra attacks. I think there was an offensive Nidus from Cross once or maybe twice down here too. Would make a lot of sense in a game this long when he's fighting a Zerg. Valks and BCs with vessels. And they're coming to take down bigwan. bigwan hasn't ever really had the tech to deal with battle cruisers today, right? Never really made Dragoons. Didn't really go Stargate whatsoever. Just had Psionic Storm and Reavers and Zealots for the most part, which is pretty good against a lot of things. Not great against Mass BC. And that's it. Cross taps out. Nibbler taps out. bigwan calls it GG and taps out. And in a bit of a surprising outcome, the Team Nibbler bigwan Wk'Cross team does not get the win. Wow. Okay. Right. So yeah, bigwan just not really having anything to do with battle cruisers when the enemy was pretty heavily investing in them was a tough choice. All of Nibbler's tech getting wiped out and never rebuilding it was tough too. And then Cross getting his hive sniped was kind of a big deal. Not being able to take down this guy, Wk'Cross, in not really a 1v1 Zerg scenario, but I mean, I don't know. It's kind of working down here, right? Wk'Cross's at 181 supply, though. Look at he doesn't have anything. He's got like 6 hatcheries, a queen's nest, and a lair. That's nuts. Okay, maybe he was taking... No, actually, he's actually building up here, so... Anyway, Team Terran gets the win. I was bagging on those guys to start the game, but you know what? They were pretty good nevertheless. Sending in losses is an honorable thing to do. Exactly, bigwan and Nibbler. Always good to let people know that you are mortal, that you don't win every game you ever play. Because nobody does. Come on. Chill. Wk'Cross outproduced everyone. Nibbler outlost everybody. Resources spent. Cross and Wk'Cross. The 2 best Zergs in the game for sure. And then, I mean, this guy's not even 160 APM. Like, didn't really make that much stuff. But look at that. He got a 2-to-1 kill-death ratio. That's insane. I mean, even for someone who's going mech and stuff. Gee, we're doing replays right now, but yeah, when we do the fastest maps later, you can definitely play. Absolutely. All right, next up, we're going to keep the replays and the fastest map scenario coming here. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Is this working? Everything looks good over here. Everything looks good over here. All right. Should we do a Nibbler 1v1? See if he sent in another loss or not. A Dax. What's up? It's from Trinidad. So, you're in Trinidad. So it's called Trinidad and Tobago, right? Is it not called that anymore? It might not be called that anymore. But if it is Trinidad and Tobago... Do people say I'm from Trinidad or I'm from Tobago, or do they say I'm from Trinidad and Tobago? Because you just said you're from Trinidad, and maybe that's split off. How are you? I hate this, says Nibbler. Eating well, massing bulk. Ah, he hates eating well and massing bulk. I hear you, man. Training heavy, lot of work Nibbler's into these days, but gotta respect it, man. Gotta respect it. All right, here we go. Pooling it up. And the Protoss is going Nexus first? Like, what are you doing, man? He got 500 minerals. 500. Please don't get to 6. Didn't get to 6, but he threw up a pile. What the heck? This is late, man. This is a friend nemesis. He goes Pylon Nexus. Nibbler, you have to win this. You just pool firsted against someone who went Pylon Nexus, and you scouted them first. And you scouted them first. Come on, man. What's up, Vault Boy? What's up, Vault Boy? I did a lot of playing last week during the weekly streams. If you guys want to see Falcon play, maybe that's the best place to go. I am streaming Sunday through Friday at this point because I am unemployed. And I'm trying to make this a full-time streaming shenanigans. So all the support I'm getting from all of you is great. I know most of you guys are Twitch subs or channel members or patrons. And I appreciate all of that. And the super chats and the bits and stuff too. You guys are an incredibly supportive viewer base and sub base, and I love you all. So this is where, I mean, at least I got a forge out. Didn't make a gateway like an idiot. Here goes nothing. Ah, Dax. Okay, that's good to know. Okay, no, this is it, right? Like, Lings just easily murk cannons? Yeah. Okay, so build order loss, question mark. I mean, maybe don't wait. Can the probes not get in there? No, they can get this guy. This guy's getting zapped. Can they not zap this guy? No, they can. Oh, they could have been zapping this guy the whole time. 2, 3, 4. Why? This guy, though, he's safe. This, nope. The cannons came up. Hold on a second. Oh, my gosh. Hey, never. You're getting 2 shot by cannons. Don't run Lings in 2 at a time. Okay, can he? Can he get this? I mean, look, there's a second Nexus. I don't know if this is even worth it for Nibbler anymore. There's a second Nexus up. Killing this one, well, maybe then you can go topside and kill the second Nexus. But there's a new cannon covering the topside, too. And he got it. He got it. He got it. But it's 16-4 workers. And, I have a Nibbler. Okay, you got more legs. Can he sneak at an angle where the cannon can't shoot him? It doesn't look like there's a place where the cannon can't shoot him. Huh. Alright. So it's 17-9 workers. Nibbler stopped throwing Lings at this, which is nice. He figured out there wasn't a safe place for his Lings to kill this Nexus. The cannon placement was really good by 2, 3, 4. And he said, I guess I'll make some drones now. So he's making some drones now. Gallons is like, I've been here. As the Protoss player, you went Pylon Nexus and got pool firsted? Goodness gracious, Gallons, that's so greedy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, more cannons at the front. These, I don't know about bypassing the... Okay, good. Yeah, you need these ones to die, because if you don't, then future Ling attacks are just immediately shut down. Okay, this one's actually gonna maybe finish Warbig. No, it does not. Okay. Alright, so front door's wide open. Means Lings can still do some stuff here. Nibbler is... shutting that down. Okay, okay. Great. That's good. More cannons desperately coming up here. A third Nexus? Are you crazy? Why would you get a third Nexus when your neighbor's making nothing but Lings to come murder you with? Nibbler's getting Hydras on the backside, and that's it. Good game. And he wants a rematch. Okay. So that's just a lesson in, I would say, Protoss greed. Build order losing. Getting that Ling right in between these two nexuses, those two nexuses, was awesome. That was very funny. I liked that a lot. Nibbler produced 60 things and killed one thing. Well, one unit. He did kill 8 other buildings, which is nice. But, oof, the power of Zerg sometimes. Woo! That was something. So GG, Nibbler does send in a win against a very, 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 very greedy Protoss player, man. 234, what are you doing? What are you even up to right now? Okay, we're not doing that one because we did it last week. Another bigwan here. Where is a monster replay? We have one of those. There it is. Sliverwolf. Ling Micro. Nibblers. Or Dead Infested Soul Birds. Okay. Not a left versus right. Boo. Team 1, a yellow Terran player. It's TB1's. In the top right, it's Wk'Cross is back, and then Silverwolf is on the right side as a magenta Zerg player. Team 2 is El Matax Gusto. Then we have a Protoss down here. Christian922. Christian. Sure. And then we've got Gatito Azul. Gatito Azul. What's up, the G-Files? So it's another cross replay. Always be sure to check out Wk'Cross if you like Fastest Map. He's out on Twitch. The man's out on the YouTubes as well, which is super crazy cool. So everybody watching can go give him a follow. If you're on Twitch, sub to him if you're on YouTube. He streams, I think, Tuesdays and Thursdays right now, but subject to change. Cannon rushing. Gatito Azul. Okay, so gato is cat in Spanish. Tito is a suffix that indicates small, and azul means blue in Spanish, right? So it's a small blue cat? Am I doing Spanish correctly? Someone who speaks Spanish, tell me I'm dumb and explain how I'm wrong. Because I'm not sure I nailed that, but I kind of feel like I did too. Hyuk beat Flash in an OSL. Nice. Go, Hyuk. Oh, okay, so this does get scouted by Cross. He's got his pool down. He didn't delay it forever, so he's okay. Man, Sunkens versus Cannons just is not even fair. Like, not even the tiniest bit fair. See you later, says Cross. Bad manners, this dude. Silverwolf! Ah! Gets the Lings in right on top of El Matax Gusto's base. Nope, hang on. Zealots are enough here. They're in here to cause some issues. TB is here as well with some Marines early to try to take this guy down. So they try to cannon rush our guy Cross. Sliverwolf comes in and says, I'm going to kill all your probes. And El Matax Gusto is like, I only have one probe remaining. That is pretty terrible stuff. Dead. Not the Duolingo owl. He broke my legs last year. I don't want to see him again. Blue kitten. So yeah, blue small cat is sure. You wanna be efficient with your English translation. You're probably right about that, Gallons. Close enough. Hooray! Anyway, TB1 just making Marines, which is kind of fun in Fastest Map. You don't usually get a ton of Marines early against Protoss players, but in Fastest, fairly common. Okay, Zerglings trying to fight with the Sunkens, then yeah, only fight with the Sunkens. Stim's done for TB. You look at how brave he is. He runs over. Good job, man. Stimmed Marines with Lings against Zealots. That is a rough look at things. He's gonna send more slow Zealots in. No, he's not. He's like, wait a second, that didn't go well for me earlier. And now Gatito Azul has pretty much just wasted all of these cannons on nothing, right? Oh, and then crosses down here, proxy hatching inside Gatito Azul's base, which means he's going to get sunken killed after he tried to cannon rush and kill Wk'Cross. That's fantastic. I like that a lot. All right, Ling's swinging on. Did you still not build any defense back here? Why are you not building cannons next to your... He is now. Next... Lings versus buildings. Even when they're not even close to having adrenal or upgrades, just 0-0 Zerglings, man. Okay, and that's it. El Matax Gusto taps out. Gatito Azul is here. He's going to push the front. You're getting sunken rushed on the backside. El Matax Gusto, maybe the taste killer, says Gallons. Oh, getting a little bit of a translation for us there. Ooh, the Firebats against Zealots. Nicely done. 6 kills on Mr. Corporal Firebat with medic support. This is good stuff out of TB1s. Whoever TB1s, I guess, plays with the Wk'Cross crew, so obviously a pretty good player. Toy Cop. Definitely could have done that, but then more Lings would have shown up without those cannons and killed him. Sunkens win against cannons. It's not even fair. Yeah, look at this. It's like 1, 2, 3. It's like 4 hits from a Sunken to kill a cannon. It's insane how much Sunkens beat cannons. But again, cannons can shoot up, right? So that's the trade-off. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're still sending Zealots in to try to deal with this Marine Medic Firebat comp. Firebats are gone. That's all right. And yes, everything and nothing. Orange is Wk'Cross. I don't know if these guys can get up and actually take down the Nexus. Building more Sunkens out here for reasons. Silverwolf still continuing to make them Zerglings, making 6 Overlords at a time. Yeah, the Ling Marine combination is unstoppable. It's like Ling Hydra, but better. Yeah, man, TB1's macro is kind of nuts. Dude's at 87 supply, more than anybody else. He's pumping these Marines out. Got the medics, got the stim, got the +1 attack, got the Firebats. These Zealots don't even have speed yet. They're just getting fed to the machine. They're not even getting hits off before they die. They probably could. Ah. Dude, what? I saw the Nidus, and I was like, maybe Nidusing Hydras into the base. That'd be cool. No. He's just sunken containing this dude. Cross is messing around, man. I kind of like it. What's up, Nibbler? Lings rolling in from Silver. Again, no defense at your main base. Christian taps out because Lings rolled into his Nexus, and he only has 1 cannon to defend it. And then Gatito Azul's like, this is weird. I've never seen this. I've never seen a Zerg player sunken contain a Protoss in fastest map just like this, like just surrounding them entirely. And look, all this creep is creating unbuildable positioning for Gatito Azul. No, I mean, not that's really coming into play here, but it's funny. Definitely good. And yeah, you can attack these pylons with the Sunkens. You're not going to depower the cannons because there's a lot of pylons, but giving easier access for the Lings to get on top of the cannons is pretty nice. And then he's like, and then I'll just get some Guardians to finish you off with at 9 minutes. Yeah, I've got enough macro to do this and tech up to Guardians in the first 10 minutes of the game. Don't mind me. That's just what Wk'Cross is all about. Terrifying. Absolutely terrifying stuff here, guys. Never cannon rush the Zerg. Gatito Azul taps out, and TB1's Wk'Cross and Silverwolf are our winners. Yeah, pretty nice little attack here. Sunken Zergling Siege Tank Marine. on the play. So GG. Adrenals coming in from Silverwolf. Lurker Aspect is here too. I mean, didn't make anything but lings, but did have further tech, right? Got the Hydra Den, working on Adrenal. So, I mean, it wasn't just making lings the whole game. Was trying to be useful if necessary and preparing for the future. So, good job, Sliverwolf, in getting that win. Chucky Prime says, hit that like button. 51 likes. So far, so good. Let's head on over to... what's next here? Who killed... yeah, I mean, this Terran, whoever this Terran is, again, a Wk'Cross viewer, probably. That's a pretty good kill count. And a lot of those are Zealot kills, too, man. I don't think any of those are Zergling kills, which is crazy. All right. Fastest map, 3v3. There's a Smurf player in this game. Oh, no. We don't like Smurfs on this channel. We're not Smurf fans at all. Okay, left versus right. Excellent. Top left going to be Besalo, who is a pink Protoss player. Next to him is his teammate. Sort of next to him is a WF Do. Then you have I Want to Win on the left side. Is that a cross Smurf name too? No, the APM's not high enough, but I think we've seen them before. Top right, it is a Team 2 orange Zerg player. QWERTY, we'll just call him QWERTY. A yellow Protoss. KK333 MMM. And then we have a Terran in the bottom right. Green. Hey, what's up, Andrew Basson? Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, we probably should do that. I will talk to Somicron about getting that set up, Andrew. All right, who wins? Team Besalo. Team Green. I'll message Somicron right now. When the heck is Black Friday? When's Thanksgiving this year? What does calendar tell me? The 4th. It's always the last Thursday in December. Yeah. So the 29th? Okay, good. Good. All right, Toykop on a sauna break. And do we have any pressure going on here? Looks like no. We don't have any sunken rushes or cannon rushes or anything at this stage. Straight up mech opening bottom right here from green, though. I like that quite a bit. Zealots are out from Basalo and Woofdoo. It looks like KK is doing all right towards the middle side. They're coming after the Zerg player, which, again, logically makes a ton of sense. It's 2 Sunkens up when they arrive. 4 Sunkens up. Yeah, he's okay. He's all right. He says, are you okay? And Cordy's like, I'm busy defending. I can't type. But he's okay. He's good. KK runs all the way up here to help him, but unnecessary because he's got the Sunkens. Yeah, don't leave yourself open. But it's hard to know. Hard to know if your teammate is okay or not. Force some Sunkens on 9, they say. Oh, yeah, he's got 2 Sunkens? Absolutely go force some Sunkens on 9, except Stu's got a lot of Zealots out here, too. That's not even close to ideal. Is there enough? Is there enough? He's like, force defense on 8? So money's coming on Team Right, Team Corty Green and KK here. He's going super, wow. 5-minute tank drop. Who is this evil person that is green? Oh boy. Okay, so wait, what? What? It didn't go that way. He's like, okay, so he decides to bring them. I mean, helpful. I don't hate it, I guess, but man, I feel like a tank drop would have been really rad there. Okay, so the tanks, instead of being used for drops, get repurposed to defend his teammate here, KK, which is not bad, right? Zealots against Dragoons do pretty well too, though. I still think there's a pretty good tank position right about here. You can get a lot of work done. Now there's Overlord scouting it for I Want to Win. I agree with you, Ant. 100%. Got a little Hydra versus Hydra action right now. Cordy's at 78 supply. And I Want to Win's at 69, so a bit of an advantage here overall. Dragoons don't trade very well against Hydras in these numbers anyway. And this cost for cost scenario. So, okay, he leaves these tanks as defense, and then Green swings up the top side to go for a tank drop up here, which good tank positioning here actually too. If you want it. He's a little bit cautious, maybe overly so. Oh, maybe don't. Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Okay, so Basalo gets rid of the cannons, but then buys time for the probes to run, and like no probes die. I don't know about that. Whoa, big push up the front though. Cordy's here to attack, but on the backside to defend it as Wufdu. And yeah, Hydra Zealot as a combo is pretty fantastic too. Music with John. I'm glad you enjoyed the Friday stream this week. You passed on a Halloween party to hang out with us? Dude, that's amazing. I mean, thanks. It was a good time. I guess, I don't know. Maybe the Halloween party was lame and you don't feel bad about it. KK is at 46 probes. A lot of gateways, making a ton of zealots. Anth is waiting for KKIII to explode here. I almost think this is Roman numerals, except I'm not sure. Is K a Roman numeral? Or are we just doing Kim? We're probably just doing Kim, kind of a stylized typing out. Oh, right. 9 is I Want to Win. I know how to read a clock. This is 3 o'clock, and this is 9 o'clock. Ho, 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 ho. Tank defending our guy, Qwerty. Man. I Want to Win. 170 total supply. Wufta was at 199 supply already. Dudes maxed out. Dragoons, Zealots up the wazoo. Got some Lurkers containing here too for my Want to Win. They're trying to make a move on the Protoss. But behold, a big old Qwerty drop right on top of Basalo. And probes getting pulled this time. Not really. Not as much. No. Down to 16, 14, 13, 10. Sub 10 probes and the Hydras are trying to snipe down the Nexus at the same time. They get it. And can they get the secondary Nexus? They do! They get the secondary Nexus. That's a 37 kill Lurker, friends. And it's a total crippling of our guy Basalo up here. The counterattack into Qwerty's base. Not going as well because there's Hydra Lurker here too. And we're just attacking with Hydras and Dragoons, which not going to work out against that particular combination. This is crazy stuff, man. And then trying to break out of the Lurker contain here. Storm and Lurkers getting a lot of work done at the same time. Are there enough dudes? Lurkers getting wiped out all over the place, and things are not Looking good for team left side after that, right? Basalo gets knocked down to 39 total supply. His attempt to counterattack did not go as well as he thought. It kind of threw most of his army away. And rebuilding it's not going to be an easy task either. What's up, Beyonce? Got your replay for this week. Beyonce. Thanks for hitting that like button, everybody. You're doing fantastic. Corsairs on the counterattack from Basalo. Enough Hydras to deal with that, though. Come on, give me a break. That's not going to be the way you get back into this game, sir. Flyer upgrades coming in from Cordy. So he was Hydra lurkering it, but he's got some plans for Guardians and Devourers, it would seem. Glad to hear it, Nibbler. Streams are a fun time, aren't they? Hydra lurker pushing. Trying to retake the center here from team left side. Not really assisting with that as much as green. He's more defending to this point. His drop did not go as well as he wanted to. And I think he was a little bit sad about it. Ooh, get some Arbiters up in the mix. Cordy, I don't know where he was going with that exactly, but he went home. What's up, RLC Drew? It is StarCraft time. I do like the Arbiters out here from Wk'Cross. A little bit of stasis, a little bit of cloaking, requiring Overlords all over the place, and Observers from team right side here too. Good stasis on those Hydralisks. That's hilarious. I love seeing Zerg players, Zerg units, stasis. Seeing Zerg players stasis would be really funny too. The Dark Swarms are starting to come out hot and heavy on the left side from I Wanna Win. And it looks like another tank drop attempt up here at the top side. High Templar, oh, never mind, just dropping outside of the economy situation here, but gonna go after the production capabilities of Basalo pretty hardcore. Yeah, that's a lot of Goliaths. Zealots can't exactly just jump on top of this and shut it down. Storm, yes, can weaken it out for sure. A lot of gateways getting killed here. Hydra's running into assists. What a weird move from Cordy to bring Hydras into assist on a drop like that one. But yeah, Wk'Cross hitting the front at the same time. Muta bomb attempt. Cordy does take down the enemy hive while the Zerg player was distracted with the other drop, and he's going to come down and try to maybe get some work done here too, but too much Storm and too many cannons for that to be an assist. Getting 2 Muta bombs with 1 Muta group is probably way too much to ask for. Good grief. Okay, Zealots top side, finally clearing these dudes out. 7 kills on that tank, 7 kills on that tank, sharing their kills like the best of friends. That those tanks were, they're dead now. StarCraft is a brutal and sad universe. Arcadiox gifting 5 subs. Andrew, Savior Sword, Psychonaut, 6-Speed, Jim, and Connor getting memberships today. Awesome. Thank you, Arcadiox. We're going to get that Ultra Reward big time. Cordy's over here. Big time Hydra guardianing his way. Our ally is doing Swarm for you, so it's easier to defend. Say thank you. And then, bam, Wk'Cross leaves the game. I Wanna Win leaves the game too. And then Basalo leaves the game because he's getting Ultralisk, Hydralisk, Guardian attacked. Jericho, $1 Veal in the house too. What's up? This will be on YouTube this Sunday, and it was. So hold on a second. He's complaining, right? He's complaining that his team Zerg was dark swarming to make it easier to defend, but let me see that. Let me see that real quick. No. Nope. Drew, no luck yet. Super fast forward. Aww. Seriously, Arcadiox. What a cool dude Arcadiox is. He's gifting subs out here. He's a channel member too. Okay, so I guess he's talking about these Dark Swarms, I guess, that are allowing the DTs and the Zealots to do very well against the Hydras and the Dragoons they're attacking with. Okay, yeah, so that's what he's complaining about. What's up, Danny? Dirty Diggler, huh? Psionic Storm in the house here. But yeah, if you're Guy's attacking a DT Zealot army with a Hydra Dragoon army, and then he Dark Swarms the whole friggin' thing. Yeah, that's gonna definitely help the defense in that situation. Amazing. I mean, I don't think that's the reason they lost. I think the drop that knocked Basalo out of the game early was a big problem for sure. And then this attack just didn't do it, and these really helpful defensive tanks out of our guy Green was awesome too. So nice work. Nice work, Team Green. Getting that win here in 22 minutes of StarCraft. Brood War forever! That's right, Arcadiacs. Brood War forever. All right, so thanks everybody for being here. Thanks for hitting the like button. You'll notice I do have super chat goals and bit goals on the screen, just kind of to track, you know, how much support Falcon needs to really make this a full-time streaming job, right? Because, yeah, it being a Sunday thing is really fun, but if we can do a Sunday through Friday thing, StarCraft every day, become a full-time professional streamer, that would be awesome, but I do need support from viewers like you to make that happen. So I got some goals up out there to kind of help you know where I am on a daily basis. Obviously, we're going to get more support some days and less other days, and that's fine. It's just to kind of help keep that in mind. All right, got another fastest map here. Health and Wealth. Sadistics in here. Bigwan, ChoboAvenger in the house as well. Ooh, yeah, that sounds good. I'll see, Drew. A 15-minute commute. Cannot compete with that at all. I mean, I guess working from home is better than having a 15-minute commute, but, you know, 15 minutes is pretty good these days. Okay, let's do another prediction. Okay, it is top versus bottom on the right side. It is Health and Wealth. Top left, playing Terran. Sadistic Love in the top right is a red Protoss. We've got Bigwan in the bottom left, who is a tan Zergy Zerg for the last of it. Team 2 is going to be Leave, who is a magenta Zerg. We got Wustfast on the right side is a brown Protoss. Then we have ChoboAvenger wrapping it up on the other side of it. It is a Terran player who is blue. All right, so looks like Bigwan's here under Leave. So it's Leave, Chobo, and Wustfast against Health and Wealth, Sadistic Love, and Bigwan. Hey, Monstrak! Thanks for becoming a channel member. That's rad. At the Zergling level. Very awesome stuff, dude. Welcome aboard. Thank you for the support. Really appreciate it. What do we got? What do we got, folks? Nothing crazy. Gonna go get a Coke Zero refill, but this probe will be on a bit of an adventure of scouting, and I'll be right back. Hit the like button. Yeah, that would definitely be kind of ideal, Drew. Okay, a little bit of pressure up there from the Zergy player, Wk'Cross, but decided to go home and fight with these zealots in the middle of the map. Kind of leave ChoboAvenger on his own to try to fight health and wealth. Try to get out there and get rid of these dudes, draw them into bunker range, but that did not seem to happen. Unfortunately, Firebat. Okay, early Firebat. I guess if your enemy does have a lot of lings, which they totally do, going to be a good choice for sure. Let's go ahead and speed this thing up. Hatch, 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 hatch. Good stuff. Center of the map. Looks like a good team situation here. Everybody from What's Fast, Chobo, and Wk'Cross in the same position. So let's, Health and Wealth calls it out. Says, you're getting attacked. Throw up some additional Sunkens. Maybe a little bit late to have extra Sunkens, but Sunkens are already here. So they're going to buy time for the secondary Sunkens to come up. Zealots walking on in. Getting a surround on that Sunken. More Zerglings, more Marines. In the mix here, too. Desperate hold. Links coming in from Wk'Cross. Yeah, jumping right on top of those big boys. And then a weird Sadistic Love tries to make a counterattack here on Chobo as well. Not sure what that's all about at all. And that was a really vulnerable time, too, from bigwan. He was trying to tech into Hydras when he got hit. And that is a really, really tough time for that to happen. Didn't quite have enough Sunkens, but Sadistic Love is here. And he's there to defend as well. What's up, Queen Amelia? Thanks for your continued membership. What's up? How are things in your neck of the woods? Okay, so everybody lives past the 6-minute mark. Big fan of that in a fastest map. Somebody dying early will often kind of snowball into a quick win for one team or the other, right? Right. Zealot speed is on the way from Sadistic Love. He says, go, go, go. I think that's what G means. Ah, Chobo's here. Nice, Chobo. Yep. Counterattacking somebody when they're attacking one of your teammates can help in defending that teammate indirectly. That's a good point. I like it. Health and Wealth's got Marines and Medics. This cannon front not long for the world. Then our dude Wk'Cross coming in with the Hydra tech now. Stutter Step Micro on all over the place here. Marines and Medics, though, against these poor Hydras, just a bad time. Always a terrible time. Health and Wealth says, let's stim it up. Let's eat these Zealots. Yep, Sadistic Love kind of covering the backside here, keeping those Hydras away, going after some of those racks. I like that positioning. High Templar even out of the mix here from Sadistic Love. That's excellent. Storm drop by Sadistic Love right on top of ChoboAvenger. Good SCV pull. Still has 40 workers remaining. Definitely could be worse. There was a DT here from Sadistic Love too. Dude, Sadistic Love is kind of killing it in multiple places at once right now. 300 APM will do that for you. Yeah, how'd you like Alien versus Predator, Queen Amelia? It was honestly kind of a humongous deal when it came out, but I kind of feel like it's maybe a little bit silly in the year 2024. Maybe not. I mean, I always felt like Predator was maybe the silliest of like the Alien, Predator, Terminator, kind of like 80s and 90s big action budget movies, right? Maybe silly's not the right word. I don't know what it is. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm going to stop talking now. Except I will continue to cast. All right. Oh, snipes a shuttle. That was probably a drop coming in there too. So defending Wk'Cross here is our guy Wk'Cross, being the best of friends. Okay, looks like that attempt got wiped out too. Dude, playing against Sadistic Love totally is a tough time. We are struggling here. DTs from Wk'Cross, but this Overlord providing a little bit of defense against them for sure. Wk'Cross, Storm comes in, doesn't do a lot of damage. Good pro pull there from Wk'Cross again. Yeah, Vmon, I am actually planning on seeing the Venom 3. I actually watched the first two Venoms for the first time just about a month ago, because I realized they were just on Disney Plus, and so I was like, well, they're free. I'm already paying for Disney Plus, might as well watch them. And they're pretty fun. Not like the greatest movies of all time, but definitely entertaining in a lot of ways. That's right, Hummingcast is on the table. I could do that for the rest of the stream today. Lurkers coming in, trying to defend again. Lurkers will hit friendly fire splash on your allies. Man, Lurker, nice Lurker drop from bigwan. 24 kill Lurker, let's rock. Chobo not quite as good a pull, I lied. The man has 66 SCVs still. He's totally fine. I mean, he might have had like 90 and he's down to 60, but still. Having extra workers is a way to deal with Lurker drops, perhaps. Amelia says, Predator and Predator 2 were definitely silly to her. There you go. Yeah, Arnold. It's not a Duma. Wk'Cross trying to push down here against our guy bigwan, but he's got Lurkers and he's got his own Hydras to defend with, so some of this rallying is not going well for him, and some of these Hydras have more kills than they probably should have, but it's a cleanup anyway. The reinforcements kind of get hit by Sadistic Love and his Zealot attack. On the other way of it, ChoboAvenger shows up with tanks against the Hydralisks of bigwans in the bottom left side. Is there enough to shut it down? Yeah, the Hydras are completely shutting that down. Tanks setting up from Health and Wealth right on top of Wk'Cross's base, though. Valkyries trying to deal with potential drops here, too. A drop is moving out from Health and Wealth. No, he's actually sending those back after dropping this. DT unload to try to wipe out the tanks, and they do get them. 6 kills, 1 kill, 5 kills. Not the best thing of all time, but then our Muta defending a base here. This is nuts. This is definitely one of the more chaotic fastest maps we've had today. This is why you have Lurkers defending your hive. Humongous drop. And shut down. Anyway, get to the chopper. Wk'Cross in the house here. Okay, just regular old attack on the front door with Hydra Lurker. Not bringing any Dark Swarm with him, which is a little bit weird. And then Chobo drops some tanks on the other side of the wall here to try to assist, but bigwan is holding out. Nice job, bigwan. Then a drop here from Health and Wealth with a ton of siege tanks. Dude, are you kidding me right now? Oh, gets a tank in range, gets a big hit. 23 kills, 25 kills, 27 kills, and that's it. That's a GG. I actually need to rewind that and see exactly why the GG happened there, because it feels like it was, I mean, that drop was big. Like, I'm not going to say that drop wasn't big, but I didn't feel game-ending. Maybe something was happening to Wk'Cross that I missed because I was staring at this drop and didn't notice the other 4 drops that were happening simultaneously. Yo. Okay. Slowing it down. Going to regular speed. Not ludicrous. Oh, this was happening. Sadistic Love was totally wiping out Wk'Cross. Ah. Oh, and was there a storm drop on... There was a storm drop on Cross, but he still has 50 workers. Right. So, yeah. So, Wk'Cross is dead. ChoboAvenger's economy isn't as good as it could be. And Cross's economy is sub 50 workers, I guess. Yeah. So, as Ant says, Or Chobo says, sorry. If you lose a player and you're not already winning, chances are bad that you're going to win it in the end. So again, a little premature, I would say, but Population count was a big part of it too, for sure. But I mean, less important in fastest map, right? You can go from 100 supply to maxed out pretty instantly, especially if you're cross. Okay. It's another Nibbler fastest map replay here. Protoss, Terran, and the Zergs. Yeah, Alien Isolation. Great game. What's up, Jinx? I'm trying to remember. Wasn't there some... Like, the initial release of Alien Isolation was bad, but then they fixed it, and it's got SC Remaster. I want to kill him so bad. Don't disappoint me. The deck is stacked against us. Yeah, something about Alien Isolation was bad on release, but they fixed it, and now there's like a pretty solid fan base around it. Don't remember. F for Defiler Mound, and Nibbler says lol. So we've got Bykar is a yellow Protoss top left. SC Remaster top right is a blue Protoss. And then finally on their team is a red Terran player, A168W. Team 2 is a purple Terran, J32K. We've got Nibbler on the right side playing the orange Zerg. And on the left side we have Hyuk. J32KK is throwing up the lots of racks for a Terran player that wants to make Marines, Medics, and Fire Bats to kill his opponents fast. A168W doing the same thing. Can be risky to open mech if there's another Terran player out on the map, because if they show up with a ton of Marines and you have like a Vulture, you just straight up die. Yeah, Drew, that's... Yep. They try to make the alien as dangerous as possible. More Sunkens. Stop panicking. It says J32. Aww. So the Zealots show up. And Nibbler throws up a second Sunken. He's fine. He's fine. Marines from A168 are here getting some work done, but getting jumped on by Nibbler's Lings and protected by Zealots. Not Lings, Sunkens. I don't have time. Build Sunkens, says J32. Yo, says lol, says yeah. Nibbler says, screw you, man. I have 2 Sunkens and I'm making Zerglings. Are you kidding me? Says Jay. Dude, Jade is so mad right now. So mad right now. Still no Sunkens. Finally starts firing up Sunkens. Is it too late on the map? He's doing 2 Sunkens. He's making 4 Sunkens. The Zealots take out his initial 2 Sunkens. No, he saves it. 3 Sunkens exist now. Look at us doing basic counting skills. And he's alive. He lives. Man's at 6 drones and 16 supply. Classic Zerg. In fastest map. It's a hard knock life. We're back. Man, Sunkens are powerful. Jay is right. Make Sunkens. Is you already working on Reaver? Yeah, he's already working on Reaver drop tech. So we're going to have to watch the light blue out on the map. And he just said, Reaver soon. 7 is dead. I don't know. That bunker is gone. All right. 7 lost the Marine battle. Bykar shows up, actually, to try to save his butt. Man, actually really, really helps doing that. Nicely done. Good little team save there for sure. Big fan of the teamwork. You see your teammates in trouble, go save them. Although again, sometimes if they're already fine and you think you need to save them, but you don't, you can pull your army out of position and bad things happen. Vygar has a ton of idle probes here, man. Put your probes on, dude. He's got 4 Nexuses and like 20 probes that aren't doing anything. I'd almost think the replay is broken. But he's spending his cash. There you go. He puts his guys on. Took him a hot minute, though. That's the most idle probes I've seen in a fastest map in a while. Oh, Reaver drop on Nibbler. No! Nibbler. Kind of, I mean, it's like, did he get his drones out of there? I don't know. He's got 16 workers, but that's probably what he had anyway. How's it going, Disco? Hey, we brought a tank this time, J32 says. We'll take down our... Oh, then a million zealots from Vygar show up, and no. So they're keeping A168 alive quite effectively. Drop. Swinging up. Neighbor is enemy. Actually, both of his neighbors are enemies. Sneak. Lose the shuttle to 2 cannons. Alright, Reaver alive. Reaver dead. Fail drop. Crazy fail drop there from ya. Not a big fan of it. Good cannon positioning, though. Oh, gosh. Okay, drone pull again. Nibbler, 16 drones again. That probably actually got some drones. Probably didn't have exactly 16 drones after the last drop and 16 drones before this drop. Right. I don't know if the time of the Marine is still here, man. Okay, good hold down here by J32. What are we doing? We're just bullying right now. SC Remaster is bullying the ever-loving crap out of Nibbler. 8 drones remain for this guy. Oh my gosh. 3 drones remain for this guy. The storms have been fast and heavy and coming in hard. Yu's trying to go for another drop. Trying so hard to go for another drop here. Yeah, Drew. More Sunkens and Spores are always good for dealing with this kind of a thing. That's a good storm. 50 kills on that High Templar guy. That is what we're waiting for. That was it. Nibbler says 3 all. He's like, come put me out of my misery, man. Vygar's going Dragoons. We got Zealots out of SC Remaster. J32 says he's dead. There's DTs. That's where my scans are at. Where my overlords are at. Oh, gosh. DT's free reign on these Marines forever. High Templar comes down. Not enough energy for a storm. Probably just gonna die. Yeah, something there. And it was Marines, of course. Corsair's hunting Nibbler's overlords. Not that he's anywhere close to being supply blocked, but still, it sucks. DT's chasing A168 here out like crazy. Dude, you putting the work in. Reavers, DTs, storm dropping his neighbors like an absolute boss. Nibbler getting up on SC Remaster. 69 probes. Oh, 45. He got 1 lurker spine off. 1 lurker spine off, and did take a huge chunk off of the economy for SC Remaster. That was great. Is there another drop setting up over here? Nibbler definitely has PTSD from getting dropped, but extra PTSD in this game. Reavers just kind of winning the center here. What's up, Jacko? Happy Sunday. Reaver shots against them. Zealots. Woo! Big hit there. Nibbler's like, I see the DTs. I need overlords to cover my front. I do not have the money to research overlord speed. Well, yeah. Gas is a problem if you're not mining any gas at all. That would do. What's up, Hyunjun? How you doing? Happy Sunday. Falcon is unemployed. Broodor stream. Nibbler says I have no over. Okay, now he's supply blocked. Oh no! SC Remastered coming in to follow up on the damage he did earlier with the storm drops. He storms an empty mineral patch. He knows. He knows. Did we hit hit one again? Yeah, SC Remaster got hit. All right. That's good. Blue on blue, man. That's tough to see on the mini-map. Yeah, I mean, Jay's all up here trying to save Nibbler. Guys down to 22 drones. Kept these guys alive. That's really important. Really important. And then the counterattack of Hyuk here. Trying to at least break the front of Jay. Yeah, that bunker is dead. This bunker probably going to burn. No, it actually took a Dragoon hit and died. Reaver takes a Storm. Storm, the great equalizer in all battles of all time. And yeah, I think Arcadiox were gifting 5 subs earlier today. Not that long ago. Psychonauts picked up a sub. Awesome. Excellent, excellent stuff. Drop swinging down here. Yes, you got a drop swinging down here. Nibbler back up to 26 workers. Okay, that wasn't great. Center kind of being held here by Bicar and SC Remaster, but I mean, they're more interested in pushing than just kind of sitting around. Dust siege tanks, man. Nibbler! Nibbler. I feel worse for you in this game than I do in the other one. This is horrendous. He's having the worst of times here. But he's just not actually dying, though, is the problem. I mean, I guess it's not a problem. It's definitely a good thing. But at the same time, I mean, kind of nice just to get it over with and start the next game, right? Am I right about that? I mean, Nibbler's at 6 drones at 17 minutes. Oh, is it getting high ground siege tanks? Nope. You can't high ground it, but you can. Oh, yeah, totally getting pushed on the left side. Dang, Psychonauts. That is a tough run for the Psychonauts family. One kid ate the other one's lunch. That's really funny. And then the dog was like, this is a good time to create some even more chaos. Dogs, they know. They know. Not getting the NFL Sunday ticket, YouTube. Stop trying to make me get it. Can already watch a lot of NFL games without it. Jay says, big ol' tank drop. Right on top of SC Remaster. The probes are gone. They are hiding somewhere. The heck are his probes hiding? Not here. That's for sure. Some of them are because they're popping out of these nexuses and they are straight up dying. What's up, Tony? My Overlord death sound? Man. Brawh. Yu says, not doing super well at 22 probes. Nibbler at 4 drones is like, what? How dare you? Oh my gosh, a DT is just killing him now. Where are the Overlords? He's got one down here. You guys are both alive. Fight! One just got wiped out. We got this. SC Remaster is not happy right now. 46 to, they're all of his probes running super hard. Nibbler, giant Archon army says, we're dead. Yeah, nobody really in position to save him either. Alright. Exciting stuff. Jay, you gotta mech us to a win, my guy. You're maxed out. Completely shut down SC Remastered. That's great. We need to keep going. We need to find someone else to kill. Yu says this drop is big. Ooh, is he doing a drop? He is doing a drop. J32K. Oh no, you only have like submarines and a siege tank down here. A168, what happened to you? Oh right, he was tanking this stuff. Ooh, a scout. Falcon Paladin Sunday stream scout guarantee has been fulfilled. Let's go. Anyway, bring your tanks back to defend your base, my guy. Alright, armory down, armory down. Nibbler is eliminatado. And that's it. Nibbler gets eliminated. It's his replay. So we don't even know how this played out. Oh no. I mean, it's effectively Bicar versus J32K at this point, all right? SC Remaster's out of it. A168's out of it. Yu's not doing crazy well either. I mean, yeah, I'm guessing that Team Nibbler wins this game. I think J32K just straight up gets this thing. I don't know that the rest of the guys on the other team are good enough to defeat him. But at the same time, we don't know. Because we don't know. Hang on a second. Where's my sound at? Oh, it's low today. We'll bump that up. We'll bump that right up. You guys think I sounded quiet? Nobody seems to have complained about it. Anyway, weird end there. Yeah, could have gone either way. We totally got cliffhangered. I'll say Team Nibbler won. That's my guess anyway. So GG's. What a strange game that was. What's up, Drumstick? J32 did have the biggest point total. His drops were great. The defenses were pretty good too. Poor Nibbler just getting punched in the face over and over and over and over. He did win a game today. That was nice. Let's move on over to a Beyonce replay then. This is Falcon Paladin replay number 20. It's a 4v4 on Big Game Hunters. Should be an excellent time. And ka-chow. All right. 4v... hang on a second. We got to figure out these teams, man. Rusty is already upset about something. The spots are bad, says Red Tornado. We've got Philomeno here. He is an orange Protoss player. A gray Zerg, it's Popot. We've got a blue Zerg player, Beyonce. Red Tornado's down here. We've seen him before. He's a red Terran. Judicator. Coon. Judicator Coon. Is a black Protoss down on the right side. Rusty Pumpkin is a green Protoss down south. Doctor. Not Mad Doctor. S Doctor, who is a magenta Zerg, and then a brown Zerg on the left side is Horel. Horel. Okay. Gotta figure out these teams, folks. So let's see who has the shared vision with Rusty Pumpkin. Is this a 2v2v2v2 again? He didn't say what it was. Okay, I thought it was a 4v4, but I make that assumption every time there's 8 players on Big Game Hunters. It's another 2v2v2v2. All right. We got this. We got this. We can do the shared vision trick. So it is Beyonce and Red Tornado. Fine. That's doable. Just friggin'. Okay, so then we turn off everybody but Filomeno. Nope, he's allied. Nope, no. It's brown. So brown and orange here. So Filomeno and Horel. Sure, that's a name. Then we do... Who's on Papot's team? Okay, so gray and black are on the same team. That's exciting. That's going to be easy to see on the mini-map. For sure. Judicator. And then the final team by process of elimination is Rusty Pumpkin and... what the heck? Rusty Pumpkin and Doctor. Right. I thought we saw him because we had vision in his base, but that's not it at all. Rusty Doctor. Okay. We did it, everyone. We did it. Huzzah! No! Evil Cannon Rush, 12 o'clock. Oh, no! Papot's up here getting evil Cannon Rushed to death. You know what? I gotta see. That was close. We gotta rewind that. We gotta see exactly how close he... I mean, he was obviously very close. Obviously very close to holding that, because that cannon had like 3 hit points on it. Whew. So, he glitches a probe in here? No! You can just build it! Ah! Gosh, that sucks so bad. Which means you can attack it with 1 drone. If he had gotten... If the Zerglings had recognized that was there in time, but he didn't recognize it was there in time, and you... Ooh, he can actually... Okay. He could hit it with 1 Zergling. Oh, that's absolutely horrendous. That's absolutely the worst thing in the entire world right there. Crazy, crazy bad for him. Ooh, it even wasted a shot. Oh my gosh. Imagine if it had killed this Zergling and let this guy kill him. Oh. I feel like these cannons are unnecessary. But hey, whatever. Yeah, no kidding, yes, Slayer. 3 health. 3. And then... Wait. Yeah, we're totally cannon rushing over here on Filomeno. Okay, so cannon rushing shenanigans. So Filomeno cannon rushes Papot, and then Papot's teammate cannon rushes Filomeno. Okay, so we got a little revenge action going on here. Yeah, and then building a new hatch here is Papot. He's not willing to give up, but okay, this is fantastic. So Filomeno's in a lot more trouble than Papot is, because Filomeno, he's got enough money to build a Nexus somewhere. His teammate is Horel. And, like, sharing a base with your Zerg teammate is not going to go super well for you because of the creep. Oh, this is bad news. This is bad news, bears. All right, so Philomeno trying to get out of here. These drones are like, oh, yeah? Brah, 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 brah. He's trying to build here. He's like, oh, I got cannons to defend me here, sort of. Oh, my gosh. He's going to build a Nexus here, isn't he? No, he doesn't. He doesn't have the money to build a new Nexus. Philomeno, you idiot. Or unless this is a Nexus. Okay, never mind. That's a Nexus up there. What the frick? Yeah, so they're totally going to be trading bases here. Popote's taking this. His teammate's throwing up cannons to defend him. And then he can build up here. And then Philomeno takes it. But, oh gosh. One Zergling against these probes, though. This is chaos, man. This is pretty much chaos. I mean, everybody else is pretty chill, right? It's just basically been Philomeno versus Team Popote and Judicator. And he's kind of holding on by himself here. But his teammate really could maybe assist on some way, I feel like. But dude's going one base Hydrodine here on Big Game Hunters, as you do. Beyonce's like, we should see what's going on at 11 and 12. It's going to be a big surprise, buddy. It's going to be a big surprise what's going on at 11 and 12. Yeah, I'm surprised Beyonce hasn't sent Lings out to harass anyone yet. He usually loves doing that. He goes Ling pressure, makes mutas behind it, and then gets Lurker Dark Swarm Adrenal. That's effectively his strat in these games. But he's been surprisingly passive. Maybe he's tired. Maybe this is like the 6th game he's played today, and he's just like, meh, we'll take it easy. Double Shigard. Yeah, Philomeno somewhat survives. He sure does. I'll send this replay to Falcon. Good call, Beyonce. Yeah, we got double Cannon Rush, and both the players who were Cannon Rush lost their mains and are able to survive somehow, miraculously, magically anyway. Says that Judicator's in a lot of trouble. Judicator has 2 cannons here. Judicator has like a total of 5 cannons. Oh, building a Nexus. That's his Nexus, though. Judicator's building top left. So they're like, our new home is top left. I don't even care about this one. Don't even care about this one. What's up, critter? Ooh, that's some high praise for Falcontopia. Definitely some high praise here. So Holrel is up here to try to... I don't even know, man. God, jumping on that cannon was huge. Jumping on that cannon was so flippity-jibbitin' big. Oh, that Nexus dying would be the end of it for Philomeno. Philomeno, you cannot let this Nexus die, man. You cannot do it. The probes are not even really fighting. They're just trying to return minerals, and therefore they're getting absolutely sniped out. Yup, Philomeno, I think that's it, man. It was a good attempt to try to stay alive. It really was, but that Nexus is dead. These probes are like, wait, wait, wait. No, they're not saying wait, wait, wait. Ooh, Beyonce wants infested command centers. Red Tornado's like, okay, later. You got it. And yeah, that's it. Philomeno kind of recovered, but he out now. He done. So Philomeno's done. It's a team of 1 here for Horel. Can't be happy about that situation, but also he literally did nothing to help his teammate out that entire time. So I can't feel that bad for him. He's finally taken a second base. Everybody else has been so chill. Finally, Red Tornado shows up and is like, okay, so you're not actively at all defending your main, my guy, Judicator. What's up with that? Ooh, Doctor is Muta doing stuff, so that's what he's been doing this entire time. Lucky owl. I really hate that demure is the new internet word of 2024. I don't think it's being used properly, and it annoys me. What's up, Gita? Romania in the house for sure. So Doctor's like, wait, what? Why is there nothing here? Why are there cannons there? What is going on? I don't know. So Judicator might just be dead. Oh, the Mutas decided to totally spare this Nexus for no reason at all. Where are you going instead? No, but really, where are you going instead? Oh, I decided to come back home and park myself here and try to attack the Brent. Kill this Nexus. You don't understand how important it is to kill that Nexus. Wow. Man, those Mutas... So the Mutas decided to leave this Nexus alone, come down here, attack a hatchery for 2 seconds, and then come here and sit. What the heck, Doctor? I need you to make some decisions here that don't involve not killing anything. All right, Rusty Pumpkin. All right, Rusty Pumpkin. What is going on here? Just going Mass Scout. What is this, Toy Cop? Toy Cop, are you Rusty Pumpkin? Your APM's higher than 127, though. Probably not you. Beyonce is going Queens. He wants to infest that command center so bad. And yeah, he's just been really chill. Usually Beyonce is more than ready to go to town on people with Mutalisks and stuff. Hey, they're going to get a hatch. Doctor's 90 APM is being used to take down a single hatchery on big game hunters, which isn't as big as taking one down on regular hunters, but I'll give him credit for it anyway. About half credit. So Judicator loses his main. Red Tornado's got this right side, so it's Team Captain America right side is looking pretty good. Everybody else has their little corners. These guys are allied. This is allied. These two are allied. And then Popote is not allowed to have 3 bases either. So, okay, 3 Spore defense against the Mutas is fine. What is he? Mass D. Mass Defiler? Mass Devourer? Can you send some tanks? Oh, Mass Defense? What are you Mass Defensing trying to get into here, man? Is he going Gamete Meiosis? Is he not going Mass Queen or something? Beyonce, you crazy. What is this strategy here today? Finally, Doctor is showing up. He's running out. He's coming into the middle. Rusty Pumpkin is just trying to keep his scout surprise a secret for as long as he can. Whatever that's all for. And it's a Ling Muta attack up into the top left against Popote, who doesn't have a lot. There are a couple spores, a couple cannons. The Mutas very intelligently do not run into the spores. Yeah, music with John. I support it. Popote taps out. Completely taps out. Aw, man. So Team Popote and Judicator appears to be dead at this stage then. There's no way that Judicator can hold on his own in this situation. Red Tornado yelling, who do you want to kill? Oh, sorry about the caps, the man says. Let's go get 9, the man says. Jets Patriots 6-7, quarter 1. What a garbage game that one is. Red Tornado! Coming up, we're finally moving out. I mean, he did kill Judicator earlier, so it's not like the man wasn't doing anything this whole game. Beyonce really hasn't done anything this whole game. Meritage, you was allowed a command center. No, go, man, the typing for Red Tornado is struggling mighty right now. Looks like Rusty Pumpkin kind of trying to work from the middle without actually taking the middle, which is very funny. Ah, so what's your new job music with John? The murderation is murderous. Okay, so mass cannoning up here is Judicator. And look, that'll keep you alive for a while. Not gonna say no. Okay. Here we go, folks. It is the Scouts. They are here. They are ready to kick you in the face. What's that? You don't have any Goliaths back home? Blah. All your SCVs are gonna die. Red Tornado's like, WTF, man. This is not cool. Who does this? I wasn't ready for this at all. He's got one Goliath he can wander over to try to deal this with. Psycho nuts. That's a good one. I like it. What's hilarious to me, though, is that the Jets have a quarterback who is actually supposed to be good. Like, the Patriots don't have anything in their quarterback room that's supposed to be good. They've got a straight-up rookie. And, like, that's their best option right now. Like, what the heck's up with Aaron Rodgers? Why is he garbage? Oh, right, because the Jets are a garbage organization. That's what's going on. Ah, makes me so good. It makes me feel so good when the Jets are garbage. Terrible, terrible, terrible org. Anyway, we're counterattacking here because what the heck? The Queens are like, what? We can't do anything about Scout. We can ensnare them, I guess. That's fun. Also, the natural base just died for Rusty Pumpkins. You can kill tanks with Scouts, but it doesn't go very quick. Yeah, Judicator tech switching into something else other than Scouts would be pretty smart now, but he's making 9 Scouts at a time. So, no. Yeah, pretty much, Psycho Nuts. It's pretty much a constant source of joy. It's really, really rewarding that all the Jets fans who are like, Zach Wilson's the problem with the team. Once we get a good quarterback, we can totally win the championship. And then they got a good quarterback and they still suck. So, maybe it wasn't just the quarterback's problem. I'm not saying that Zach is good. I was just tired of everybody blaming him for the problems. Because obviously it wasn't just the quarterback spot, was it, Jets fans? All right. Enough. Enough. Center being held by Team Captain America here. Little Dark Swarm, little Goliath. Goliath, Dark Swarm against Mutas and Scouts is gonna be awesome. Team Green and Magenta down here does not have the right composition to deal with what Team Captain America is throwing out. Mass Scouts, the silliness. The abject silliness on display here today. Mind Control's coming in from Judicator. What are you? Ooh, he could mind control a drone. This could get interesting from Judicator-kun. If he gets left alone long enough, he could get pretty big and scary. And that would not be great for Team Red Tornado and Beyonce here. Oh, nice Plague and Snare on those Scouts. Got a little Christmas in here. Okay. That was pretty friggin' fantastic. That's one way to deal with Scouts, but there are like 87 other ways to deal with Scouts, as it turns out. Yeah, these guys are just going Scout, Ling, Muta, Guardian against Dark Swarm, Hydra, Goliath. Like, no, the Lurkers are probably the best answer that they're throwing out right now, but I don't think there are enough of them to really make this thing happen. I like that Horel has just been playing Macro Simulator the entire game. Like, he's just parasiting stuff. He's got some Hydras in here, I guess. He's at 91 total supply at this stage of the game. His teammate died forever ago, and he doesn't really seem to care all that much. And he's alone. He's just like, well, it's basically a free-for-all at this point. If I can stay alive, then maybe I can be the person to win if everybody beats each other up super hard, right? Right. Ooh, good snipe on the science vessels, but caught a plague on those scouts for it. Nevertheless. Terrible, terrible stuff. And yeah, he's not very good at Macro Simulator either. I agree. Horel has 44 drones at 20 minutes on 2 bases. On big game hunters, definitely needs more workers. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's it for our guy, Rusty Pumpkin. Cannot hold. I like the lurkers from Beyonce. See, Dark Swarm lurker from Beyonce. What did I tell ya? Go 6. I'll hit 7. Is he... Judicator done it yet? Judicator... Oh, no, that is his hatch because he's mining to it. He did the thing. Okay, Judicator is going to races, folks. He's going to races. The man's still building Guardians against Goliaths. Like, man, stop it. Knock it off. Doctor taps out. GG. And that means Rusty Pumpkin's probably tapped. Yes, Rusty Pumpkin taps out as well. And now you can take their bases if you want to, but it's big game hunters. You probably don't have to. So are they going to go 12, or do they want to try to take down Horel, who does have Guardians of his own and lurkers here? And oh my gosh, he's actually on the move. The man, Horel, is on the move. I didn't think he would do this. I thought he would kind of... I guess after those 2 other players died, he's like, now. They're weaker than they've been. Nice plague on those Hydras. Unfortunately, it's still a 2v1 scenario here. So I think he might have just put a target on his back where he's going to die. You probably... Nice Scourge connection on that science vessel. You probably do want some tanks to deal with these lurkers. Yeah, this lurker Ling is really problematic. Oh no. Ooh, spawn brooding on a Defiler. Not something you see every day at all. That was pretty cool. And just kind of holding, right? Dark Swarm, Lurker, Hydra, Guardian... Little ensnare. Ooh, ensnare irradiate combo. Yeah, Team Beyonce and Red Tornado. Definitely the favorites to win this thing. Oops, some siege tanks are being added up. Little Dark Swarm trying to slow it down there as well. Guardian, Goliath. Beyonce has got a million queens. Not really doing anything because, I mean, they could. Are they parasiting stuff and getting wiped out? What is going on here with these queens? Oh, queen got wiped out, though. That's for sure. Indeed. That 2v2v2v2 from last week, was it Thursday I posted that? That was amazing. That was the, yeah, it was the nuke stasis combo, guys. But a strategy was employed where one teammate constantly mind-controlled the carriers being produced by his teammate. And he had a ginormous carrier army. It was insane. Super good. So yeah, hang out. Like, come by for the live streams during the week, too. They're a good time. So I think that's it. So Black mind-controlled his teammates' drones. So yeah, Judicator's somehow massively carriered. Man, he could have died. He did. He lost his main base, and now this is him. Dark Swarm will protect against the Hydras, so he very intelligent. Target fires the Hive. Great. Getting the Defiler mound would be good, too. He, like, tickled a lot of these buildings, but didn't kill any of them. And then swings down the right side here in our guy Tornado's base. And is taking Goliath hits, but also trying to move as well. And that's it. Judicator taps out. He's like, well, my carriers didn't win. GG. What the crap, dude? That was lame. Horel wants an ally. Ally, I like him, says Red Tornado. Ah, so they wiped out the Zerg. Judicator tapped out after his carriers didn't win the game in 2 minutes. What the heck was that? And I guess it was a 2v1, but the dude had a ton of supply, and that's it. GG. Very, very strange 2v2v2v2. Gita, no background because it's cool, and I like it better than my office being in the background. I don't know. That's what happened. Wow. All right. So it really just came down to trying to go Scout Guardian down here against a team that knows how to deal with that, which is not that hard. I did like the early cannon rushing, though. Filomeno taking down Popote and then trying to build over here, and it didn't really work too well for him. I mean, look at all these hatcheries the man has. He could have fought. He could have totally fought. And yeah, right? Doctor showed up with Muta, saw this Nexus undefended, and said, I don't want to kill this. And then didn't kill him, and then he got huge, tried to go for a big carrier attack, and failed miserably. So that's that. That is a 2v2v2v2 on Big Game Hunters from Beyonce. All right. Beyonce gets that win with Red Tornado. Who killed the most stuff? Red Tornado did with his mech might. He also mined the most resources and spent the most resources. Good game. Good game for sure. Tuesday, Thursday is European streams. Monday, Wednesday, Friday are more America-friendly streams during the week. Is it Hyuk time? It's Hyuk time. Hyuk versus Motive on Minstrel. RJB replay of the week. Let's go. Hyuk versus Motive. On Minstrel, really crazy map. Bottom right going to be an orange Protoss. It's Motive. Top left, it's a yellow Zerg player. It's Hyuk. ZVP shenanigans. What's up, Kopeng? Yeah, happy Sunday. Glad to have you here. Thanks for stopping by. So yeah, this is Minstrel. You'll notice there are just pathways everywhere and bases that are kind of bases. Like, check this out. This is a base. It has gas, it has minerals, but it's just open to everyone on the backside. It totally sucks. Like, trying to go Gateway Man on this map against a Terran player is an absolute nightmare because you have to move your armies through these little narrow chokes, and there's like tanks over here, and then it's terrible. It's really, really terrible. Carriers are amazing. Arbiters are pretty good on this map too. But as far as a PvZ goes, yeah, I kind of feel like maybe not as good for Zerg either because of kind of the narrower pathing here. That's a tip jar, Killer Wolves, and people do super chats and bits and stuff. It fills up the tip jar. Pretty fancy stuff. Been messing around with some Streamlabs streaming features recently. So, bit of a pool first play here. Not a bit of a pool first. It is a pool first against a gateway. So, dicey situation here for Motive. A little bit anyway. Lings come in. One Zealot. Two Zealots can handle this. Waiting for the third one. Oh my gosh, do not let him get that Nexus. Circling damage versus buildings is so freaking good. Nope. Third Zealot showed up. That's it. That's it. You're not getting it. Another Zergling showed up somehow, some way, but good hold by Motive. Expanding, double expanding on the back of it. Saw the gateway, saw the expansion timing, said, yeah, we got this. We got this thing. Critter. We were doing so well, Critter. What's up, Yhas? Happy Sunday, Yhas. Okay, so everything's chill out here. I mean, chances are we're just going to get a Spire, get some Scourge out against the inevitable Corsairs that our guy Motive is going to go for. Finally, a Cyber Core is on the way. But getting a Forge first. He is actually worried about link pressure here from Hyuk. In a very interesting way. I don't know if that's a thing that's going to happen here, though. Packers beating the Jags. Ravens tied with the Browns. Dude. No, I guess that's expected. Kind of. Frickin' Ravens. And there's the Stargate, there's the Spire. All is going as Falcon has prophesied. Getting this third base up fast is always a good feeling as a Zerg player, man. It feels awesome. And I mean, 2 bases as a Protoss feels good, too. Don't get me wrong. Having them bases is great. Hyuk did actually end up making maybe more lings than I expected him to, but there are Zealots and a cannon back here. So, no, I don't think you're busting this. But maybe with the Mutas. Mahomes got St. Louis interested in the NFL again. Like, recently? Mahomes has been in the league for 10 years. You're just talking about... I'm very confused by that sentence. Ooh, macro hatch, macro hatch, macro hatch, macro hatch. Is this like a big Ling Muta thing? It appears to be a big Ling Muta thing out of Hyuk. Yep, that Flyer Carapace coming in. The Mutas are out. The Scourge are out too. Why, Haas? You can talk about Champions League if you want to. I can't really follow along. Okay. So yeah, St. Louis fans were mad when the Rams left, understandably so. And then Mahomes shows up and you guys are like, the NFL is cool again. Oh, because it's close enough? It's kind of your adopted team? Fair enough, I guess. And Mahomes is amazing, so hey. Alright, well, the slow Zealots against Ling Muta not going to do very well. +1 Corsair coming in. That Flyer Carapace upgrade is firing up. It looked like it was almost done, but that was a lie because the Spire had just finished. Corsairs are here. And yes, this is Minstrel dead. This is in the current map pool. It's a pretty stupid map, but I think stupid maps have been a bit of a staple in StarCraft map pools, especially recently. I thought Real Madrid kind of fell off. Are they back again? No Scourge connections at all. That hurts. That hurts so much. Come on, Hyuk. I need you to get some Scourge connections on these Corsairs. Make it worth it. Make it awesome. Okay, more Scourge. We can try again. We can try again, he says. Macro hatching his face off. 42 drones. We got the +1 Flyer finished up. Bam. Against the +1 Carapace that is finishing up now. Oh my gosh. It's an upgrade advantage for these Corsairs too. No! Carapace finished. Okay. 1 Corsair died. Oh my gosh. The dance here is so delicate. But I love the Archon edition here too with all the lings on the ground. That's fantastic. Troy's a terrible map. I mean, friggin' Monty Hall is back in the map pool. That's a horrendous map to play. For, like, at least 8 separate reasons. Third base coming in right side from our guy Motive. 102 to 85 supply in favor of the Protoss this stage of the game. That means we're about even for the Zerg. Let's see if Zerg decides to go up to Hive or not. How's it going, Sean Barry? What's up, Sean? Yeah, so Real Madrid is rebuilt. Well, there you go. Real Madrid forever, apparently. See, the thing is, I don't like bandwagoning for teams that are already amazing. Like, if I'm going to pick a Champions League team, I'm not going to pick someone who's amazing right now. I'm going to pick someone who's garbage right now and then hope they get better because that's more rewarding for me. I understand that some people do not operate this way, but everyone has their own thing, right? Oh, took an Archon hit. Okay, Scourge took out a Corsair, but again, only one. I mean, whittling down the Corsair count is nice. Ooh, got another one. But still enough remaining to be major problems for these Mutalisks. Fourth base, bottom right here from Hyuk. Feels like it's a little bit late. The third base has been rolling from the Protoss for a hot minute, but also I think he'll be fine. He's still not going up to Hive here. Not that he's crazy late with it or anything. Critter. I've been there. We've talked about that, right? I've been to St. Louis. I've seen the Arch. I mean, it was back in 2004, so it was baby Falcon. No beard at all. So young. Here you go, Wyhas. Respect. Respect for not being a bandwagons fan. But it's nice. Like, look, BYU football has not been good for... I mean, they had a good year in 2020, but it was the COVID year, and I'm not sure that really counts for anything. But they haven't been that good since, like, 2009, right? So they're picked to finish effectively last in the Big 12, and then everything just kind of comes together for them. They've got some returning starters. They've got some new talent. They've got a quarterback who really steps it up when they need him to, and now they're 8-0, first place in the Big 12, and, like, I don't want to jinx it, but there's nothing really in the way of stopping them from making it to the football playoff, which is out of this world insane. No one expected that from the team this year, but because things have been so bad, and because nobody expected anything, this season's been insane. I honestly cannot believe it. And I mean, again, talking about it as a foregone conclusion is going to jinx it. So I'm just going to say, yo, it's Motive Hyunjun Hyuk versus Motive. But looking at BYU's remaining schedule, Utah is a dumpster fire this year. They just lost to Houston last night, who's 2-5. So Utah should be a win. Again, it's Utah. It's the Holy War. So I don't want to take that one for granted. And then BYU plays Houston, and they play Arizona State. And I think they play Kansas. So Kansas might be the game that BYU is most worried about for the rest of the season, but the rest of it is kind of insanely doable in a way that is crazy stuff. Oh, that's the emoji wall. So if you use emojis out on Twitch, then they'll dance across the screen. Apparently sometimes, not every time, but I think that was Hyunjun's sad face that he popped into chat over on Twitch was showing up. Anyway, StarCraft is happening. Enough talking about sports ball and ghosts. But that's very Halloween appropriate. We got Ghostface here. Adrenal's coming in. We got the Lurkers. We've got another hatch. Again, dangerous hatch to take because you can just put Dragoons and like High Templar over here and this base dies. Well, Protoss did the same thing. Lurkers and Hydras can sit back there and cause you issues at the same time. So both players are going for the scary, scary, dangerous bases. But just a lot of dancing here, right? Just a lot of dancing back and forth. Another hatch coming up here from Hyuk. I mean, he is macroing very well today. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's double expanding to a 5th and a 6th base. And yeah, Haas, if it gets annoying, we can disable it. But I mean, no one's using it now, so can't be annoying, right? Right. Defiler Mound on the way here too. Mutas, just okay. Well, that was a Corsair Storm combo against enemy Mutalisks. Those are gone. Definitely murder expos. For sure. Hey, look, these Lurkers don't have Darkstorm protecting them. Hooray! It is the perfect time of day here. Yeah, so this base is dead. That's the thing. Ooh, I like the counterattack down south here by Hyuk, though. That's a huge freaking deal. This base, the Hydra's attacking from the backside, attacking from the top side. Two Zealots defending it and actually falling back to save the Nexus. This hatch does go down, and maybe the counterattack doesn't actually get the damage that he wanted it to get. He's going to get some cannons and an assimilator, but that's not nearly as much to make up for the fact that his hatchery is now gone. I don't know who Little Dirk is, Yhas. Sounds like a question for the Google machine. All right, good. So Zerg player is up to all the tech that he needs to have. Protoss is up to all the tech that he needs to have, with the exception of the Reaver. I mean, that's the argument I think that every Protoss would make right now is, yeah, can you get some Reavers out, please? Your enemy has a ton of Hydro Lurker right now. And, yeah, moderately easy to deal with at this point, but then Dark Swarm starts coming up, and the Reavers really start to shine. Storm does the same thing, I get it, but it really seems like adding a couple Reavers into your comp can get a ton of work done. See, now this is where the pathing of Minstrel comes into play, right? Like, you're up here, and this bottom lane is actually getting swung down. Okay, this group of Hydras top north just is completely caught out and wiped out. Storm Zealot Cannon defending the space against pure Hydroling. Not going to do it for me at all. $1 Veal, let's go! $10 Super Chat. Yay! Thank you so much. Appreciate it. See, oh, there we go. Oh, some of the support bounced out of the tip jar and fell into the void. That animation was fun, though. Free pylon is free. Now we're okay. This time we have defilers, right? I feel like it's the Anakin and Padme meme. We have defilers, right? Right? Nope, no defilers, just busting it anyway. What's up, Calvin Fu? No Halloween fun in Malaysia? That totally sucks, dude. But, maybe you can make it a thing? Like, I mean, Australia started doing some Halloween stuff, and so has Canada. I mean, Mexico already had some Dias de los Muertos type stuff. So we didn't really introduce them to the Halloween. But you could start it in Malaysia. Start doing trick-or-treating. I'm sure nobody would get upset with that. All right, so top right base coming in from the Protoss player. Where is this Lurker? And why? Can't... oh, they're over here. Oh my gosh, they're Lurker canceling a Nexus? What? That's not ever supposed to happen. Dude, he Lurker canceled a Nexus. Hyuk's got this thing. Yo. Look at this. Busting in. Counterattack. Nothing doing. Okay, so this attack didn't do anything either, I guess. I mean, Yhas, where are you exactly? Because again... Oh. Nexus getting rebuilt. Still no... Oh, I was going to say, still no defilers, and the man tosses up a Dark Swarm immediately. Another Dark Swarm. The Lings are like, we can fight the Zealots and DTs? No. No, you can't. That was terrible stuff. Big attack. Oh, taking out the other very dangerous base, but from just the regular angle here. Corsair Ball still exists. Always surprised the Corsairs are still around at 19 minutes, because usually they kind of just straight up die. Because it's hard to control them and everything else that you're doing here. But Corsair's getting hit on that Overlord would be pretty nice, but it is being protected, being fallen back here. And this base, if it was target fired, would be killed. But the Dragoons are not target firing stuff at all. Yeah. Yeah. By sens, do you mean senators? I don't know what the sens is. He does get the hatch, does target fire it eventually. 107 and 136 supply. Zerg player is up now. Looking super good. Okay, I think Hyuk is in control of this game. He's got the Plague. Wait, does he have the Plague? He's got the Dark Swarm. He's Lurker pushing this base from the left side annoyingly. They are the Senators. Okay. Yeah, I think it depends. Like, it depends on the neighborhood for trick-or-treating, right? I think if it's an older neighborhood, maybe not. It's definitely a weird one, but I do feel like without Reavers, Protoss is just kind of contained on the right side of the map here. Okay, bigger fan of adding Archons into this comp, though. I know it's only one, but it feels good about it. Storm it, storm, 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 storm. It's definitely hoodie season, man. It is 59 degrees outside right now. I'm hoodieing it up, but I might have a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles shirt on underneath it. Hoo, hoo, hoo. Hoo, 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 hoo. Bingo card for the win. Okay, again, I don't like not bringing any Dark Swarm to this party, but sometimes you just don't need it. This is crazy. What's up, Tan? Oh, Tan's in Malaysia, too. Ah, Tan and Calvin should get together and implement Halloween in their country. Yeah, so this is just the pathing and the laning on Minstrel, right? Like, just getting counterattacked here. Then you come down the south, because that's where your army is placed. What's up, Dahami? I mean, yeah, it's supposed to get up to 70 today. But the rest of this week's supposed to be pretty dang cold. How's it going, Dahami? Still job hunting over here. Still unemployed. Still streaming. Yeah, I mean, this base is almost unnecessary for Hyuk at this point. If he has this one, and this one just died, mathematically not looking good for our guy. There's the Dark Swarm. The cannons are like Garbo. What is our deal? Why are we not helping at all? Alright, Nexus snipe. The storm came in just a millisecond too late, and our guy is done. That's all of his income except for this one, which is also getting murdered. He's just getting pulled this way and that way and up and down and left and right. Ugh. Shameful, shameful display. Okay, hold on. Little DT Corsair shenaniganery at 23 minutes. Probably not going to get enough done, but this does hurt, actually. Hold on a minute. Hold on to your horses. If this base is dead, and this base is actually somehow magically saved, and this big counterattack gets something done for motive, 108 to 114 supply, pretty close, pretty close. He's rebuilding the Nexus over here. Yes, PJ, it is. I thought maybe. Yeah, I'm going to do that today too, Dahami. I've never actually drained my sprinkler system, and I've never had a problem. Do you have to do that? I mean, my experience indicates no. I mean, you have to turn off the valve, but I'm saying drain it, like get it blown out. I don't think you have to. Great attack here. Storms causing all sorts of issues. The Archons and the Sonic Storm and the Dragoons together are a wonderful friendship combo. Power of friendship on everything. Zealots, Dragoons, Archons, 7 kills there. High Templar continuing to toss them Psy Storms down. Big time. A fight over this base is a massive deal. Or is he not traditionally throwing this game? I don't know, man. 94 to 81 supply. Both players under 100 supply at 24 minutes is bonkers. I like it. I like it. Oh, okay. That's a bad place to try to summon an Archon. Oh, maybe not. Wyhaus! $5 Canadian with the super chat. Thank you, Wyhaus. The Senators are the Ottawa Senators. Free PR for my hockey team. Excellent. Plagued Archon, don't care. Zealots in here too. What is happening? The reversal. The reversal. This attack needs to be stopped. This Nexus gets saved with 90 hit points. The Zealot in here with 3 kills is a hero. This hatch is going down. What is going on? This is crazy stuff. Okay, Cracklings. Yes, Cracklings are the answer to the Archons, sort of, and the Dragoons a little bit. Got one of the Archons. Big friggin' deal. Huge friggin' deal. 3/3 Zealots with speed. Hatchery at 500 hit points. This base is not coming back. This base is back, but nobody's mining at it at all. This is getting really intense all of a sudden. The storm is good, and then we get rid of... There's not enough storm, and that's it. A GG, and Motive gets the win in 26 minutes. What in the name of all that is holy Hyuk? Toy Cop's like, he's throwing like he always does. Gosh dang it, Hyuk. I was talking about this game like it was a win for Zerg. He was killing bases. He was defending like a boss. And then some DTs showed up over here at, where the heck is that base? It's harder to see when the minerals are gone. Right here. DT Corsair wipes out this base. The counterattack is huge. This base gets saved. This base gets replanted and then saved with 90 hit points left. And then the Archons and the High Templar are kicking butt and taking names, and the Zealots are killing it, and there's just not enough income for Hyuk to keep up. And yes, he's Dark Swarming when he's got Hydras. And, oh my gosh. All right, well. Woof, that was amazing. What a match from RJB. What a match. What a match, what a match, what a mighty good match. All right, kids, it is time for... We have one more replay, folks. What do we think? Do we have time? Do we have time? Oh, a 20-minute ZVZ actually sounds kind of interesting. Kind of sounds interesting. But we did this. We did this. We did this last week. We didn't do that one. But we did a lot of fastest map. I don't feel bad about that. We did this. We didn't do this. Oh, this was called What Is This? That's a TVZ. Killer, are you tapping out? We're doing this. Dominator, it's a TVZ. It is Koget versus Aejong. So it's a BSL replay. BSL level, which again, not the highest, but pretty good. What's up, dog with a blog? John22. John22. G22 John Doe wants to play the live game. This is the last one before we play the live game. So we got a blue Terran top side. It is Koget. And a red Zerg right side. It is Aejong. Okay, gonna step away for a second. Get a Coke Zero refill. But hit that like button if you haven't already. Vote with your channel points who you think's gonna win this thing. Because we certainly don't know. Ba-donk, ba-donk, and I'll be right back. What's up, Bad Rasta? Out on Twitch. Streams have been going good. Dog with a blog. Yep. Live games coming soon. Alrighty, right. What is up? Let's go. What's going on here? Nothing. 2-base Mutalisk opening here. It sure looks like it is from Aejong. Are we meching? Ooh, we are 2-port Wraithing here if we are koget. I'm on board. Let's get that. Let's get a little bit of a 2-port Wraith here in our stream today. It's been a while since we've seen that against a Zerg player. Or in general, I guess. SCV scouts are harder when there's a Sunken, that's for sure. Pokes in, sees the Sunken. Is worried about a Vulture, which, again, there's a fast factory, so should be, but no Vulture out on the map. No Vulture being produced. We're just putting our resources into double Wraith here. So, good opening. I'm liking this one so far. And a Spire. So it's going to be Spire against 2-port Wraith. Scourge are going to be big here. Overlord speed's going to be nice. Mutalisks fight and trade well against Wraiths if they can catch them. And if they can see them. Aejong's getting Burrow too. He must have sniffed this out. I don't know if he got a Ling Scout in or something, but getting Burrow this fast is pretty generally an indication that you're going to be dealing with Wraiths. He could also Burrow a Ling here and really delay the expansion because there's not a Comsat station or an engineering bay. Nor I don't think is he planning on making one. Dude, Burrow blocking that second base would be pretty cool with the single Zergling. You're not doing anything else with that Ling anyway. There we go. And then he's using it as a defensive Burrow against this Wraith stuff. Overlords cannot Burrow. It's very sad. Oh, gotta burrow the ones that are taking hits. And he just burrows them all. Says, no, die. Is he waiting? He's waiting on his Spire. Yep, he's making a Mutalisk. He's making a pair of Scourge. And now he's supply block. So that's it. 2 Mutas and a pair of Scourge is all the man gets. So that burrowed Ling is just kind of keeping an eye on stuff. But, like, if you burrowed here, though, that'd be so cool. Race hunting Overlords all over the place. Calvin, thank you for the kind words. Appreciate that. Really, really nice words. Spore coming in. There you go. So getting a Spore will shut these Wraiths down to some extent. A large extent, honestly. +1 flyer attack. Aejong says, all right, you want to play Wraiths? I'll go Mutalisks on your butt. No, but seriously, she's just going to one-base this forever? You can't just one-base this forever. Very demure. Who came up with this? Who like heard the word demure in a movie from like 1923 and said, "Ooh, that's got to be the new word for on TikTok," and then it took off and exploded. It's stupid. It never applies. Oh, that was a Scourge hit, but it takes 2 to take a Wraith down. 10 hit points remaining, sucker, and we're going to repair that up, too. Oh, yeah. Spore on the way. Oh, and on Twitch side of things, they actually informed me I'm pretty close to getting partner status out on Twitch, which I think gives me a bigger share of the revenue from Twitch streaming, which would be pretty awesome. Some preferential treatment as well. Maybe I get my stream recommended to more people. But what I need there is an average of 75 viewers on my streams. So we're getting there. We're getting some good numbers out there on the Twitch. And when we get rated, that really helps too, for sure. But thanks for being here on the Twitch side of things for sure to help me get that status. I mean, I'm going to be honest. At this point, if you're watching on YouTube and and you can watch on Twitch or YouTube, I almost prefer a Twitch viewer at this point to a YouTube viewer just because of that potential partnership status situation. So I don't know. I don't know if I'm accurately analyzing this, but hey. Feels like I am. Valkyrie's coming in, already joined the party. It is just a pure sky Terran thing here from koget. I like it. I like it very much. Carapace upgrade coming in. Psychonauts. Third base coming in. I like that very much. So here's the thing. Blocked. Ooh, got an engineering bay at some point and an academy. So this is a little bit blocked, but not massively blocked. Also, I'd like to see Koget being a little bit more active. Like, he's defending with this Wraith Valkyrie ball. I think he needs to move out. Ensnare coming in from Aejong. Love that. So finally, a second base at 850. But third base popping up here from Aejong is fantastic. I mean, seriously, would be a better option against what Koget is doing is just a Mass Hydra play, right? Mass Hydra, range speed, bunch of Overlords so they can't kill them all, and then, rah, everything dies to Mass Hydralisk in this situation. But the man is moving into a little bit more Marine here. He's getting Stim, he's getting +1. He's not just purely going Wraith Valkyrie. Sure, I mean, yes, fine. Teach people a word. Are they learning the correct definition of the word Lucky Owl? Because if they are, then I'm fine with it. And also, let's move in. There's a Greater Spire. Well, like, let's move on to other vocabulary words and not just stick on one for 8 months, right? That's also what I'm kind of annoyed about. Scans in, sees the Greater Spire, sees an Ultralisk Cavern. Okay, Ultras and Devourers, like that a lot. No crash!
For the swarm!
Subscribing with Prime, let's go! What's up, Xenocrad? Happy Sunday, happy Brood War. You know what's funny is, I'm so conditioned to say happy Sunday when I'm streaming is that I do it during the weekday streams too. It'll be like Thursday, somebody comes by, oh hey, happy Sunday, I'll say. And they're like, wait, what? Oh, never mind, ignore that. To remember what day of the week it is? Come on. Falcon has 3 brain cells. How's he supposed to do that? Okay, so Muta's out. Again, Devourers. We're not going to really do Mutas here against this composition. Aw, thanks for switching to Twitch for me and subbing with Prime while you're there. That's awesome. That's a twofer. 2-for-1 special out of Xenocrad. Man. So, I like an Ultralisk Devourer combo. Some tanks are coming in here from Koget, though. You're going to drop Ultralisks on his face? What's the play here? Okay, the Mutas come in, go after one of the starports. Not really a big part of the comp right now, but whatever, I guess. Mutas, please don't die. Devourers, get him. Yeah, Acid Spored. Ooh, and Parasited. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. So now, yep, you can see where this little death ball is at all times. Oh, that's a great Parasite. I don't really say great Parasite a lot. Yeah, Lucky Owl, you're not wrong. It's just, it's old by now. Like, I'm really surprised Demura is still happening. Because I swear I started seeing people talk about it and reference it as a TikTok thing back in, like, May or June. It's been a while. Ultra, ultra, ultra. How was our tank count doing, sir? 1, 2, 2 tanks. 3 tanks, not coming with us. The 3rd tank, not on the push. Not on the warpath. Metabolic Boost getting researched at 13 minutes shows you what kind of a game this one's been. A lot of Sky Terran is what it's been. So both players are supply blocked, tragically. Whoop, good ensnare, slowing it in. We don't have anabolic synthesis yet, but that's never stopped us before. Big attack swinging on in. Devourers getting hits off. Ultras on the front line doing a ton of damage. The tanks kind of buffering for the Marines a little bit, though. The Ultras are dying surprisingly fast. Guardians down to the south here getting irradiated and absolutely wrecked. And I think Koget just crushed Aejong. 120 to 75 supply. Nice try. Good effort, but he probably should have waited for anabolic synthesis. Really probably needed some Dark Swarm there too. That would have been nice. But he's just way too down. What he needs to do is make sure these bases stay alive. Killing bases is not going to be that fast, is the thing. Hyuk says that was too late, but I think that push worked out exceptionally well for the Terran. Ultras are fast now. Mutas are trying to fight against these Wraiths and these Valks. They all die immediately. The Ultras are the saving grace. Tanks are gone. Hang on a second. Ultras right on top of your Marines with that 4 armor. The 5 armor would be better, but 4 armor is doing pretty well here too. June! Thank you for the super chat. June, I do not know what that currency is, but I appreciate it. The Ultras are gone. D-Matrix Marine versus Sunken. Take down that Sunken, boys. We got it. Okay, got the Sunken, but then an Ultralisk pops out and everybody runs for their lives. Okay, Ultras, Lings. Fighting hard. 107 to 72 supply here. Still 2 base in it. 3rd base coming in now for the Terran. The 3rd base and the 4th base are running just fine for Aejong. Doesn't have a ton of workers, but has the hatcheries, and that's what matters at this point. Ah, South Korean won. Oh, dude. As this attack shuts down the 3rd base of Koget. Dude, Koget's in all sorts of trouble. He totally won that first battle, but he doesn't have anything to do with these Ultralisks. The Marines are not going to do it. Not when they've got 5 armor as they do, and then the Ultra dies. Yeah, I feel like we got South Korean Wong on the channel like 3 or 4 years ago. It's been a long time since, so thanks for stopping by, June Sim. That's his 3rd super chat. Maybe it's been a long time. Yeah, can't get that 3rd base going. I'd like to see some droning up by Aejong back at the 3rd and the 4th bases, but he's more interested in making more Lings and Ultras on his 40 drones. More drones. More. At least he's getting gas. At least he recognizes gas is an important thing. Oop, that Sunken was worth its weight in gold. 3rd base re-landed by Koget. All right, hold on a second. Hold on a minute. This is such a weird map. Dominator, right? Crazy map. Yeah, I don't know. This has gone really good back and forth stuff, right? That first attack crushed for Koget, but then Aejong totally pushed it back, countered, killed the 3rd base, at least forced to cancel on it, and then got back up to the natural and was doing some work there too. Still, oh, it's the sound of the science vessel dying. There's still not much of an answer to these Ultralisks from Koget either is the problem, except for the Irradiates. I agree, Toy Cop. Here we go. The Matrix, yeah, it helps. Irradiate helps. These Ultras are screwing up their pathing on the left side. Oh, and then the Scourge come in later. They lulled the Terran into a false sense of security. 2 of the Science Vessels die, but the remainder do stay alive. There are still 4 here. That's a decent number of Science Vessels without a doubt. And he holds the attack. Bit of a ninja expand left side by Aejong. That's some exciting stuff. The guy's at 43 drones. Okay, he's making 6 more drones. He decides, okay, that attack didn't work. Let's get a Defiler Mound. Probably should have done that like 5 minutes ago at the latest. But hey, we're not going to kill him for being late. Feeling dicey for both players. This is key, I think. If Aejong can hold on to this, and he keeps droning up at this moment. Maybe not now, because the move-out's happening. Now we want to make stuff, which he's doing. He's mixing in Ultralisk production. He's making them cracklings. It's got a +1 attack upgrade for the Lings and Ultras, which he didn't have before. Scourge want. Okay, they take down a Valkyrie, and they get a Science Vessel. That's good. I mean, 2 pairs of Scourge taking down 2 big-time units is awesome. Okay, immediately swinging in. Ultra, irradiate all the thing, ensnare all the thing. Ooh, that's an irradiate on every single Ultra. Good split off. Look at this. Okay, this guy's in here killing drones. This is bat. Dude. Buddy. No. What? No. No. Ah! Oh, no. Koget on the follow-up says, you've been irradiated enough. Why don't you just Die! Ah, Scourge trying to get hits again. Pretty honestly, okay, I was going to say pretty good Science Vessel micro until he stopped running and lost the Science Vessel for no reason at all. Uh-oh, I think that's your GG, man. That's it. 130 to 69 supply. The bulk of Aejong's army were those Ultralisks. I love splitting these off to go kill this base. Oh, that's so good. This is so good out of Koget. And yeah, we done. We are done. We are done, nerds, here today. That was... Okay, connections are big. But still, that's your game. And dude, that Ultralisk running down there and irradiate killing 5 or 6 drones was massive. Cannot believe that happened. I mean, man's really carelessly losing science vessels, but GG! Koget gets the win. He opens really weird Sky Terran stuff. Wraiths and Valks like crazy. But then he's able to get into Marines with good upgrades, getting siege tanks into the mix there too. The science vessels were absolutely key to this whole thing. As soon as he had enough science vessels to irradiate all of those Ultralisks, that's where it started to get bad for the Zerg player. Ooh, splitting this off too is awesome. Really good. All right, GG. GG. Koget getting the win here in a really, really, really fun match. All right. Well, that was good. We're about 4 hours in, 3.5 hours in. Time to go into the live games. And again, if you sent me a replay and I didn't get to it today, I'll probably do it in one of the live streams during the week. That's what I did last week, kind of sprinkled in some user-submitted replays, and I think it was fun. I think it split it up quite a bit. This science vessel in particular. All right, we got to old phantom this thing. Start us off, I think. Yep. We do that one first, just because it is tradition. We do have people who still want to do it. And the people that don't like it will generally swing in here anyway, so... Download it up. Phantom. Yeah, Calvin Fu. Exactly. Open Phantom Gold with OBS. Here goes nothing. Use them map settings. Extended unit limits. That wasn't checked. Good thing I looked at it. Man, that's crazy. That's always checked. Dang, that filled up fast. Lucky Owl, Savior Sword, Yimmy, Exton Rafter, Bigwan, Toy Cop, Psychonauts, John Doe, Steel Tiger. Woo! That did definitely fill. Yeah, yes, Slayer, we are doing that today. Let me do something real quick here. Go this. That. Ah, I'm so big. I am so big. Really trying to shrink myself up here, guys. There we go. That's good. So yeah, check out falconpaladin.store. Merch available for all of your needs. We've got super warm hoodies. It's getting colder in the northern hemisphere in a lot of places, not in like Mexico, but still. We got mugs for your coffee, your tea, your hot chocolate, whatever you're into. Just nice little t-shirts to wear around town. Robert the Zealot is here. Got a nice Brood War beanie you can put on your head to be warm during the winter months. Pullover hoodie here. We got t-shirts with the Falcon Paladin StarCraft 2 logo on it. Terry the Overlord, Steve the SCV represented. And new to the store, we have buttons. Falcon Paladin pin buttons available. Set of 5 available for $17. And a lightweight hoodie available if you don't want the heavier one. You can choose your currency up top. Even search for the country you're from, which is awesome. And sometimes we have, what are they called? The discount codes available too. So, all right. Back on in. Back on into the StarCraft. And we go. All right, here go. Wait. Yeah, here goes nothing. Random mode is active, top left side. Actually, we need to get these player names up there, and then we can introduce them. Up in the top left. Cool. So Steel Tiger's up here playing Terran. We got an orange Protoss 12 o'clock XTV Yimmy top side playing as Terran as well. Green Protoss, guess who it is? It is Savior Sword. Psychonauts yellow zerging it up. We got a magenta Protoss down here. Toy Cop. Lucky Owl's playing Terran with the red. And we have a black Protoss. It is John Doe. All right, kids. What do we got here? Slayer, Slayer, Slayer. No claims so far. It is in random. No claims, no claims. We don't know how many Phantoms. We don't know how many Paladins there are down here. But who's going to be suspicious? I'll come cheer you up, Savior, he says. Oh, getting a pool first. Let's watch this guy. And I'll be right back. Nice. That sounds really fun, Calvin. All right. Hey, we got a Terran Protoss center up here. Yeah, Twickup goes Gateway when he's Slayer sometimes. It's not an indicator of anything going on. John Doe's going to go attack somebody because he gets bored and then get counter-killed. That is going to happen. So, I mean, if you're a neighbor of John Doe's, especially, maybe watch out for that. A recommendation. Really? Hey, Eric. If you want a one-time donation to Falcon Paladin, the best way to do it is PayPal. I'm at falconpaladin@gmail.com. That takes the, like, 0.01% as a transaction fee to come to me, which is way better than Super Chats or bits on Twitch. And if you want to do an ongoing donation to me, then Patreon's the best place every month. They take maybe 2%, maybe 3%. So 97 cents of every dollar you pledge to me goes to me, which is great. So those are the best options for Falcon. But I understand both those things are off of the site you're watching right now. Ironically, both YouTube and Twitch will take about a 30% cut from your Super Chats, your memberships, your Prime subs, etc., what have you. StarCraft, Falcon Paladin, Artosis are your favorite channels, Tan? That's rad. Phil is in the house, Tier 3. Lord of the Loaf. I like that name, Phil. Lord of the Loaf in the house. So nice and calm here. Everyone hanging out, having a good time. Man, I really like this green screen tech. It's not even a green screen. Like, if you guys weren't here during the week, you didn't hear me rant about this, but I bought a literal green screen to get this whole effect of there's no background, I'm in the game, right? And I couldn't get the lighting right, and it was a huge pain in the butt, and I couldn't figure it out. And then Somicron, my podcast partner, was like, hey, NVIDIA broadcast. Phil, thanks for the 500 bits, man. Look at them bits dumping into the tip jar. That's so cool. Thank you, Phil. And we get closer to our goal of bits today. He said there's a program called NVIDIA Broadcast that will do a software green screen. So basically, you don't need any hardware at home. You just tell it, here's my camera, take the background out, put whatever I'm streaming in the background, done. Easy peasy. It took like 10 minutes to set up. Integrates with OBS, and everything was fine. I'm kind of annoyed with myself. I took a week trying to figure it out, and I couldn't, and then the answer was there all the time. But thanks, Omicron, for that. This is Hunters. Wajtek. It is Phantom mode. Yeah, $1 veal. That would be cool. That would be super nice if we could get PayPal donations without doxing folks. I mean, I don't know. Like a lot of people are just on YouTube with their real name anyway. It's just, I'm sure some people wouldn't care if their Patreon pledge showed up and their full name was on the stream, and some people would really care, so I just don't know. Get dat bread, says Gallons. Arbiter tech coming up from XTV pretty fast. That's interesting. Psychonauts, if he's the Phantom, pretty good at hiding. There was that one time RJB sniffed him out, but I think that was by accident. Oh, this is... okay, what is this all about? What? I think he's checking to see if you can put tanks up here on this version of Hunters, and I don't think you can. There are other versions of Hunters and Big Game Hunters. You can put tanks up on this high ground, and it's, like, really damaging. Dalaville, thank you for that 200 bits. Oh. Sometimes they don't go in the tip jar. That's very strange. That animation. I wonder why it doesn't do that. Hey, what's up, Josh? See, SOS just doxed himself, kind of. See, like, first names are fine. If it just said your first name donated, you know, through PayPal to Falcon Paladin, I wouldn't really care about it. But a first name and last name is a little bit too far on the other side of it. Yeah, Mark. Exactly what I'm saying. Dark Archon in the house from John Doe. Savior Sword probably going to have some of those soon. Yeah, it does have a... There's one DT out. You need 2 for that. Probably going to make another one here. It's really not a Phantom mode if Savior Sword isn't getting Dark Archons and mind-controlling people's units and making them mad at him. So that's how he antagonizes folks. And then John Doe antagonizes people just by kind of murdering them in the face. Savior Sword will also mind-control workers and go 2-race. But usually only if he's Paladin, because you don't really have a lot of money to do that if you're just a Slayer here. And yeah, Mark's not the kind of person that cares about getting doxxed because he's Mark. Phil, thank you for the 400 bits. Let's go drop them bits in the tip jar. They all made it in the jar this time. Woohoo! Ah, is that our goal? Did we just hit our goal for bits? We sure did. Rad. Let's make a new goal for bits. Cool. I don't know. Oh, it disappeared on me. Oh, it's back. Why is it jank? Like, why is there and Excel in there? Jank. Jank. Oh. Oh, that was a Kakaru that just exploded. Critter. Dark Boss, this is a Phantom mode. So it's basically Among Us in StarCraft. Everybody's on the same team until someone reveals themselves as a Phantom who needs to kill everybody. Hey, thanks for the follow. 666 Sakal 666. I want to make invisible Hydras, says John Doe. It marks under the streamer's name in your list if you don't watch them and a hype train is happening. Oh, that's cool, Dark Boss. So, like, you're on Twitch.com, and under the list of streamers, it shows you if there's a hype train going, and then you can hop in and see what's going on. That's nice. I like that. Well, welcome aboard. Throw some bits over here. Keep the hype train going, yeah? Anyway. Looks like Steel Tiger is going to go battle cruisers, although it doesn't have that tech lab quite yet. But if you're researching on both of these, what are you doing then?
Nuclear launch detected.
Are you kidding me? Who's nuclear launch detectoring right now? Oh. Blue? Oh gosh. Here it is. Nexus down, takes down John Doe. Just wandered over there with 2 ghosts, took him out. Natural base dead. Stasis getting rid of some of the stuff here. I mean, going 2 races is John Doe, which is usually what Savior Sword does. Mass Firebat drops. Lucky Owl's going Mass Firebat here. What is going on right now? Catch you later, Phil. Those Firebats going to town. All right, so John Doe tried to go 2 race. and is getting punished for it, but this is not really going to get much of the ball rolling. Dalaville, thanks for the 500 bits. Sunday Fuss Hype Stream. Excellent, excellent. Go, Hype Train, go. Hype Train says, level 1 completed. Rad. So prime subs, bits, all sorts of stuff keeps the Hype Train going. You get a little bit of chaos here with the execution of John Doe, but no real suspense. He's not going to be able to hold this. Is someone going to take advantage of the chaos to try to go after somebody else a little bit? And the answer seems to be no. Everybody is safe. Everybody is calm. Nobody's freaking out. Is it Tan or is it Tan? Either way, hey, you're very welcome, man. Everybody should take care of themselves. That's the point. We can't expect anyone else to do it. Not necessarily, anyway. Jets barely beating the Patriots? What is going on? Go Pats! Beat the Jets! I have an Overlord, and he was a Slayer. Alright, so John Doe is a Slayer. No real surprise there. He tried to go 2-race as a Slayer. Was too scary for everybody. Got murked. Gallons is redeemed an on-screen celebration. How does that work? It is the battle cruisers. It was mine. Oh, he mind-controlled one of Psychonauts' overlords. Are they letting him keep the overlord? Where's John Doe? Yes, he did take a drone without permission. That's true. You take stuff without permission all the time, Savior Sword. It's your whole thing. See these guys? Yeah. Boom. Boom. What's up, Nintendo? It's a cereal. Wow. Nintendo. What do you think the Switch 2 is going to be, Nintendo? Are you waiting for the Switch 2? Ah, Nintendo got dead infested this time. It's a squeaky hammer, though. Usually. Unless you switched over to something more solid, which I hope Nintendo didn't do. That would be a little more aggressive than squeaky hammer bonking. Man, I had a dream last night. There was a tiger, like, living in my garage. Just kind of hanging out in there. And I was like, what am I going to feed this tiger? I don't have any food for a tiger. Tigers are really expensive to feed. How am I going to do this? They're just like hanging out, wandering around, taking naps. It's a very nice tiger. I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Anybody who's good at dream analysis, figure that one out for me, because I got nothing for you. Hey, Sammy. Yeah, thank you. Thanks for indicating in the replay name next time, or whatever, that it's a 2v2v2v2 or a 4v4 or whatever it is. And if maybe you could, like, put the teams in the email and save us a little time at the first two, that would be nice. Nintendo doesn't know much about the Switch 2. Ah, that is true. I don't think they've told us anything about the Switch 2, but I think there is anticipation. Ah, see, Dark Boss thinks they're going to announce it before Christmas. And then release it maybe next year in Japan. Maybe, maybe. Ooh, Drumstick says I can make a zoo out of my garage. Sea Tiger, $5. Pet Tiger, $20. Bolton Molt. See? That is the concern. I mean, concern one is the tiger going to eat me and my family? But it wasn't aggressive at all. It was a very nice tiger. I don't think it was even a fully grown tiger. It was kind of smaller. Yes, Slayer. Gifting 2 tier 1 subs. Random Hyper 1. Wait. How many tier 1 subs? 1, 2, 3, 5 subs. Why did it say 2? Doomcook gets a sub. Rainer gets a sub. Random Hyper 1. Dan Dankin, and Valen614 gets a sub. Hyper 1 gets that hype train rolling up to level 3. Let's go, Hyper 1. I'm positive it wasn't an ocelot. Why would you kill your own comsat? Because he wants a nuke silo. Why? That's why. Dang. Says if you cheer 100 bits, you'll get a reward. Probably like a sticker or a new emoji or something, but rewards are cool. Toy Cop is accusing XTV of getting a giant carrier Corsair Arbiter ball on 2 bases. Too much gas for 2. Well, no, he's got the 3rd gas in the middle here. Yeah, there you go. Critter says the tiger's the symbol of your exciting future. It's about to go out into the world and be ferocious. You're still hesitant about the change. Oh, okay, Critter. Dalaviel cheered 100 bits and gets the reward. I don't know what it is, but we've got a Hype 3 level train. Hype train level 3 going out there on Twitch. Hype 3 level train? That's not English. I mean, the words are English. But anyway. Three geysers is 15k gas is hamster. Good, good. Good maths, good important maths. Tiger is a symbol of Maybank in Malaysia. Oh, I'm getting advertised to by Maybank in my dreams. Nintendo wants a overhaul of Sonic and Smash. What's wrong with Sonic in the current Smash? Look at these ghosts, man. Dalaviel's like, I don't know. It said I'd get a reward. Oh, you get to choose an animated emoji, it looks like. This is crazy stuff, man. Twitch is way better at streaming than YouTube is, man. Just gotta throw that out there. YouTube needs to get their head in the game. I know Twitch has been doing it forever, but YouTube's been doing it for like 10 years now. And I don't think they're significantly better than they were 10 years ago. Look, Nintendo's multiplayer netcode is horrendous for every game they have. They need to figure that out. I agree. And doing it for the Switch 2 would be a good time for it because their multiplayer experience is always bad. Like, I remember watching Ryu play multiplayer Mario. Like Mario Maker, you could race people through levels, and 1 out of every 3 times, it was horribly, terribly laggy and just impossible to play. It sucks. Sonic's gameplay is to run away. Run away. Run away. Alright, so we got mass carriers, we got mass battle cruisers, we got nukes, we got gateways with dark archons, we've got mutas and hydras and wings and defilers, we've got same thing that Savior Sword is doing here for Toy Cop. We have Marines and Siege Tanks. Marines not going to have a lot of value at this stage of the game from Lucky Owl. So that's what our rundown is. It really just comes down to who gets attacked, who we decide to kill. I mean, we're having a conversation about it, which is nice. Steel Tiger Critter. Ah. Splatoon's multiplayer is good. That's interesting. Yeah, just hire those guys to fix everything else because Nintendo multiplayer sucks. And you have to pay for it. That's the worst part. Nintendo's like, pay for our horrible multiplayer experience. Other people have free, good multiplayer experiences. Actually a Steel Tiger. What's up, Real Ultra? I don't know who Steel Tiger is, but they're a newcomer to the stream, and they've been a pretty fun player to hang out with, so... They've got a nuke silo, they've got battle cruisers and some wraiths. I'm down. They're not incredibly powerfully strong. But, pretty strong nevertheless. Hype Train Success. Ooh, I gotta open a hype chest. I got a puppy emote. Yay. Aw, puppy getting a medal for being the best pupperer. That's fantastic. What's up, Jose? Happy Sunday. No, Tan, I do not. The ladder is a scary, terrible, horrible place. I value my mental health way too much to do what Artosis does. Especially considering the TTS chats he gets out there. I don't know how he handles the ladder and the TTS chats. Like, ooh. Artosis has much mental fortitude. How was your NFL watching farewell? Ooh. Dalaviel got a hype train emote. It's a dancer guy of some kind. Yeah, danger dance. Ooh, explosions in there too. That's neat. Hooray, new emotes. Thanks, Twitch. See, Twitch is rad. I like Twitch. I mean, look, YouTube is where most of you guys are by a long shot, but still trying to grow the Twitch audience. And Twitch is all about live streaming, and I wasn't doing a lot of live streaming, and now I am. So maybe we will grow the Twitch audience to where the YouTube audience is. Already makes a lot of money, that's why he endures the TTS. I hear ya. Definitely hear ya. That's good motivation for sure. But man, it's gotta be rough. I know you play for multiplayer on PlayStation. I don't think Xbox charges... Oh, does Xbox charge for multiplayer? Oh, is Savior going after Psychonauts? No. They're kind of staring at each other, though. Ooh, hallucinated defilers. That's super fun. I bring you back the defiler I stole.
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, well that's nukes.
Nuclear
Oh
launch
gosh.
detected.
Hey, Phil. Cheering big time with the 600 bits, 2,500 bits total. Ooh, double nukes on Steel Tiger. Command center lives. His nuke silo totally lives too. Yimmy nuked him doubly. Savior Sword says, what are we going to do about it is the question. Motto's the science vessel. Battle cruiser stolen and executed for its treachery. Toy Cop says, I don't know who it is. Do we need numbers, folks? We're at 27 minutes here. 7 of the 8 players are alive. It's time. It is time to go. Yeah, farewell. Steel Tiger is just a new player. I don't know. I'm not sure who he is out on Twitch or YouTube. But pretty solid player. Nothing I've seen from them makes me feel like they're the next Can I Play Please or anything. Phil, another 400 bits just for the lols. The very, very supportive German Phil in the chat. Thank you, Phil. No number, says Lucky Owl. Then kill somebody. Yep, here we go, talking about how much money everybody has. I know Hamster can do the math. Psychonauts going after Savior Sword a little bit, just kind of poking at him.
Nuclear launch detected.
Looks like another, obviously, another nuke attempt. Blue, though. Oh. Oh. No! Tank swiped it out. No! He got it! I thought that ghost died before it landed. So counter nuke. Yimmy gets hit by Steel Tiger. Both players are nuking each other together. Lucky Owl says, let's take down Gray. So like this. So Yimmy?
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, so then this one. Oh, is this guy nuking? Yep. Alright, alright. We're going for it. We're going for it, baby. T-Rex recalling right on top of Yimmy. We got Toy Cop in the mix. Savior Swords coming in here too with Dark Archons to provide. Mind control those. Mind control. Okay, not mind controlling the drop chips in time, but storming the ever-loving poop out of them. Okay, so Yimmy getting summarily executed. Everybody chose. Psychonauts is here killing this stuff as well. And yeah, it would appear. I nuked all. You did not nuke all of Blue's battle cruisers. He still has a lot of them remaining, sir. And kill him next. Nope, he still has his battle cruisers, but they're not in the right position, that's for sure. Mass Firebat putting the work in. Lucky Owl really taking this Firebat lead. He's got a lot of Marines too. It's not all Firebats. So everyone joins in on the fun to wipe out Yimmy. I missed, I guess, says Yimmy. Yep, you did miss. And he's a Slayer. All right, 2 Slayers down. Who's next, folks? We got to make a decision quickly here. We do not have all the time in the world to sit around and hang out and commiserate and be sad that we killed someone. Yep, we're very sad. We are. As everybody disseminates back on towards home. Silence falls over as everybody feels bad for murdering a Slayer twice in a row now. Although nobody really feels that bad for killing John Doe, I would say. Critter wants a poll. We can only do a poll when there are 4 people left. Red nuke, alert, alert, red nuke. Red nuke? No, that's an SCV. Red nuke. Where's Red Nuke? Red Nuke. Red Nuke on Psychonauts. Lucky Owl gets the Red Nuke on Psychonauts. Uh-oh. So we're going to kill Lucky Owl or we're going to kill Psychonauts? We have to decide now. After that nuke, you guys have to make a decision. Let's go. Psychonauts is just like, oh, nope, Lucky Owl's going for it. All right, I think Lucky Owl's just going to die. I don't think he has enough stuff to kill Psychonauts. A lot of his stuff is tanks, and it's pretty much mass muta. There are a lot of Hydras here, too. I don't know. A little bit dicey. Dark Swarm is... No! Dark Swarm is protecting the Marines inside against those Mutalisks there. That is some tough stuff for sure. Mutas trying to snipe down the siege tanks as they are going to be a problem for the Hydralisks. pulling the boys. Lucky Owl sending his SCVs over because there's no reason for SCVs to exist in this game anyway.
Nuclear launch detected.
Did we drop down here? Big old drop down here. Is there a ghost within this group? I don't know if there's a ghost within this group. Are we nuking? Nope. Did he plague his own stuff or did somebody else plague him? Ah! Lucky Owl nukes Savior Sword! It's sure... No, that... Oh, was that Tiger? Wait, I assumed it was Lucky Owl. Hold on a second. Who nuked Savior? I don't know which nuker that was. It was one of the two. Either way, Psychonauts is getting wrecked by Toy Cop and Savior Sword. We're going to worry about that nuke later, apparently. Nope, Psychonauts thinks that it's red and blue. Lucky Owl's like, that wasn't me. He says that it was Steel Tiger who nuked. That nuke was Tiger, says Savior Sword. Lucky Owl's got some battle cruisers down here. Psychonauts is out. Unless... Psychonauts GG's. And he was another Slayer. Oh, no. Okay, here we go. So, 1, 2, 3. We've got 5 players left. I can do a poll on Twitch. I just can't do one... Can't do one on YouTube quite yet. There are too many options here. All right, polls coming up. Polls coming up. It's a tough one. It is a tough one to decide. But hey, channel points are just for fun anyway. Savior Sword is going to try to take down Steel Tiger regardless because of that nuke. It did wipe out a ton of Dragoons. But battle cruisers win against carriers cost for cost.
Nuclear launch
And
detected.
oh, he catches a stasis to all the BCs. Savior Sword catches the nuke dot and decides to pull back for now. Ghost died, but was it in time? It was in time. The nuke didn't actually land, so Savior Sword pulls back in, storming those battle cruisers. Oh, just picking them off one by one here. Yeah, this is not working out for Steel Tiger at all. And whoa, XTV joined the party too. So, oh, and we've got Toy Cop as well. So, we will actually have an answer here. Lucky Owls joined the party. Everybody's here for the execution. Is it enough? Hey, what's up, Pink Graceville?
Nuclear launch detected.
Battle cruisers have a total of 300 hit points. 500 hit points. It's a lot of hit points. Nuke. I don't think that killed anybody. Or if it did, it wasn't too much. Unnecessary nuke, but fun anyway. Okay, Steel Tiger eliminated. And Slayer. Oh, gosh. Here we go. Okay, time for a poll. Time for a poll. XTV orange or Lucky Owl red. Pull, 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 pull. Pull, 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 pull. Yes, Slayer thinks it's orange and green. Together. Lucky Owl's like, no guys, honestly I am. Toy Cop agrees. I did see somebody say that Savior Sword doesn't have a lot going on, which is kind of sus. People with nukes just tossing them wherever is pretty sus, says Toy Cop. It's random, critter. It's random mode. Packers barely beating the Jags, 2017 at the end of the third? What is going on? What is with the Jags are not a good team. Are the Jags a good team? The NFL is crazy, man. Psychonauts is like, I know who it is, but I'm not going to spoil it because Psychonauts is cool. Steel Tiger says, first ever Phantom mode. That was fun. Glad you had fun, Steel Tiger. Thanks for participating. Always good to have participants. That's because the Patriots are the worst team in the league. So, ooh, Jaguars or Jets? Who's worse between those two teams this season? Critter thinks it's not XTV because he's too passive. He's usually more aggressive if he's the Phantom, and I think I agree with that take. Savior Sword's willing to wait. Toy Cop would be interesting. Man, we are stalemating so hard right now. I need you guys to decide. Let's go. Ooh, some money did come in on Lucky Owl on the Twitch bet channel points. Yes Slayer has two options. Jets. Jets. Hey, Squeal of Fortune in the house. What's up, man? Been a minute. Hope you're doing all right. Welcome to the Sunday stream. I have a cool green screen now. Look. Ooh, cool green screen. I'm inside of the Brood War. Fancy. Sunday streams. I stream for about 7 hours. Squeal of Fortune. I'm streaming Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday for 4 hours apiece during the day because I lost my job about 7 weeks ago and I'm trying to supplement the income a bit while I hunt for a new one. I'm 150 job applications in. I've gotten 2 interviews and 0 job offers. And so far, not great, but getting a lot of support during the weekly stream. Last week and the week before has been pretty great. So thanks everybody who's been doing that, by the way. You guys are the best. I have the nicest sub base in the history of gaming, man. Maybe that might not be true, but you guys are great. Is Devontae out, farewell? Or the fact that he went to the Jets? It's a good strategy, Jinx. If you root for a bad soccer team, you get a drink. Wait, when you score a goal or when they get scored on? That's a different drinking game if your team is bad. Yes, Slayer thinks that Savior is sus. Detroit's getting bored. I think we're pretty close to figuring this out. Or at least deciding who we're going to attack next. How do you know people aren't lying about their resources? That's the fun part. You don't. So there you go. It is it is the when they get scored on, you drink kind of a drinking game jinx. That's tough, man. That is tough asking. Tough actin' tenactin. Ooh. Boom. Tough actin' tenactin. Who remembers that commercial? That one's been in my head for 20, 30 years now. I think it was John Madden doing that ad too. Oh, it is. Savior Sword is attacking or being attacked by somebody else. Michael Ike, thanks for the $5 super chat. Let's go. Mike the Mutalisk says thank you as well. Nuke. Sneaky Nuke. Sneaky Nuke. Sneaky Nuke. Oh, gosh. Lucky Owl. Lucky Owl. Let's move to the groove. Lucky Owl's gotta be Phantom. He's nuked so many people. He's nuked a lot of people. Hey, what's up the stream? A Twitch bounty. I don't know what a Twitch bounty is, but Lucky Owl is getting pushed for that nuke. Both Savior Sword and Toy Cop are in and on it. I mean, is there enough left to kill him? I mean, considering these carriers exist, I'm going to go with yeah. So I don't know if Lucky Owl is just like, screw it. I can't win. He says he's not Phantom. You just nuked Toy Cop so hard. It's a very suspicious thing to do if you're not a Phantom, sir. Jinx Skill voted for Lucky Owl. Alright, so Lucky Owl's getting executed. There's definitely enough for them to kill him. Looks like most of you guys thought it was Savior, but Lucky Owl was his close second. Let's find out. And he's out. And Slayer down. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yumi's like, it's Exton, Refter. Exton's like, no, it's not. Savior's like, I think it is. Well, if you both agree it is, then just go kill him. We got this thing. Bounties are events Twitch pay you for to stream a specific game for X hours. You have to have quite a bit of average viewers to access them. Is that like, do you have to be a partner for that access, or what? All right, carrier versus carrier battles here. Great stasis on Savior Sword's carriers, though. Exton's winning this game. Where is the Toy Cop? He just doesn't have a lot after that nuke, and I don't seem... Nobody's throwing up additional production facility. Wait. Toy Cop is. Toy Cop's building a production facility, which seems sus at this stage of the game if you are a Slayer. So I definitely don't qualify at 500 average viewers, but maybe when I get there, I'll do it. That's cool. The stream. Thanks for the suggestion. Okay, so Exton's fighting a 2v1 battle here, but there's not a lot going on from Toy Cop is the thing. So it's basically Savior Sword versus Exton, whose XTV is not building more anythings. Savior Sword that Toy Cop backstabbed him. What? Is he just trying to throw chaos in here? What is going on, man? Savior Sword's carriers are trying to run and just getting blitzed by XTV. XTV is like, huh? Toy Cop! Oh, no, it is Toy Cop! Does he have enough stuff? Lucky Owl's right to nuke his butt. Was totally right to nuke his butt. Who chose Toy Cop? Only 12% of the people on YouTube chose Toy Cop, and nobody bet him on Twitch. He's been hiding so well. So well. Uh-oh. I don't know. Pumping Dragoons, it's a good idea. Is there enough? I don't know. Toy Cop. That nuke I think that nuke may have totally ruined Toykop's chances to win this thing. I was hoping XTV would keep killing Savior. It was me! GG Toykop. That was really, really well done. I gotta say, I didn't suspect him at all. Hamster said the fact that he refused to give resource totals was a good tell too. Lucky Owl was like, it was just, it was an easy nuke. I didn't do it because I thought he was a phantom. That's funny. Yeah, and Toykop got outspent by Savior's Sword, but had a ginormous bank that he wasn't really able to take advantage of. Awesome. Awesome, awesome sauce. All right. Anybody in YouTube chat want to do an old phantom like Critter that didn't get into this one? Because if there's nobody who wants an old phantom that hasn't done it yet, we'll go new phantom and then we'll go from there. But if we've got somebody in the chat who's like, I wanted to do old phantom and I didn't get it, then we'll pop it up. So for example, Critter. But I don't know if Critter's like on the road or something. Sometimes Critter's in chat and he's not in a position to play. So that's why I'm asking instead of just doing it. Yes, John Doe wants new phantom. I hear ya. I hear ya indeed. Critter says whatever. You don't like new phantom. Alright. If he's up for whatever, we'll do new phantom. Let's see. Low money fixed. Low money fixed is the one that we roll with. I should get rid of the maps that we don't ever use in here. Yeah? They just clutter things up is what they do. Clutter, clutter, clutter. Critter's gonna go with the flow. Wow. All right. 32 A's here. Nice. Let's see. Over Yimmy. Does Critter want to play? He can do it as long as he's not a phantom, he says. Interesting. So bigwan over Lucky Owl for sure. I think we're good. Woo is here. Diablo Formé? Who's Diablo Formé? Is that Real Ultra? Sounds like Real Ultra. Could be John Doe, though. That's a weird name for him, though. And who's Duolingo Isle? Who is Duo? Duolingo Owl. Dead Infested? I mean, all the money's on Soul Key, John 22. Cool. So we've got Gallons, Hamster, Dead Infested, Bigwan, Wander, Wawua, 32A, and Critter. Rock on, rock on. Ah, I did not do that. The password is SOCK. S-O-C-K as always. It might have been full, but I didn't mean it. I didn't mean to do that. Get back in, guys. Who did I... Hold on a second. Nope. Who am I missing here? Who did I... Who was in there? It wasn't Lucky Owl. Critter. Everyone looks good. Who are we missing? I don't think it was Yimmy either. Yeah, this is the new Phantom map, John Doe. It wasn't Detroit. Who was... It wasn't Detroit. Critter, Duo, Bigwan, Hamster, 32, Wander. I don't remember who it was, but Detroit wasn't in the first one either, so... It was you! You trying to get back in? Spots. It was Wawua. Yeah. Bonk. Bonk. Get back in. Yay! It was Wawua. That's right. Okay. Okay. This time I won't hit escape erroneously. Dro picked up the map too. I don't know who Dro is. Let's go. Okay, so new Phantom. We've got a timer on it. After 7 minutes, the shared vision turns off automatically, and after 15 minutes, the Phantom role is revealed. And also, your income is not passive and consistent. The income is based entirely on how much Slayer income there is. So as you kill Slayers, your income slows down as a Phantom, which is really friggin' tricky. All right, we got Bigwan, Protoss. We got ourselves a 32A, who is also a toss. Top right is Gallons playing Diablo format. Wabu is on the right side, Magenta Terran. We've got a yellow Protoss bottom right, Critter. Dead Infested, south side playing Toss, and green, a brown Zerg player. It is Hamster in the bottom left, and then we have an orange Terran. It is Wander. Money's on Hamster being a Phantom because he's the Phantom like 37 times. Out of 40 times in this version, strangely enough. Detroit, yeah, sounds good, man. Absolutely, positively. A ping up north? Forge is not a good way to play Phantom. So, here's the thing about playing Phantom is you really need to be aggressive. Or hide, but you can't hide because at 15 minutes your role is revealed. You have to figure this out. You have to be aggressive with it. You have to go, 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 go. And if you don't, you die. It looks like Bigwan. Bigwan's like, all right, it's me. Okay, be right back. Let's see how this goes. Hey, hey, what's up? Becalata, how's it going? Yeah, new Phantom, welcome back. Got a new version of the Phantom mode, got an awesome green screen kind of thing set up here. Good to see ya. And it is definitely Bigwan going to town. Got bunkers. Got Lings flooding in here too. My gosh, is it Hamster? What's Hamster doing? I gotta figure out, is Hamster Phantom? Thank you, Toy Cop. Okay, so Hamster's helping against bigwan, so it doesn't look like he is Phantom. Oh, we don't have names up? Sorry about that. Names are up! Okay, so, bigwan fighting hard. Is he working with? Oh, he's working with blue. 32A! Oh, no! 32A is one of the Phantoms. That is not good for anybody who is a Slayer. Okay, so it looks like bigwan and 32A are the Phantoms based on the fact that they are friendly and the fact that 32A, the fact that bigwan's trying to murder folks. All right, here we go. Yep, Corsairs hunting Overlords to supply block for sure. Hamster says kill the Corsair, or you know, Wander. Wander can get it too. Pushing top right. If the Phantoms can get the whole top half of the map to themselves, that'd be pretty good. bigwan, microing hard, stutter stepping at the same time. Maybe not stutter stepping all the time, but that's when he's doing a round of macro. I guess cracklings coming in from Hamster. Not cracklings, regular lings. They're not cracklings yet at 6 minutes. That's for sure. They have the corner of victory, says Lucky Owl. That is it's a good name for it. I like calling it the corner of victory. That's nice. Okay, Zealots in the mix, though, to help deal with the Marines, right? And with the Lings, dude, getting... Okay, already DT's out from 32A. Probably... Ooh, double Citadel from our guy bigwan. Not sure what that's all about exactly, but... I don't know, have no idea what double Citadel would be for. But it does look like Diablo might be dead. Oh my gosh, the DTs, but the Overlords, but the Hydralisks. Keep running, boys. Oh no. Oh no. DTs running for their lives. Oh. Drones running for their lives, too. Ah, got chased down and sniped out. That's good. That's good defense against those DTs by the Slayers for sure. Marines coming in. DTs causing problems. Gallon's GG's out. He probably was not going to be saved. That's a decent call for sure. Secret Adrenal upgrade for Zealots. Man, if you give Zealots a better attack speed as an upgrade in addition to their walk speed, run speed, that'd be fantastic. That'd be really fun. They would be monstrous, even more than they already are. Okay, wasting a lot of time here taking out Gallons, although if you want his base, maybe. Dude, 32A Phantom is so bad for everybody right now. So that is 2 players down. You need a third one down pretty quick. Oh, wait, this is working out very nicely, actually. Wabu is dead. All right, so 3 players down in the first 8 minutes for our Phantoms, and that's it. Like, that is what they need to do, the base of what they need to do to win. They might be able to fumble it from this point, but what's up, Gallons? Good effort, man. Yeah, I mean, at this point, 3 players are dead. 3 Slayers are dead in particular. Only 3 players remain against 2 Phantoms, and one of them is 32A, and the other one is bigwan, who's vaulting himself up there into that level where you're really dangerous in these multiplayer games we play. Yeah, I don't know. I do not see this being anything but a Phantom win at this point. It's all about that first 10 minutes. It really is. If you're Phantoms and you're good and you haven't killed 3 enemies fast, it's tough. But if you get to that 3 number, you're feeling better about it. DTs from 32A still causing issues. Wawu trying to run around and stay alive. It's a big ask. It's a big ask for him to run around and stay alive. They're expanding 9. And by that you mean they're maybe expanding 9? Is Cleveland going to beat Baltimore without Watson? Who is playing quarterback for Cleveland? Is Flacco quarterbacking today? And yeah, I'm going to watch the new Venom movie this week, probably G22. Flacco's not playing for the Browns. Who is quarterbacking for Cleveland today, then? Critter, GG's out. Too much 32A. Too much bigwan. And I mean, Hamster. Nope, Hamster's good, but he GG's out too. It's over. Wanders, lifting, hiding. That's never a good thing in a phantom mode. 32A's got carriers out now. Dude, 32A. Terrifying, terrifying phantom of the utmost variety. Very, very scary stuff here. Jameis is quarterbacking the Browns? That's entertaining. Does he have like 3 interceptions and 3 touchdowns? That's the Jameis experience. Okay, Wander says GG again, officially taps out. Hamster officially leaves 2, and that is a win for our Phantoms. Bigwan. And 32A. Good grief. That was terrifying. All right. Yeah, 300 APM, 200 APM, 2 Protoss Phantoms. Both produce similar numbers of units, killed similar numbers of units. Just crushing it across the board here. And this is a big reason why. Wow. The secret to Citadel strat. I agree. That's probably what won it there for Bigwan. Yeah, that was a solid victory. Let's go number 2. Try to get people in here who weren't in the last one. This is not working. Bazump wasn't in the last one. Rusalov wasn't in the last one. Savior Sword wasn't in the last one, but was in the first one. What's up, Bazump? Wawua was in the last one. Wander was in the last one. Hoot hoot. How to download the map. Get John Doe in there. Toy Cop. Right. We'll get Wander out. We'll get Toy Cop in, I think, over... Well, Detroit took the spot, so whatever. Yeah, we'll get Detroit in over 32A because he hasn't played anything with us yet. And we go. It's like all Protoss. Protoss. Random Terran. David, we're on US West. Where all the peoples are. Messed that up for a second, didn't I? You did, yeah. Yeah. Detroit's playing blue, huh? Detroit's on the dark blue. All right, good. Top left, it is Detroit. Dark blue Protoss. A magenta Terran topside, Rusalov. Bazump top right is a brown Protoss. We've got a green Protoss on the right side. Dead infested Yimmies in the bottom right, playing yellow toss. We got Detroit playing orange toss. Lots of toss. And others are, though, Hamster playing tannish. A black Protoss. It is John Doe. Konnichiwa. That means hello in Japanese. Hey, we got 100 likes. Let's go. 100 likes. Dance from Toy Cop. Critter. Okay, sounds good, Critter. We'll save that for a bit. Yes, Slayer thought that 32A was an enemy. But then 32A was a friend. That's really nice. Really nice. Oh, here's our guy. Be right back. Alright, Bazump's a good one. Bazump is a strong one. It looks like Detroit's the other guy. Savior Sword says it's going to be scuffed. Duolingo's like, it's brown. It's definitely brown, and it's definitely brown. Rusalov just evacs. He just completely bails on his main because he knows that he's being surrounded by phantoms. That's hilarious. Black unallied because John Doe is aggressive for reasons that are unnecessary a lot of the time. Okay, we're moving to the groovin', guys. 4 Zealots at 340. And no Sunkens yet. I mean, this is like a cross-spawn attack down here on Hamster. But going against Hamster and when you're a Phantom is a pretty smart idea. You want him to die. Probably more than anybody else. Lucky Owl back to the dog park. Nice. Okay, Sunken is up. That's fantastic. Zealot fighting here against Savior Sword. And that's a hold. Yeah. This is not looking good. First 5 minutes kind of falling apart a little bit for the Phantoms. First one was pretty smooth for sure for them. Lucky Owl, $2 super chat. Thank you, Lucky Owl. Enjoy the dog park. Thanks for playing with us in Phantom mode. That was a ton of fun. Savior Sword figured it out. Yeah, Detroit's not the strongest macro player. So this is a bit of an issue for the Phantom team. Bazump's good. Bazump pulled off some kind of an amazing Phantom win when he first played with us, like in 2020 or something. That was amazing. And really, really solidified his position as a great player. Oh, I called this Savior Sword, but this is Dead Infested because Savior Sword's in chat. Right. Right you are, laddies and lassies. Gotta be moving out. You've got to be moving out, Detroit. Detroit. You gotta get out here and attack with your dudes. You cannot sit here with your dudes. You must at least A-move them somewhere. You gotta help Bazump out somehow. Here he goes. Here he comes. There are DTs? Looks like we're working on Zealot legs, working probably on Singularity Charred. Got a Templar Archives. Got some cannons up in case some kind of a drop shows up. So Detroit maybe playing faster than he usually does. But at this point, I mean, everyone's been powering up a little bit too much here. Dead Infested's not even dead. And the attempt to build down here from Rusalov has been working out pretty well for him, too. Alright, so on the move out. Got the Storm. Oh, no, you're right. It's Gallons who's Navy. My God, I'm way off, Psychonauts. No, thank you for the correction there. All right, hold on. So it's Gallons. Interesting. Do you like the Reaver stuff? Rusalov trying to hide again here. Okay, so Gallons is moving in. With Zealots and Dragoons against Reavers and Cannons. It's a tough ask. Looking pretty good here from John Doe on the hold here against these guys. So again, we're at 8:45, and the only Slayer who's kind of dead is Rusalov, and he's not even technically dead. We'll probably do one more of those if there's demand for it. Oh, Dead did tap out, so Dead Infested is out. Yeah, Squeal sounds great. Love to have you in here. Alright, Gallon's army looking bigger, looking scarier. Got that Zealot leg enhancements. Got the Dragoons with the range. Calls out a drop that's maybe heading over to his teammates. Reaver. I think got one hit off before dying there. Pretty well defended. Ooh, a mono battle. Good call. Good call, SOS. I should do a mono battle next. I'll do a mono battle next. Continue to push here on John Doe, despite the fact there are Reavers. And by Reavers, I mean there is a single Reaver here, not doing a ton of work. Dead Infested misses his Cosmo Anarchy. Understandable. Ah, the Reaver's catching storms. Good grief. Ah, takes a Zealot out, but dead. Hamster comes in. Hamster's valiantly trying to save his buddies here. And so far does keep John Doe alive for now. Rusalov, again, trying to just find a home. Really struggling with it. Bazump continuing to macro as well as he usually does. Marching down here. Gallon's looking pretty big and strong too. The Phantoms are holding center. We're at 10 minutes though, and the only dead players are Dead Infested and, I mean, Rusalov I think we can count as dead just because the man has no technical income and no army value at all at 11 minutes, but he could come back. That could be dangerous. Yeah, if Hamster dies, it's over. That is certainly the case. And, well, Hydras against Dragoons for the most part here. A DT's in the mix as well. But it looks like it's a hold for Hamster. I mean, I don't know. Is evacing his drones? Maybe it's not. John Doe shows up with some Reavers to try to assist, though. I like that. We're doing MONOBATTLE next, PJ. We will get a fastest map in here today, but not until a little bit later because Critter wanted to do that one. He can't be back until later. Later that week. Okay, so he's saved, right? These DTs are kind of problematic, but otherwise, he's saved. Hamster's alive, but maybe not entirely. Okay, John Doe gets stabilized here too. And by stabilized, I mean Bazump is still crushing his stuff. I thought for a second he was okay, but... trying to do Reaver Micro. John Doe Reaver Micro. Not bad. Honestly. I mean, against Dragoons, it's a giant pain in the butt. But, kind of making it happen. We've got Yimmy showing up to save the day too with his DTs and Zealots and stuff. Okay. Alive. Alive. Look at all this stuff from Gallons. This might be a kind of drawn-out Phantom win, which is a little bit rare in this mode. It seems like either they win in the first about 15 minutes or else it's a Slayer win, but I don't know. They're just kind of keeping the Slayers down enough that we're just kind of running them ragged here, you know? Happy... I mean, I've been streaming since 2017, so probably yes. I remember definitely playing in one and being like, wow, this is fast, but it was fun. We never did it again. So I probably have that map in my downloads folder. But Detroit getting attacked down here to the south. The pathing here is kind of screwing up the attack, but going pretty well for Gallons anyway. Hamster's trying to rebuild. He's not really in a position to help at this stage of the game either. Oh. It's a setting. Huh. Fair enough, fair enough. What's up, Julian? Welcome to the Sunday stream. You were here a lot last week. Good to see you back. Still sending Zealots into Hamster, but there's enough Sunken Lurker here, just barely, I think, to hang on. He doesn't have much of an answer for a Corsair, but he does have a single Hydralisk, so maybe that's totally enough. Okay, siege tanks here from Rusalov. Dude, Rusalov is actually not dead at all. He's got some tanks. He's back, baby! So yeah, that's another thing that our Phantoms have to deal with. Ah, Friendly Fire Reaver. Friendly Fire Splash, man. Dangerous stuff in team games. Always is. Hey, what's up, Cheese Boy? How you doing, kiddo? That's my oldest in the chat. And yes, he does have moderator status, so keep that in mind. Stream's going good so far, man. How you doing? You at work yet? Are you watching the stream from work? Pow, 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 pow. Man, more DTs being sent down here. Overlord desperately coming back in. And yes, DT does get surrounded and murked. Okay, but the Corsairs are here to hunt the Overlords, make the DTs more effective. What? What was that? John Doe's Reavers, I think, did a lot of friendly fire splash damage there, too. Cheese Boy enjoying the privilege of being able to watch a StarCraft stream at work. Some of you guys have that. Some of you do not. Magic Man says a good employee balances work with StarCraft. But, oh, who the heck? Who was that? Someone's lagging out. Someone's lagging out. Gallons is here causing all sorts of issues for our guy Rusalov, who's fought and clawed to not be dead after spawning between two Phantoms at minute 0. But he dead now. It took a while for him to be dead, but now he's dead. Unless he has enough money to rebuild a command center, which he probably does. John Doe gets wiped out too. Like I said, a bit of a more extended Phantom win. Like the Slayer group was strong enough to resist, but not entirely. And it's just a slow wear down. The Jets lost. Yeah, screw the Jets, man. Psycho Nuts, the Pats get a win. What is going on? GG, everybody's out. It's another Phantom win, but in 18 minutes this time. Very strange. Very, very out of the ordinary new Phantom for sure. That was fun. Alrighty then. So, Squeal of Fortune, new Phantom. There's a 15-minute timer. After that gets ended, the roles are revealed. After 7 minutes on the timer's gone off, the shared vision turns off. And attacks keep the timer from going down. So those are the differences. Also, Phantom income is not a static passive income. It varies depending on the Slayer's income. It's a percentage of the Slayer's income. Psycho Nuts. Yeah, man. We'll catch you later, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Nope, we're not doing a free-for-all next. We'll do one more new Phantom, and then we'll do a mono battle. Nibbler is done with work. Let's go, Nibbler. Awesome. Time to relax and play some StarCraft. Squeal of Fortune got in. He's Gomatas. Wabua, Toy Cop's in here. Yimmy, Bazomp. My gosh, that filled up quick. There's a lot of popularity in here for new Phantom recently. Woo. GG Gallons. Good job, man. I think it started a little bit slow, but it worked out. The Browns beat the Ravens. Holy crap balls. That's crazy stuff. Thank you. Hamster's in. He wants to watch. We got a spot here. And PJ hopped in. All right, let's go, Peach. Bigwan really wants to play the MONOBATTLE. Peach doesn't want to play. Well, no one else wants to play either. None of these guys want to play. So you're in. Too bad. Sorry, PJ, you're locked in here now. Everybody enjoyed the MONOBATTLE because MONOBATTLE is fun. That's why. Secrets. Secrets of the MONOBATTLE. Keep saying MONOBATTLE, and I thought it was a MONOBATTLE for a second. It's not. This is new Phantom number 3. Numero 3. Alright, got Toy Cop top side. Oh, did we? Wait, what? Oh, yeah, no. MONOBATTLE's 4v4. Right, so Toy Cop top side. Next door is Wubwua. We have Wander in the top right playing Terran. Detroit's Protoss as usual. We have PJ in the bottom right playing Terran. A green Protoss. This time it's Save Your Sword. Gomatos in the house. Squeal of Fortune's been here on the stream since, like, the beginning, man. He is an OG for sure. And on the left side, it's a brown Protoss. It is Buzzum. Buzzum, Buzzum, Buzzum. Okay, so let's see who is going to be the Phantom. They must reveal themselves. There it is. Toy Cop says, let's rock. Let's rock it up. Diego, we're only 4 hours and 54 minutes into this thing. What do you mean? Of course we're still rocking. Gonna rock around the clock tonight. We're gonna rock, rock, rock till the sun is bright. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? Wubwua 2? Wubwua and Toy Cop in the corner of success. What did Yimmy call it? Did Yimmy call it that? The corner of success. 12 o'clock and 11 o'clock working together. All they have to do is hold this one choke and they're good. 7 hours is a long time, but that's my weekly Sunday stream, sir. And then after it's over, I go eat some food and veg out and, like, watch TV for 5 hours and unwind. Maybe watch some more Freerin. Freerin's been good. No Zerg, says Becca. Yeah, no Zergs this time. What is this Zerg bias from these players? Just unlucky, I guess. A Falcon sings old commercial jingles he remembers from when he was a kid. I mean, that might actually get some clicks. Hilariously. Alright, man. Whoa, not the strongest player in the world. Toy Cop is terrifying, though. So Toy Cop as a Phantom coming after you is not something you want to see at all. Alright, Wubwua at least participating here with the early Marines. He understands the assignment. You need to produce stuff fast. In this version, everybody has to make stuff fast. Nobody can sit back and just be like, oh, I'll just expand 4 times. Maybe get a barracks after that. Okay. I don't know that he's A-moving his Marines very well, but they're attacking when they need to be anyway. These cannons are slowly coming up from Save Your Sword and Squeal of Fortune, and they do push the Phantom team back. Oh, no. This stratagem by the Slayers appears to be working pretty well. Oh, I mean, if you can contain the Protoss, you win, dude. A raffle. Falcon humming Terran 3. Nope, Jinx thinks that Protoss 3 is the best. Well, Siege Tank will help against these cannons. Nicely done getting into tanks here from Wawua. Toy Cop into Dragoons. There you go. That's going to trade a lot better. 2 Phantoms are teching up quickly, as they're able to do. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work. So yeah, college football is crazy this year, at least from a like BYU Utah perspective, because I already talked about how BYU is wildly outperforming their expectations. But then on the other side of it, you have a Utah team that was picked first in the Big 12, picked to go to the college football playoff, picked to be dangerous in the college football playoff, and they just lost to Houston and are like in the bottom third of the conference. They're bad. And part of it is their star quarterback is injured, Cam Rising. He hasn't been able to play, but I mean, even without him, they've just been pretty horrible. And I was trying to think, I'm like, how many times... Oh, emergency citizens arrest. Completely shut that down. That was hilarious. This is New Phantom Critter. I don't think there's ever been a time in my entire life where BYU was expected to be amazing and like ended up towards the bottom of the conference. Like that is a insane amount of whiplash. Like I can't even, like there have definitely been bad seasons, but not seasons where there were insane expectations placed on the team, right? So yeah, it's just nuts. Like one team has huge expectations and fails miserably, and the other team has no expectations and wildly outperforms those low expectations. I don't know, man. Nobody knows anything. Like predictions are bunk. Nobody knows what's going to happen in football in the upcoming football season in August. Anyway, Toy Cop does manage to take down Wander up here. So that's one player down, but, I mean, who else are you going to kill, guys? We need to get this ball rolling so hard. Toy Cop's trying. Toy Cop's heading down to who's next. Maybe going after Detroit. Not a bad one to go after. Got a bunch of zealots, got some cannons to fall back to. Some pretty decent cannon positioning there too. What's up, Morgan? Welcome back. Okay, it's Siege Tank in the middle with a little bit of Marine Goliath support here as Wabua. I like that. I'm just kind of holding, simultaneously threatening 3 or 4 players at once from the center here. Got some tanks in the bottom right from Peach, trying to hold off against what's coming on in. Toy Cop wasting some attacks on this top right. I don't like that move from him at all. I need all of your units down here, Toy Cop. He is making a move on the left side against Bazump, who surprisingly doesn't have a ton, but should have Storm here. If he doesn't, there it is. He does have Storm here at 8 minutes, so he rushed into that one. I don't like Detroit moving out here at all with the tanks and the Protoss covering those tanks. Pretty dangerous. Pretty dangerous stuff. Reaver hit. Trying to micro here is Squeal. Squeal of Fortune. Toy Cop. Yeah, making the move here on Bazump. Went for that Storm, but really not enough to overcome just the sheer amount of macro and money that is being macroed upon by Toy Cop here. That is bad times. Had by all. Yeah, Diego. I mean, here's the thing. Gender is self-identified on YouTube, so we don't necessarily know how accurate the stats are, but as far as YouTube is concerned, let's see if I can find this. There it is. I'm at 97.5% male and 2.5% female. Half of you guys are 35 to 44 years old. Another 35% of you guys are 25 to 34. So 25 to 44 represents the entirety, just about the entirety of my fan base. 7% are 45 to 55. Actually, we'll pull that up after this game. We can look at it for interesting statistical information if you guys want. The happy is included. Becca's representing that 2.5% of female viewers. All right, D-Matrix Dragoon leading the charge here. Good assist from Wabua. Yeah, center held by the Phantoms. Big, big, big time fan of that. Canyon, welcome back, Canyon. Yeah, we'll look at the numbers after this game. We'll look at the whole thing, Diego. Toy Cop running down, completely bypassing. I was going to say, just bypassing this base. Who needs to attack a base? I do. This might be another dragged out Phantom win? Question mark. I don't know if the Slayers can turn the tide here is the whole thing. Yeah, the Sim City here for Wubwu is pretty tough. But he's producing. I don't think his units are getting stuck, even though I kind of feel like they should be, based on a lot's going on here. I do like the Siege Tank Protoss combo. Woman. Whoa, man. Whoa, man. So there's a Soy Meriden Axe Murderer, Mike Myers, performing the Whoa Man beat poetry. She was a thief, gotta believe she stole my something and my heart and my cat. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum. All right, see you later, Becca. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum. New Phantoms Imba. No. Nope, definitely not. We've definitely had. I think last week we did New Phantoms. The Phantoms got crushed like 3 games in a row. It was not even close. She stole my heart and my cat. That's what it is. Mike Myers is funny, dude. At his peak, whew, the best. Dave C's in the house. What's up, Dave C? Andrew's been watching Falcon for 8 years now. Good grief. That's pretty crazy. Am I in 8 years? Yeah. Been a lot of StarCraft, folks. Still have not completely managed to take out Detroit yet. But close. There's not a lot for Detroit that is down here. Chiefs score first. Yeah, I'm telling you, the Chiefs will win, but not by a lot. That's how they do. This season, anyway. They got tired of scoring 45 points a game and were like, what if we completely handicapped Patrick Mahomes and gave him no one to throw to? Could we still win? It's like, turns out, yes. Yes, you can. Go Malik Willis. Yeah. I mean, it temporarily saved Savior Critter, but we're coming now. Got the Goliaths, got the Marines. Savior Sword's carriers, I don't think are going to accomplish a whole lot here. And this position's going to be really hard for Squeal to deal with, too. Alright, this is interesting. This is interesting. We'll get there, Jinx. She was a thief. She was a thief. You gotta believe. She stole my heart and my cat. Is it belief? I think it's thief. Pretty sure it's thief. Someone who watched it would know. But alright. Vulture drop up here at Toy Cop. Excellent stuff. You have any more of them vultures in there? Drop inside this mineral line. Could probably use more workers. Wabula could. Ooh, he does have more. Rad. So distracting at least, right? Definitely very distracting. Shield batteries would be cool. Eric, thank you for the $20 PayPal donation to falconpaladin@gmail.com. Much appreciated. Been listening to your casts on long drives, which I've done recently, so thanks, and good luck on the job search. I really, really appreciate that, dude. Thank you. That's awesome. Thanks, Eric. He was asking about that earlier, and that's why. Andrew says the hoodie at falconpaladin.store is a good one. Save your sword, falling back a little bit. The distraction seems to be, we're all focusing on this corner now. Looks like the slow death of PJ. Wanderers floating some buildings around. Might be able to pull this off. Where does he have a command center? He's just floating factories and he's got some supply depots. That's it. Yeah, I think Wander's dead. Unless this guy can build a command center, but I think he'd be doing it if he could. So I don't think he is. 2-1-2 Dragoons, man. Against these 2-1-1 carriers, but Dragoons eat carriers for breakfast. Nice, Jinx. Yeah, I remember watching StarCraft videos in Korean back in like 2008, 2009. That was a fun time. Shield batteries doing some work here from Savior Sword as you're talking about in chat. Woo, big time Reaver drop from Squeal, though. Shouldn't be surprised by that, honestly. Squeal's always loved his Reavers. Look at that. Toy Cop has to come back home to deal with it. This science vessel or facility position is really bad for Toy Cop. Why is that there? Might be time to pick up and retreat. Savior Sword still getting pushed by these Dragoons, though. Toy Cop is too good a player to send everybody back home to deal with this. He knows what he's dealing with. He gets good storm up. It's a pickup, and it's an evac of some of these guys. Man, good hits. Great hit. 6 kills, 4 kills, 6 kills on them Reavers. Carrier still trying to hold on, but his natural base is gone. Savior Sword trying to do this thing with 1 gas. He's got an Arbiter out now, I think, for the first time. D-Matrix Dragoon still fighting it up here. And Detroit back from the dead? Detroit's back from the dead. Wander can't come back from the dead, but Detroit definitely has. Oh, I thought I heard a nuke sound for a second there. That was like, woo. Okay, holding. Good stasis on Toy Cop's units. Squeal still being insanely annoying with these Reavers, which is a good superpower to have in StarCraft. If your opponents are annoyed by you, you're probably winning. Gets the shuttle. Good snipe by Toy Cop. Now can maybe focus more of his efforts down this way. He's got some Dragoons stationed to deal with drops. Coming up this direction. Wander pings out a drop on the minimap. And it looks like a bit of a fight here. Wawua versus Detroit. He's trying to resurrect himself, but these little guys with no upgrades against 1-1-1 Zealots do just fine things. I guess they have the stim, but no medics either. Okay, he's trying to storm up this carrier group. Okay, weakening them up there. Very nice for sure. Tank's just kind of rolling in, saying we'll deal with the rest of it later. Maybe sieging up at some point here. Who knows? 107 likes. 150 is always the stream goal every week. So if you haven't hit the like button, give it a tap. Just a gentle little tap. You don't have to smash it. You don't have to punch it. You don't have to shoot it in the face. You can just tap it. It's fine. That works too. Maybe saving himself with Zealots. Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh, 3 hit points and 5 kills. He's killed 5 Marines. What a very proud Zealot this guy is. He's definitely a Robert the Zealot. Without a doubt. He stole my heart and my cats. Oh, and then the science vessels kind of stand here. They got an EMP off. But then they all got sniped out and killed for the most part. Woof. No SOS. I mean, I can imagine you can add garlic later on some level, right? It's not like eggs or something. Like, forgetting to put eggs into your recipe after, like, while you're cooking it is really bad, but garlic you can just add later, I think. Oh, Squeal is back, man. He's back. He's pushing you in the face again. The Reaver hits are real. The Dragoons are dying. Dragoons fighting it out. Shuttle's dying. Okay. Squeal says, we can do more. Savior Sword doing a fantastic job stalling out here. Sometimes I do get on Savior Sword for not having good carrier micro, but this has been pretty great. It's been really, really great. Oh, big drop up here. PJ on top of Wabua as well. Oh no, Wabua losing steam here. Toy Cop dealing with everything this way. This might just be a pretty darn impressive Slayer win. They were down, but they were not out. This mass High Templar Reaver play is interesting. But keep this in mind, Squeal's mining out. Squeal of Fortune might just die despite playing extremely well because he can't keep up economically with the Phantoms. Yeah, Savior Sword 2. He can't keep replacing interceptors if he's mined out. You know what? Might as well put this. We'll check this for a second. Wander's out of money. Detroit's out of money. Save Your Sword's out of cash. Yeah. Squeal's out of cash. Bazump's out of cash. I mean, Bazump's gone anyway. But, yeah, and see, there is cash up here for Toy Cop and Wabua. Favorite sound in Brood War? I like the Ultralisk Roar quite a bit. The DT swipe sound is also very satisfying to me. Kind of sit there and listen to that for a while. Oh yeah, Executor Neural. That's a really, really fun channel. Does very, very, very interesting and fun stuff with StarCraft for sure. Ah, the Marine Gauss rifle says Brave Insanity. What's up, Brave Insanity? Welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday to you and happy StarCraft to you, sir. Alright, what do we got here, folks? Trying to push up here on Wobua, who again really got ruined by PJ on some level. Wobua, not the strongest player anyway. Pretty good nevertheless. Like, not a 0, but, you know, not exactly on Toy Cop's level. Dude, I've seen Wraiths fighting, D-Matrix Wraiths fighting, but not cloaked, so not that scary. Yeah, somehow the StarCraft Academy sound has shown up in movies and like YouTube videos a whole bunch over the years. And I don't know where it came from or why it makes that sound. I never heard anybody explain it to me before. The Wilhelm scream needs to go away because that definitely, yeah, it takes me out of every movie it's ever in. And I get it, it's cute. But it needs to end now. These Wraiths continuing to hunt these guys down a little bit, and then when they get attacked, they fall back. Center being retaken here. But cash consideration. Save Your Sword does not have cash. So Squeal takes Save Your... Okay, Squeal of Fortune took Save Your Sword's natural. That's very funny, actually. What the heck? There's not a lot of money here, but it's money that Squeal's going to have that Save Your Sword is not going to have. Still trying to rebuild over there is Detroit. Can't have nothing in Detroit. Save Your Sword sending some DTs out. Wabua trying to pick himself up off the ground, rebuild his command center again, still mining from the second one, and again getting passive income. It's passive income based on the percentage of the Slayer's income. So if the Slayers stop mining because they're out of cash, then the Phantoms don't get any more passive income. Storm is scary. Exactly. That's my take. PJ building up in the top right. That's crazy stuff. Wander says, take out their expansions. All right, Save Your Sword says, diving right on in. Toy Cop shutting down the space of School of Fortunes would be a big deal, but ooh, the DTs of Save Your Sword shutting that thing down too. Where are the Obs? There's an Obs. Obs coming down desperately. Desperately coming down, trying to fight against... There you go. Now he's going to fight against the DTs because he's got the Obs here, and then the Nexus should go down. That's a pretty big deal, too. Toy Cop expanding left side is a massive, massive setup as well. Oh, Stasis seeing those Wraiths, taking down that second base. All right. Okay, Squeal of Fortune officially out of cash here too. Probes getting absolutely massacred all over the place. This is definitely live music with John. We are in the live stage of the stream right now. Because it's a phantom mode. That's how you know. What's up, MC? Happy says, if these carriers can't win the game, then the Slayers lose. And I don't know. I mean, it's an 11 stack. They've got 322 upgrades. The micros have been pretty good. They are going after Toy Cop here a little bit, but Savior Sword losing all of his production capabilities. Not that it matters much when the guy has 67 minerals in the bank, right? But if you can kill this, maybe long distance mine a little bit. There's just a lot of fires that Toy Cop is trying to put out here. He's very, very taxed, I would say. I can resource tab you, sure. We'll get rid of that because we don't need it anymore since we have the names. Dragoons and Cloaked Wraiths coming in. Oh gosh, are these Wraiths getting hit? Yes, there is an OBS here. Wawu doesn't know enough to scan and snipe the OBS. I think there's only one. There is only one. Wawu, buddy. If you scan and snipe that observer, you will be able to do way better against those carriers, sir. I've never played StarCraft Evo Complete, but I have cast a couple games with it, and I've got a game coming with it on the channel this week sometime. So watch out for that. I do post here 6 or 7 times a week, just standalone VODs of really awesome games, and then we do stream 6 times a week as well. The streams are new because I'm unemployed at this point, and trying to find a new job, taking a while. Figured I would supplement my income with some extra streaming content. So far, been pretty good. You guys have been awesome and really supportive. But yeah, StarCraft Evolution. Hyper One, I'm not sure if you know him. He's been pretty involved with the StarCraft Evo scene. He's in my Discord server, been in there for a while, and he sent me a couple replays to cast, and it's been fun. There's the scan. There's the OBS snipe. There's the OBS snipe. Da-do! He did the thing. Get him. Get him, Wraiths. Get him. You guys have upgrades? Not really. Brave Insanity, thanks for subbing at Tier 1. Appreciate it, sir. Every carrier that dies here is a big friggin' deal. No, the scan was revealing the Wraiths, though. So even though they're invisible, the support of the Terran teammates, actually, that went a lot better for Savior Sword than maybe it should have. So that is 6 carriers remaining, 67 minerals in the bank. 4 interceptors, 8 interceptors, 5 interceptors, 8 interceptors. Not full complements in a lot of situations here. Mark says, try Outlier. You create AI prompts and get money. Ah, like the Artosis. The Artosis AI prompt doodad that I saw when I was at his stream the other day. Yeah, Diego, I'm definitely planning on posting the StarCraft Evolution cast on both my Brood War and my StarCraft 2 channels. I know that I'll get hate from both of my fan bases for it, but maybe especially from the Brood War side, don't actually care. Thank you, Brave Insanity. Again. Yeah, it's definitely rough out there, Backyard Night. Coming, yeah, look at this. PJ's mining up here. Detroit's mining up here. Detroit's mining down here. This could be an all-time record for a new Phantom, guys. I cannot believe how long this is going on. The Slayers have put up an incredible fight. PJ is actually floating cash somehow. Yeah, PJ is really, really strong, too. PJ is gonna be a problem. But Savior Sword carries have really distracted the Phantoms for a while here. Yeah, so Phantom mode is a UMS game mode. It's effectively Among Us in StarCraft. Everyone's on the same team until they are betrayed by the Phantoms. And in this case, Twisted Halfling, Toy Cop, and Wubwuo here are the Phantoms. They get extra income in the form of passive income that comes to them from the rest of the players they're trying to kill. But as you can see, sometimes it's not a lot. If there's not a lot going there. Goose87Z, thanks for subbing on YouTube. Welcome aboard. Savior Sword might have just gotten knocked out with the Cloaked Wraith maneuver. And Savior Sword is down 2-3 total supply. GG's out. His distractions are over, but he bought PJ a lot of time to get factories up over here and keep using his factories down in the bottom right too. No, and okay, squeals out as well. Toy Cop says, finally. Finally. Hang on, hang on. I don't think it's over. I don't think it's over. PJ could still fight. Detroit could still fight. What? I mean, Toy Cop doesn't have a lot of cash. Ah, is it over now? Is it over now? Toy Cop has 800 minerals and 73 supply. He's not maxing out anytime soon. He might actually end up retaking this left side. That would help a lot for him. And he knows. He had that thought way before I did. Toy Cop's a great player, dude. Detroit with 20 APM. Just not a lot you can do with 20 APM. You can win an 8-player free-for-all on the Falcon Paladin channel with 20 APM. Yeah, it is a lot of fun, Brave. It really, it's one of the more fun things that I've cast recently, are Evo replays. Because, you know, it answers questions like, how good are Devourers against StarCraft 2 battlecruisers? Yeah, GG, Savior. Toy Cop, the space is massive. I can't believe that Wubwuo still has, like, significant amounts of money in his main base. He never really fully saturated it, and he lost it, and never really resaturated it again. So he's been a good support here. He's been kind of Batman's Robin today, right? He's been a good Robin, but I think if it was him and a weaker player, I don't think this would have worked out at all. Yeah, but spider mines are pretty amazing in StarCraft Evo, Happy. Like, I still think that vultures give people trouble in StarCraft Evo, even if they're not quite as zippy with their shooting as they are here in Brood War, right? Because, yeah, there are differences. They're doing their best to make the Brood War stuff, the physics and stuff, work in StarCraft 2, but it's tough. It's a lot of work for sure. I like that Wubwuo's just got a handful of Wraiths on the backside, just kind of hanging out. He forgot they were there. He's heading some dropships that way, so maybe he didn't forget they were there. Maybe Wubwuo knows what's going on. He has nobody mining at this base, though, which is fun. I'm guessing PJ came in and wiped that out with some vultures a second ago. I mean, I can tell you, I posted a game, a StarCraft Evo match, where somebody just went mass spider mines against the StarCraft 2 Zerg and just wrecked them. So, I mean, I guess maybe my experience with it, what I've seen from it, is kind of coloring my view of it as a whole. Reavers are super good in Evo too, says Savior. Yeah. Alright, so you remember the Wraiths exist. This is... Never had a new Phantom last this long before. Toy Cop, Starvin Marvin, but this base is massive for him. And the fact that he's still mining from his main is very, very useful too. PJ. Okay, big old Marine tank drop. 3-3 upgrades on those tanks. 0-0 on the Marines. The Wraiths are at 1-0. PJ getting dropped in the main. Has another main in the top right. Losing this is not the end of the world. Also, I'm not sure he's going to lose this. PJ's been dropped before. But that drop's going to distract him from defending the front here from Toy Cop. So this is a really nice drop in general from Wabua. Really, really excellent value from it. Still needs to fight. PJ fighting hard, dude. Yeah, his 0-0 Marines are not staving well against this upgraded mech from PJ, but that's pretty understandable. Critter, yes. But what order are we going to do this in? I want to do a fastest map, a mono battle, and then a free-for-all to wrap this thing up. 3 things after this. I guess we could do FME next? Yeah, and then we'll do mono battle, and then we'll do free for all. Sounds good. We'll do it. No. FME, then mono. No, PJ GG'd. Wow, a 40-minute new Phantom game where the Phantoms win. That's definitely a record in Phantom wins. That was holding it down, dragging it out. That was fighting so hard from these Slayers, but Toy Cop and Wabua come out at top. At the top. Look at this resource advantage that they totally almost overcame. PJ, Detroit, Bazump, Squeal, Savior, Wander all played really well. That was really, really, really good. Nice. Yeah, FME is fastest map ever, which we're going to do right now. So, bonk, 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 FME. I haven't seen Can I Play Plays here or RJB here today. Doesn't mean they're not lurking, though. So let's see what we get. Oh, while this is filling up, though, let me show you. Thanks for the follow, Gang StarCraft. Appreciate it. Welcome aboard. So check this out. Yeah, so these are my stats, right? For the channel for the last 28 days. And you guys hear this all the time from content creators, but look, half of you guys watching aren't subbed to the channel, which is always weird to me, but I guess people don't click the sub. Looks like everybody's watching my shorts and my videos, and my live is pretty high too on the number. That's nice. About a quarter of you guys are American, Canada, Vietnam, and Germany round out the top 4 with Poland in 5. Age and gender, right? We already said this, 97 to 2% female male, user specified as 0.1. 13 to 17-year-olds. Nobody in that age range watches me at all. I think Real Ultra's in there. Real Ultra, did you lie about your age on YouTube? You probably did. 18 to 24%, 3.8. And then big chunks for 25 to 44. That's where everybody lives, 25 to 44. 45 to 54, 7. 55 to 64, 1.1. And 65 years old and more is a 0.7%. Thanks for subbing on YouTube. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's all no subtitles, English sometimes. People watch in English. Getting translations into other languages might be a good idea. Anyway, that's it. Those are the stats. Pretty fun stuff. All right, back into the StarCraft. Let's see. PJ's here. 32A is here. Hamster's here. I gotta put Hamster in. Sorry, Detroit. Hamster's going in. Blanc. Happy needs to be in over... Let's put Hamster in over... Ooh, this is tough. Happy hasn't played today, though, so we're going to put him over Savior Sword. Squeal forgets he is young. Hamster wants to play MONOBATTLE instead. Happy chooses OBS? Okay, well, fine. If Happy chooses OBS, we'll put Savior Sword back in. So PJ, Bazump, Hamster, these are actually pretty rockin' teams. We're gonna move, we're gonna trade Savior Sword for Bazump. Did that work? Wait, where did Savior Sword go? Yeah. Did that work? I think that worked. I've got Gen Z kids squeal of fortune. I know how the Gen Z lingo works. Okay. Critter, how do you feel about the teams overall? Happy says I'm bad at fastest. Critter says no idea, but thanks for trying. We're all going random. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much everyone's going random. So here we go. Fastest map ever. Got Bazump, PJ, Hamster, Squeal, bigwan, Critter, 32A, and Savior Sword. Just gut feeling here, based on what I'm looking at and my experience with all of these players, I think these are good teams. Whether it turns into a stomping in the first 3 minutes, I don't know. But here we go. Team 1 is represented by Bazump, a Terran player. We got a pink Zerg on the right side, Gomatas. A yellow Protoss at the bottom right side, PJ. A tan Terran player for Team 2 is... Oh no, wrapping that up is Hamster? Hamster bot... Wait, what? Why are we not playing? Is this glitched out? I'm totally glitched. What the heck? Whoa, I've never seen this before. Glitched out. Sorry guys, try again. Remake. Yeah, I've never seen that before. That was crazy. They got these like 150 APMs and it's like, nope. Actually, no. I don't even know how that happens. Yeah. Okay, Happy and Savior. Did Savior want out? I thought Savior wanted in. I've got new people joining since we remade the lobby. That's weird. Detroit wants to OBS right. Bonk. A desync of some kind. Oh, yeah. But that desynced like halfway through the game, Toy Cop. All right. Hamster, Critter, PJ, Squeal, 32A, Bazump, Frank for Fingers, bigwan. Yeah. Let's do it. Let's rock. Did Savior one in? He wants to play MONOBATTLE. Let's go. What's up, Woogie Boog? Woogie Boog. How's it going? Happy Sunday. We are back with more live streaming on a Sunday after taking yesterday off. So we'll be back Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday this week. It's a lot of days. Whew, it's a lot of days, but we're doing it. because it's awesome and because it's fun. All right, Team 1 this time is Hamster, Squeal of Fortune. They're mining this time. We have Critter and PJ. Team 2 is 32A, Bazump, bigwan, and Frank Four Fingers. All right, going to... What's the best... Keep an eye on these guys. I'll be right back. I had you guys on the stats page the entire time. What was that about? All right, so who's attacking who right now? Nobody's dead in the first 3 minutes, which is totally rad. Center axe here, yes, from Squeal of Fortune. He is trying to bunker in our guy Frank for Fingers, who's got cannons up, who's got zealots, general concept of how to play the fastest map. So nobody seems to be lost here, at least. Oh, there's a failed cannon rush on Bazump. That's cool. All right, cannons not really SimCity defended all that much here, but zealots hacking away can kind of provide the same thing, but still probably need some help here from your teammates. I don't see anybody in the party here. Frank for Fingers is just kind of getting blasted. Yeah, I mean, probably... Oh, well, looking not so great for him anyway. And, all right, so the remaining players here, bigwan, Bazump, and 32A are going to have to macro up a bunch, make up for the loss of their teammate here, and see if they can pull this thing off in a 3v4, which is a tough thing to do. Frank for Fingers has left the game. I mean, Woogie Boo, I can tell you, I was streaming Space Marine, and didn't get hardly any viewers out there, so I don't think necessarily streaming newer games will get me more viewers. Just a thought. Okay, it looks like they're heading up to bigwan. He's got his Sunkens up. He's got his Hydras. He should. That's a lot of Marines and Zealots coming, though. Hydras need to fall back and fight with the Sunkens. Fight with the Sunkens. Fight with the Sunkens. There you go. Sunkens getting big-time hits off while the Hydras are getting hits off, too. It's really nice. Behind. Get behind. There we go. Micro, micro, micro. Get behind it. Maybe some help would be nice. Is this another contain? That's another big contain here on Bazump, too. So he can't even necessarily get out of here. Yeah, man. Squeal of Fortune, big old Marine count. Getting some work done. Sunkens are taking a ton of these Marines out. Without any medic support especially, they're not going to trade well there. But Critter's showing up with a ton of Zealots. Sunken, maybe more Sunkens, I think, would be a good idea here. Yes, bigwan is starting to get more Sunkens. Buying time, buying time. 32A, again, is this kind of sleeping giant, right? 32A's macro is insane. We will see if 32A can actually show up here and turn the tide soon. Another YouTuber stated they will not show users or videos from them. I don't know. Yeah, it beats me. I don't know how the algorithm works a lot of the time. Okay, still holding here is bigwan. He's a strong player. I'm expecting a lot from this bigwan, 32A, and Bazump team. They're all really good. I mean, not that Hamster, Squeal, and Critter and PJ are weak sauce, because they're definitely not. What's up, Allbrand Abe? Marathon streams with interesting objectives. What's an interesting objective, Allbrand? Also, what's up? How's it going? Okay, siege tank drop here from 32A on PJ. Who's a little bit away from home. I don't know if we got the probe count. Looks like a pretty decent probe pull down here, so no. Tanks on siege. Re-siege. Try to get some hits off on some of them probes. This is a good one. This is a good game for sure. Okay, so yeah, bigwan holds it. Bazump breaking out with a ton of Hydras. I think I'm rooting for Team 3 right now. Team 3v4. A lot of talent on the map. On both sides. This might be one of the more talented overall situations that I've seen. Detroit calls it GG. I do not see a GG here. I see no such GG. Not even a little bit. Squeal still building racks inside the middle of the map, which is pretty fun. 32A coming in to defend his buddy. Yeah, 32A. Defending Bazump, keeping him alive, letting him power up as a Zerg. If Zerg had siege tanks, they'd be so terrifying. Okay, it's like beating a game in one sitting. That's pretty good. This is a good game. So Detroit was like, not that it's over. He just says this is a good game. Agreed that it is, friend to Detroit. Right. We are there, aren't we? Big old tank drop down here, 32A, right on top of Critter. Critter got a probe pull out of it, though, so that's pretty nice. The drop gets picked up. But man, these tank drops have been pretty fantastic for sure. Critter says, thanks for the save. And 32A coming back for more. bigwan running out here. Straight up fighting Marines with medic support. What are the upgrades on these dudes? Got the 0/0 on the Hydras, +1 attack for the Marine here, who's just called Private in this version of the fastest map that RJB created. Yeah, Lurker aspect really should have been started here by bigwan a minute ago if it hasn't already been. It'd be really, really good at this stage of the game. PJ says, what's up, drop. Coming in on Critter. There's the unload. Is there enough to deal with these Zealots is the larger question. No Vultures came with this drop at all, so probably not. Some Marines, though. That might kind of work. No, it's not. This has been the sneeziest stream of all time. Bit of an attack here from PJ counterattacking on 32A. Front door not quite as secure, maybe as hoped here from 32A. Making Goliaths. Dragoons joining this party here too. Hamster joining the party with a bunch of High Templar and the Dragoons. Says, let's go ahead and try to take down Orange, says PJ as he calls it out. Yes, Diego, I do. But I think 32A is getting wrecked here. Like, the counterattack on 32A has been pretty nuts. Once that front door gets busted for a Terran, it can be really tough, especially if you get your butt stormed like this. 22 kills on that High Templar is nice. I've been doing intermittent fasting, since like 2022? Late 2022, and I've lost about 40 pounds, so it's been pretty good. And I think I went back up about 10. October is usually tough for me. When it gets colder, I just want to eat more. I do better in the summer months with the intermittent fasting, but 32A gets wrecked. Completely jumps down. Yeah, Nimo Noom is just for... I mean, they don't level up, but it's just fun to see how many kills they have. It's just for interest, right? It's over! That's right, it's over. 32A trying to build in an ally's base here. bigwan, does he have the Lurkers out? I mean, the Lurkers definitely exist for Bazomp, but Storms existed for our guy, I mean, Hamster, for 87 years. Yeah, these Lurkers are dying. The push at the front here is not going particularly well. Yeah, it was a good attempt here, but with 32A basically having to rebuild from scratch here, and the other team not giving them any kind of support there, or any kind of time to rebuild, right? Hamster getting super dropped. Was he able to pull probes away? Some of them, a bunch of them actually. And actually shut the drop down too. Okay, that was a good attempt. Yeah, Bazump didn't recognize that he got... Well, he's putting him on now. Took him a minute to realize that he got super storm dropped there, unfortunately. Man, where the heck are the Lurkers? We seriously don't have... Oh, he does have Lurkers. Okay. So Lurker's kind of bouncing around like idiots. Where's this guy trying to go? I don't know, but he's dead now. Guess it doesn't really matter as much. No Dark Swarm to cover these guys at 15 minutes. Yeah, that's an overrun. bigwan's getting shut down. Dalaville, thank you for the 500 bits. Let's rock. Looking good in the hood. Yeah, this is looking like it's about over. Hope, hope, hope. 29 kill high Templar. bigwan calls a GG. 32 A's out to Bazump. Has no workers left. GG Hamster, Squeal, Critter, and PJ get the win. Like I said, really strong team on both sides here. Good stuff. And that is a win. All right. Excellent, excellent work by the winning team. Let's go ahead and head over to a mono battle for the funs of it. We don't get extended unit limits in mono battle because it's a take on a UED map. But it's 1.2. Hopefully we fix the orange bug. Here's a test for it. Going to be 4v4. You can only pick one unit to make the entire game. You can make cannons and sunkens and spores and missile turrets for 150 minerals that it can also shoot down, which is very fun. Yeah, it's GG Critter. You had some good teammates. Your whole team was good, Critter. Okay, Happy's in. He wanted this. Hamster, Squeal, Detroit, Bazump, Toy Cop, bigwan, Yimmy. Savior Sword want mono battle? Hamster's like, I just want only Firebat. Let's go. SOS. Ooh, SOS hasn't played today. Let's replace Yimmy with SOS, or SOS with Yimmy. Savior Sword wanted in. I know you wanted both. That's why I asked which one you want. So, Happy Hamster, Squeal, bigwan, Detroit, Bazump, Toy Cop, SOS. What's up, Alex? Here to hail Terrans for us today. Here, we'll put Yimmy in over to Detroit. We'll get Detroit in the free-for-all. Good game, BJ. You guys are a solid team for sure. Okay, here we go. Teams, Yimmy, Bazump, Toy Cop, SOS. I like it. This is fine. Let's rock. Hello, Stella. Uh, 117 likes. We can get to 150 today. Custom hotkeys are disabled, which is an issue. Original units are the max. Score screen is glitched. But it is mono battle. A good bit of a change log coming through here. Now let's go. All right, so here in the middle here, you get a civilian, and you can choose your unit, right, from around the horn here. Ling, Hydra. Can have both Hydras and Lurkers in the game, so either Hydras or Lurkers. You get Defilers, Devourers, Mutalisks, Arbiters. Looks like Scouts have been chosen. Custom hotkeys can work if you don't change certain parts of the game. Looks like we've got a Goliath. We've got a siege tank here. We've got a Dragoon running around. Happy went Science Vessel for support for his team because it is a 4v4. Yumi's getting an invalid error. Toy Cop chose Scout. That's fun. Bigwan's running around, quite unsure what he wants to do. I like the move speed on these civilians being set up to a gajillion. Wee! Wee! And he chose Marine. Okay, is that it? We done? Everybody chose. All right, left side, team 1, Red Terran. It is Happy. He is the one who sent me this map and has done some editing to it. We've got Hamster, his teammate Protoss. Another Toss here is Squeal of Fortune. And a purple Terran is Bigwan. Team right side, Yimmy playing Orange Terran. We got a brown Zerg player here, Bazump. We got Toy Cop playing his Mass Scout play, and a yellow Terran. It is SOS. Sending out an SOS. We're gonna send me out an SOS. I feel like that's a song from the Police in the 80s, but I don't remember exactly what song it was. We got 40 viewers? That's nice, Body Morpher. Thanks for being a supporter of the channel, too. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's good. We're upping that average view count for the Sunday Brood War for sure. Apparently, you have to get to 75 to become partner. I've done everything else, but if I can get 75 average viewers on my streams over a month, I think they'll give me partner status, which would be pretty awesome for me, actually. That would really help. That's it. Message in a bottle. Dave C. and Roswell both came up with the Dave C. Message in a bottle. It's a catchy one. Very repetitive song, but pretty catchy nevertheless. What's up? That's tough, Yhas. Okay, so again, one of the major things here is that Terran does not have a good kind of static defense option that shoots grounds. So we gave them turrets that can shoot down for 150 minerals instead of 75. So they shoot up and down. They're awesome. Let's see if we get one. Happy's like, I've not been allied chatting. Yeah, so Engineering Bay is going to be good here for Bigwan. No such thing over on the right side from SOS. CVmon, exactly. What's up, Tom Bombadil? Back in the house. What's up, Tom? Happy Sunday. Oh, nope, Yumi's a Terran too. I'm a liar. So he can maybe build some. There's a bit of some lag right now. I don't know who is lagging. Somebody be lagging. Maria De Caramo, thanks for subscribing. I don't know why that's so quiet. I do not know why that one's so quiet and the other one's so loud. I thought I had them set to pretty much the same sound setting, but no. Happy says somebody's missile turret rush. Trying to missile turret rush and failing with it. Who's trying that? I don't see it. I don't see it all. But quick plug for the Instagram account. Hooray! I'm at Instagram.com/falcon.paladin. That's kind of an important dot, I guess. Got 119 followers out there. I'm posting a ton of StarCraft once or twice a day. New reels for you guys to watch. So if you want some StarCraft to come through in your social media scrolling, check out Instagram.com/falcon.paladin. I've reached 5,700 accounts in the last 30 days, which is super rad. Every time I click on this, it doesn't work. Oh, it totally worked this time. Nice. 10,000 views over the last 30 days. People really like my reels a lot. Here's the top content. Anyway, check me out. It is a good time. What's up, Kuda Phone? Yeah, that's fine. We're still here. We are still StarCrafting. Yeah, so there's our super fancy turret that shoots down and up. I'd like to see... It doesn't have as much range on the down shot as it does on the up shot. I think that's probably important, but... Blark. Oh, here we go. Here we go. So this is bigwan. Look at them shoot down. But yeah, the range is not as far as the anti-air, which again, on purpose and totally makes sense. Gomit Squeals got some dudes, a Dragoon over here too. That's pretty awesome. Marines joining the party. So it's a Marine missile turret rush on SOS. Yeah, Wyhas, this is a MONOBATTLE. Oh, nice, Maria. Welcome. And thanks for following me out on Instagram, Dash. Appreciate it. I think that's probably Jinx. Goes by Dash on Instagram. Oh, shutting down the... Go cover that. What are you guys doing? Cover the turret. Just probes. You got this. You got this. Hey. Yeah. Thanks for the comment, Dash. I think a lot of people... Look at him taking down a missile turret. Or taking down a pylon with a missile turret. Dude, this rush is crazy. bigwan's got Marines all up in here. He's building turrets on Toykop's base too because he's going mass scout. The Hydralisks of Bazump are trying to put some work in here and defend against this whole crazy shenanigan and everything. Terrans, missile turret rushing. What is this chaos here in this MONOBATTLE? And again, because Toykop can only build scouts, it's hard for him to defend against these missile turrets. Or these Dragoons, for that matter. Look at this. Pow, pow, pow. This turret racking up kills. My gosh. Dragoons, Marines, turrets. They try to focus down the turret. It's got 200 HP. Frank for Fingers is still confused about this. I think I've mentioned it about 4 times so far, but maybe he's not listening to the stream. And SOS does finally get a tank out and should be able to shut down this rush of the Marines and the Dragoons and the missile turrets, but maybe not. Maybe not. Hamster's got his Zealots. He's trying to push up this way. Maybe get into the top side of the enemy bases here. Turrets shoot fast. It's crazy OP. You have siege tanks. They'll counter these turrets no problem at all. Not even a problem whatsoever. Fighting hard. I don't know why we're fighting these turrets with anything but siege tanks. They're kind of just getting free kills right here. That's a free Goliath. I mean, not free. This thing costs 150 minerals. But, I mean, I'll take the trade every day. That's the whole point of these things, is to kill stuff, right? Right. Oh, the Zealots did get up in here, up into Bazomp's base. It's a full evac of those drones. Yeah, this group of Zealots needs to move out. I don't know why they're on the other side of the map. Hydra's come in to try to save the day from a very interesting angle. They're probably trying to attack someone. I like that Squeal's moving out while bigwan's like, fall back! They have siege tanks. And the Falcon Paladin Sunday stream scout guarantee has been fulfilled again by Toykop. Scan up. Gomitas trying to jump on this one siege tank with like 5 Dragoons. Yeah, that'll do it. Bam. Missile turret causing issues now for the team that was rushing missile turrets. Ooh, and then, oh, looks like it's shooting up, but it's actually shooting ground. Okay, Siege Tank Hydra are going to do pretty well in this situation. The Science Vessels has shown up from Happy, but he's not quite doing anything with them. I guess he could throw down and irradiate on some of these dudes. I don't know, but yeah, 122 likes. Looking good, folks. 150 is always the like goal. Out on the YouTube side of things, the bits goal of 2,500 bits today is almost fulfilled too. So that's going pretty well. Super Chat's goal could use some work, but that's fine. We're doing our best. Jets just lost to Preset and the Patriots. Yeah. Jets, man. I think it's ownership. I really do. You can tell their ownership is gone. That's it. Same with the Browns. Oh, trying to come up. D-Matrix, Dragoon, and Marines against Hydralisks. And Radiate on that group of Hydras would be pretty good too, but I like the D-Matrix at the same time. So nobody's dead here at the first 10 minutes. That's an important aspect here, right? Nobody's at 100 supply either, but Hamster's at the biggest amount. He's got a Harjillion Zealots with upgrades, with +1 attack and speed. Yeah, I think the Bengals are in the same place, Kashmir. I mean, the Bengals are better than the Browns and the Jets have been, but it's still not great. I can agree with that. All right, Zealots getting sandwiched in between Hydralisks and Mass Goliath here. Out of Yimmy. And now the Scouts are getting hits off too. We're going to fall back a little bit. Got your Dragoons from Gomitas. Zealot Dragoon, traditional situation. Talking about the Bengals. What thoughts do you have on the Bengals, Dave C? Marines fighting against Scouts, and the Scouts are winning. That's pretty rare. You do have the center base you can take with 4 geysers and a whole ton of resources, but as always with most center bases, it's tough to hold. You can expand to this 12 o'clock, 6 o'clock. These corners also have bases in them, as you can see. Ah, you think the Bengals just straight up aren't good. I mean, I don't know. Like, at least Burrow's a good quarterback, right? You not believe in Burrow? I mean, he hasn't had a great season this season. Not incredible, but not bad either. Takashita, what's up? Takashita, it's covered in blue because it's the pre-order skin for the StarCraft remaster. So I don't know exactly how it works, but I pre-ordered StarCraft Remastered, and I don't know if like Squeal pre-ordered the remaster, so it shows up for me when I'm watching him. And like maybe SOS didn't pre-order. That's probably what's going on. What's up, Israel? Yeah, Jamar Chase is great. Joe Mixon is great, too. I think it's just more of a health problem with the Bengals than that they really suck. I just think the Bengals aren't on the same level as the Browns and the Jets, I guess. If you want to put them on a layer of suckitude that is higher than the Jets and the Bengals, I will agree with you. I think Team Right Side is just doing a better job fighting together. Although I say that, and Hamster runs in with his Zealots, and the Dragoons run away. Yeah, this Mass Hydra stuff is pretty good if there's no splash damage from Team Left Side. It's Science Vessels, which is technically splash, and it is Zealots, which is not splash. It's Dragoons, which is not splash, and it is Marines, which is not splash. But Marines with Stim do trade really well against Hydras. Who am I... Wait, who am I thinking of? It's mixed. Oh, he's on the Texans, but he was on the Bengals. He got drafted by the Bengals. And then got traded to the Texans this year. Okay, good call. He got traded to the Texans this year. What's up, Eugene Lee? All right, 2 D-Matrixed Marines with cannon support against Scout harassed from Toy Cop. Let's go. Get him, bigwan. D-Matrix, all the things. Yep, that's enough to force the Scouts away. Excellent stuff. bit of a zealot bomb attempt here. Look at these turrets doing work against these zealots. Ah, it's so fun. It's so fun. Full liftoff. Retreat, retreat. The zealots are here. They're so mean. Dematrixing some zealots. Happy's having a wonderful time. Just dematrixing all of his friendly units here. So the scouts aren't going to be great. I think the Hydras are going to be pretty good. The Goliaths aren't going to have a lot of value except for, well, I mean, obviously fighting against the science vessels. More D-Matrix. More D-Matrix. Man, these Hydras doing better than I thought. Only +1 attack on them, too. This is a good mono battle. Yo. I mean, kind of some silly compositional choices, but if both teams kind of go silly, it makes it a better game, I think. Hamster's taking a base, third base up the top left. Squeal's got a third base at the 12 o'clock. Looks like bigwan's going for a third base left side. And I don't know if Team Right has a third base yet. Oh, suddenly Dragoon count for Squeal's pretty big. No upgrades on those guys against +1 siege tanks, but outnumbering them. But then the Hydras and the siege tanks together do really well against these Dragoons too. Haas, jets, jets, jets. This is like Helm's Deep, says Frank for Fingers. A lot of it is the high ground as Zealots get chased away from that position again. But 123 for Hamster, 90 for Gomitas, 81 for and 80 for bigwan versus 40, 60, 80, and 45 for Team Right side. So Team Left side expanding better, macroing better, and just generally having more stuff, I think is going to lead to a left side win here. I have not done a poll in like 27 minutes, so let's do that. Or a prediction, rather. So there was a drop attempt, but it did not go well because of the turret ground defense. Thanks for liking my reels, Dash/Jinx. Honestly, Jets. I just hate Jets fans after they spent like 3 years claiming the only weakness their team had was quarterback, and then they got rid of their quarterback and they still suck. Like, shut the crap up. You guys know what you're talking about. They're the worst. They really are. D-Matrix Dragoons fighting again. D-Matrix Dragoons. Who needs upgrades when you have all of the D-Matrix known to mankind? Chaos! Chaos for the Chaos Gods. Sorry, Wyhas. Had to choose someone. I mean, as long as you weren't one of the Jets fans that thought getting rid of Zach Wilson would fix your team and make you Super Bowl contenders, then you're fine. But if you did think that getting rid of Zach Wilson would make you Super Bowl contenders, then I'm annoyed with you. Scout microing. But yeah, I mean, this is Hamster's expanded top right side. I got Lucky Owl in my prediction. That's hilarious. Fred, this is MONOBATTLE. Yeah, and any Bears fans that are just constantly harping on 1985 are super annoying too. I agree with that sentiment. So MONOBATTLE just means you can only choose one unit to make the entire game. So look, mass science vessels here, right? We've got a player going mass scout and mass Goliath. And the D Matrix drop ships. Wow. Bigwan just kind of getting ruined here by this Goliath scout combination with his Marines. Rough stuff. There you go. Wyhaus has a brain in his head. Excellent. So you are not a typical Jets fan, Wyhaus. So, excellent. Glad to hear it. I don't know. What left side is going to win this thing, but it sure looks like this Hydra siege tank comp is kicking butt. Smarty Saw. Long time no see, Smarty Saw. How is it going in your neck of the woods? Wow, 22 Euro super chat. First Euro super chat of the day. Been a while. Glad to see a lot of people coming back for the first time in a while. Becca's back for the first time in a while. Squeal of Fortune's back for the first time in a while. We got Smarty Saw. This is great. Glad you guys are all here. Yimmy's Goliath's kind of kicking butt. The Siege Tank Hydra combo kind of equally awesome. We are D-Matrix boxer maneuvering the heck out of our science vessels. Go get them Hydras. Yes. Get them. Is it going to work? The missile turrets are causing issues too, but he does wipe out the entire group of Hydras. Happy. Oh my gosh. All right, now it's just the tanks we have to deal with. We can't irradiate those guys to death, can we? No. Big One says, Marines, get them. Get them, Marine. Not really working out all that well, Marines. Not at all. Oh, dude. Right side making a comeback here. Kind of an insane comeback here. I don't know if they have the money to do it, though. Like, none of them have any kind of a bank at all. I think Team Left Side just kind of needs to hold this particular attack. And I think they can win it. And I think they are. I think they are shoving the enemy away a little bit. The Zealots from Hamster continue to be annoying. 3-2-2 upgrades. Yeah, Fred. Yeah, the upgraded Zealots fighting against them Hydras is good stuff. This bottom base by Bazump. He's the only guy who's got a third base for Team Right Side, and it is not going particularly well for him with one drone mining at it. Oh, Squeal. Does he have upgrades yet? He's got 2-1 upgrades, so I'll give him some credit for having that at the very least. No one's ever told me I looked like Chuck Norris. No, Woogie Boog. I gotta start wearing a cowboy hat and cowboy boots. Oh, round 2. Fight. Go get them. Go chase down those evil Hydralisks. Burn them with your radiation. $126 likes, 150 is the stream goal. Still tank pushing up this way is SOS, though. He's fighting hard, and there's really not a lot to do by way of... The Marines aren't going to shut this down. We need the Zealots over here. Like, we really need the Zealots to go the other way and help save the day. We need to communicate as a team, Team Left Side. Unless you just kind of feel like you got this, because Squeals busted all the way up here. Bazump's out of stuff. Like, I think Bazump might just tap out here soon. He's got a handful of hiders remaining. He's got a tiny little base he's mining from it. That's about it. And this little Dragoon setup here is going to do very well against the Scouts. The Zealots are doing really well against the Hydralisks. The Zealots are still not helping on this left side, but also, I guess they're not making much more progress here. SOS mining out as well. Yeah, that's it. Yimmy calls it, Bazump calls it, SOS calls it. Yep, like I said, just needed to hold off that attack. And it did just come down to expansions in this game. I think if Team Right Side was aware of these corner bases and the north and south bases, I think they would have done a lot better. But they never really got beyond their immediate situation economically, and they could not keep up with Team Left Side having the corner bases, having this 12 o'clock, and even Hamster hitting the top right base. Like, that totally does not belong to him at all. It's built into the mod, Fred. You cannot build anything but Zealots if you chose Zealot at the beginning of the game. Toy Cop never surrenders. It's true. Vessel micro's harder than I remember, says Happy. Yeah, there you go, Yimmy. Yep. So, I mean, we just got to learn where the bases are for Team Right Side, and it will be a better game next time. Without a doubt. Withoutest the doubtest. All right. Well, Toy Cop never wants to surrender, but eventually he is going to have to, as all his buildings get destroyed. Really sniping out these science vessels pretty well. Happy's not happy, but, you know. He's happy because he won. Whew. There it is. Toy Cop's eliminated. And Team Left Side gets the win. Happy, Hamster, Squeal of Fortune, and Bigwan. We had Science Vessels, Zealots, Dragoons, Marines. That was their group composition. Pretty good. Pretty good. All right, time for a Crazy Critters free-for-all to wrap it up. We're at in hour 7 right now. But that is the nature of the Sunday stream. Squeal of Fortune, or Savior Sword's been waiting a lot for this, so let's get on in. Scouts are scary against vessels. They sure are. And go. Valiant effort, Toy Cop, says Psycho Nuts. Yeah, Scouts did a lot of work. Agreed. Definitely killed a lot more stuff than it should have, but that's just how good Toy Cop is. It is late. You're right, Toy Cop. Late in Europe right now. Only about 6 p.m. on the east coast of the United States at the moment. Savior Sword, 32A, Frank for Fingers, Detroit Bulk. RJB shows up late. Psycho Nuts. In the stream that crashed, I had given you a wonderful introduction. Too bad you'll never see it. I did actually see it, Psycho Nuts. I was there. I was just having technical difficulties at the same time. Is all. Yeah, let's get stupid up in this game. Hee hee hee. So, funny story to tell you guys, actually. I had to reset Windows last week, and so I lost all the logins to all of my accounts. And when I went to relog into TikTok, it said my account was suspended. and I couldn't figure out why, and it doesn't let me log into my account at all. I can't log in and go to like a message center and see what's going on. Can't log in. But what I can do is use my Twitch account, which is synced with my TikTok account, to send Twitch clips from Twitch to TikTok, even though my account is suspended, which is weird. Anyway, so the point is, you can follow me out on TikTok. I'm Falcon Paladin out here. Look at all this amazing Brood War stuff we got. We got me with face cam. We got me without face cam sometimes. We got carriers. We got a lot of carriers, actually, lately. We got a big old nukes. Look at this. Look at this super cool nuke that shows up right on top of Toy Cop's scouts, because sometimes that happens. Actually, I think those are Lucky Owl's scouts is what those ones are. Yeah. Bam. Take that, sucker. So, yeah, TikTok. If you're out on the TikToks because you're a Gen Zer or if you're older, and you happen to be on TikTok anyway, and you want some StarCraft in your social media, check me out. Falcon Paladin on the TikTok. Yeah, that's what I've heard, Takashita. Hey, you're welcome, Pink Graceful. Anywho, back to the StarCraft. We're not filling this? Oh no, Frank left. No, Frank, come back. I was actually never on Vine Whitehouse, but I guess that's a song or something. Yeah, so I can't figure out why I'm banned in TikTok. I have no idea. They haven't sent me an email about it. They have not. Like, I don't know how else they would contact me at this point if they don't let me log in, which is very weird. Gimme says, let's go Falcon Unrest. No. Yeah, we just hop on in here. It's a free-for-all. It's very casual. It's like there are critters everywhere that you have to kill to build your base, which is annoying. I'm going to give you a heads up on that if you've never been here before. But come join it, right? It's called Falcon Crazy Critters on US West BattleNet. The password to get in is SOCK, S-O-C-K. TikTok is owned by the Chinese, but the U.S. government said if you can't find a U.S. owner for the TikTok branch, for the U.S.-owned branch of TikTok, then we're booting you out of the country. Yeah, Whitehouse figured as much. We might just do it this way. I mean, it's gonna give somebody an advantage, but this is a dumb free-for-all map regardless. Yeah, Alex, I've heard similar stories too. Okay, we're gonna give it another minute, and then we're just gonna start it anyway, so let's figure this out. Put in CPUs. Oh. Perfect. They will not have any idea what's going on. Good call. I always forget about the CPU, Dave. Good call, Psychonauts. Okay. We go! For the dumbest. And the dumbest. Nope. Micro Twist is probably dumber. Why, Haas? Yes, we could have let you join, but you waited too long. So behold the critters. Left side, it's 32A. Next door, we've got Savior Sword playing Protoss. We've got Detroit Bulk. And then a CPU in the bottom left named Computer who's playing Red Toss. Bottom right, a yellow Zerg, RJB. We've got a white Zerg. It is a computer player. We've got Yimmy's over here playing Toss as well. And then we have a Terran on the top left side, FPLDR, who may not have known the game started. RJB, he's aware. He's been very quiet, though. I'm not even sure if this is him. RJB is never this quiet. Protoss gets mind control and herd rushes. Yeah, Mega Fart Dad. Great name, by the way. Welcome to the Brood War. I'm here 6 times a week with StarCraft, so if you like StarCraft, maybe toss me a follow. Or, you know, if you got a Prime sub lying around, a Prime sub would be cool, too. Yep, so in order to build, you have to kill these critters. Which is better for Zerg, because they need smaller amounts of real estate to build their tech, and their production is here. But for Terran and Protoss, it totally sucks. I want to see how the AI handles this. Oh, did we get down? Ooh, AI got down a pylon. Okay, that's big. That is big. I'm with you, Psychonauts. That's my guess. Yeah, I think the computer's going to take the rest of the game trying to figure out a place to throw down a gateway. Because it's not even trying at this point, right? I think all these probes are over here. How's the Zerg doing? Might find a place to get a spawning pool. Got an overlord, that's for sure. This is so crazy. Actually, is nobody killing? Okay, so finally someone's starting to kill the critters. FPLDR's up here killing the critters, but I'm not hearing critter death anywhere else. This is weird. It's freaking me out. Like, RJB's decided that killing the critters is not a viable strat, apparently. Maybe he will once he has Zerglings. Gerald, you build on this map by killing the critters and getting them out of the way. There are only about 8 million of them, so good luck with that. Savior Sword has the strategy of getting a cannon up to use to attack the critters, which would be super nice. I'm hearing Dragoon shots? Oh, cannon shots over here from Yimmy. And now cannon shots over here from Savior Sword as well. Okay, so look, clearing out space. Clearing out space. Critter doesn't like to play this map because it is cruel to critters. 32A is using Zerglings to kind of clear these guys out a little bit. RJB is using Zerglings to clear these guys out a little bit. Yeah, this might come down to a 32A versus RJB match. I think they're by far the best 2 players in here. We'll just have to see if that's what's going to happen here at all. Critters in Warcraft 2 do not fight back, Yhaus. And yes, Hamster, so much animal cruelty. The critters, if you clicked on them enough in Warcraft 2, they would explode. I think the only critters that fight back in games that I know of are the chickens in Zelda games. Which is one of the greatest running gags of all time in gaming, is the chicken swarms that come murder you if you attack a chicken too much. Did that one start? I think that started in Link to the Past, right? I think Link to the Past introduced the chickens into the Link universe. Honestly, probably my favorite Zelda game, Link to the Past. It's great. Age of Empires has aggressive animals. Yeah, they do. Which is kind of neat. But yeah, the critters here just, you know, let you kill them. No big deal. Why are they called critters if they're massive? Great question, Yhaus. How do the critter necessarily indicates unit size? Yeah, Age of Empires has some cool stuff, for sure, Hamster. Link to the Past is definitely goated. The White Knight, because this is a crazy critters map, which I believe is one of the first ones that Blizzard introduced in either StarCraft or Brood War. They gave this to you. It was a 6-player map initially, with critters everywhere, and it was just a fun, weird idea. And then Savior Sword made the map an 8-player map instead of 6, and here we are today. Why, Haas? I mean, this is kind of a bug, right? This Ragnasaur here. It's buggy. Sort of a bug, I guess. I don't know, man. So usually by this stage of the game, somebody sent some lings out and tried to kill someone else, but that's what this bunker's for, right? FPLDR's like, I know someone's going to try to ling rush me or zealot rush me, but it didn't happen. Yeah, red computer's borked entirely, and I think so is white computer. So, bleh. Yeah, I mean, I like the idea of putting AIs into free-for-alls if we can't fill the slots, but in the case of this map, it doesn't really provide any entertainment or anything. But it is, you're right, it is actually draining the resources off of these bases. So if you end up taking these bases, you don't get as much money from them. So that's better than the bases just being free. At least as far as the game balance is concerned. $129 likes, 150 is in reach here. We can get 150 by the end of this free-for-all, can't we? I bet we can. I bet we've got some people in here that are watching that haven't hit the like button yet. Green Wave! How's it going, Green Wave? Go! And here's the move out. RJB scouts out and finds one of the CPU players. So the... Okay, so the good news is the CPU probes are not going to fight back because they're stupid. Yeah, bad Rasta. Probably should, but if you're trying to win the free-for-all, the best maneuver is to kill them, take their base, and enjoy having a third. Yeah, he knows it's a CPU because he can look into the allies section and see computer under red. Oh, the probes actually fought back a little bit. That's cool. Now look, the critters are taking the spot where the Nexus was. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. That's a Harry Potter spell. What does it do? Pop quiz. What does the ridiculous spell do in Harry Potter? Ooh, bit of a lurker setup here by 32A, trying to get on top of Savior Sword a little bit. Oh gosh. The critters are taking friendly fire splash, or maybe enemy fire splash. I don't know. The lurkers are great at this. Savior Sword having to evac a little bit here. I'm going to guess he was trying to go into carriers. Would be my assumption of what the plan is. But for now, just cannons. For the most part, that's not good. That knocks Savior Sword down to 1 total base. Not ideal. Kieran! This is Crazy Critters. It's a free-for-all map. You can do whatever you want with it, but this is a free-for-all. The point is there's critters everywhere. Ooh, Kieran. Kieran's on the right track. Ooh, sniping down the robo so you can't make obs is pretty good. It is unpowered, though. Yeah, this is really bad from Savior Sword all of a sudden. Yeah, RJV's trying to get a space to build a hatch over here, but it is proving to be pretty difficult. I'm not sure why he's even going after this pylon. Seems like a total waste of time. Got a nice Hydra group here from 32A moving out towards the center, and they're going to try to take out Savior Sword once and for all here. Going to try to Hydra bust it. The CPU got a new Nexus down. What's up, Stoner Boner? 100 bits. Thank you so much, sir. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the support. You're right. How the heck did the CPU get this Nexus down, and why did it build it here? Okay, that's weird. That is some crazy stuff. I want to see if White Computer does anything either. That would be neat. Anyway, it seems to be the end of Savior Sword, as 32A has found him and successfully lurkered him and successfully Hydra busted him as well. Computer's gonna get eliminated. Boo. RJB hates computers. He hates robots. He's a robot hater. That's okay. It's just a StarCraft AI. I like Lord of the Rings and I like Harry Potter. I can like many things at once. So yeah, it is the spell that turns the Boggart, which turns into the thing you're most afraid of when you see it. It changes it into something that you're not afraid of anymore. That's what a ridiculous spell does. Yeah, porque no los dos. There it is. There's the Falcon favorite phrase. Fun to say in Espanol. Yeah. I've read all the Lord of the Rings books. I like all the movies a lot. I tried Rings of Power, but it wasn't fantastic. I'm going to go ahead and check out the Lord of the Rings anime that's coming in this fall. Could be good. Could be garbage. I don't know. Yimmy's got a carrier ball over here. That's pretty good. And then FPLDR is like, there's creep outside my base. That's not ideal. Not my favorite thing. Definitely a pain, RLC Drew. All right, so AI. Ooh, got a gas up. That's the most that our Zerg player managed to pull off. Our Zerg AI player managed to pull off. Yeah, Arcane Season 2 is in like a week. Let's go. So excited for Arcane Season 2. I need to set up like a watch party or something. So I'd be Coke, Android, Nike. Yeah, like I said at the beginning, this is really setting up to be a 32A versus RJB battle for first place here. FPLDR not having a good time. He was like, why don't these turrets shoot down like they did in the mono battle? What is this garbage? What is set garbage? It is ridiculous. Alright, so FPLDR is out. Savior Sword is out. Detroit Bulk's been very quietly getting Dragoons and cannons and stuff up. Trying to clear the critters out of his base. RJB is here to fight against the carrier ball. Oh man, is he going to win this against Yimmy? Is he going to win this against Yimmy? Are there enough Mutalisks? Oh my gosh, there are enough Mutalisks to take down the carriers. What a crazy, crazy situation that is. Yimmy says that was a mistake. I don't know what that was, but I think that carrier eased down. No! 18 hit points remaining. The Mutas bail on it and let it live for some reason. Old Navy, Yhaus. Oh, here we go. The 32A RJB battle has commenced. It will begin here, but the war will not end here. This will continue on for a while. Unless these Hydras kind of just kick RJB's butt, which is possible. +1 attack on them Mutas. +1 Carapace on the Hydras. Hydra Den gets sniped. Lurkers would be a good answer here, but No more of those available. 32A is busy sniping. There's the stream snipe accusation from RJB. Yeah, this is not great. Trying to mutastack his way to victory after he tried to fight those carriers. I've killed 2 players, says 32A. Already, you are strong. Yeah, 32A has killed 2 dudes. Savior Sword is dead. FPLDR is dead. Oh, this is interesting, though. RJB says he happened to attack when I was over trying to attack some carriers with my Mutalisks. Dun dun dun. Well, sometimes it's just bad luck, man. Hydras have any upgrades yet? Just the one Carapace, I suppose. 32A is like, I did not know that. I've never seen anything that indicates that 32A... He was busy killing 32A. That's where he was. The word of the day was... serendipitous. And RJB tapped out. He says he's going to check the receipts. Okay. Well, this stage, it's 32A's game to win. I'm not sure that Savior Sword's going to be able to do anything about this. He's back from the dead, though, by the way. That's pretty good. Ooh, Hamster's on the RJB bandwagon of saying, let's check the replay. Let's see if this was scouted or not. RJB says there was no scouting. Ooh, there are some accusations flying here from RJB. Dun dun dun. Okay, here come the Hydras to try to take down Yimmy 22. Carriers are at 000 upgrades. The Hydras are at... Do they have anything yet? 1-1. 1-1 Hydra is on display. Okay, so it's basically 32A versus 3 separate Protoss players. One of them has carriers, one of them is trying to go carriers, and it might take a minute. There's the fleet beacon, and then one of them has a bunch of Dragoons and a Scout. So this shouldn't be too bad for 32A to win this thing from this point. RJB was the main threat. Tom is correct about this. Drumstick. I always have the word Falcon in my lobby names. It's always Falcon. Falcon Free-for-All, Falcon MONOBATTLE, Falcon Phantom Mode. That way you just can search on the word Falcon and you'll find what it is. And the password is SOCK. S-O-C-K. So yeah, the Dark Swarm Hydra putting in some serious work here against these carriers. There's really nothing else but cannons here, so Yimmy didn't invest in Storm or Reavers at all and is going to get punished for it. But yeah, if you're out on Twitch, feel free to bet some channel points on who's going to win this thing. 32A, Savior Sword, Detroit, or Yimmy. Yimmy's like, yeah, you showed up with the Dark Swarm Hydra and completely crushed my only carrier cannon army. Saw that coming. A little bit of Nostradamus going on here from Yimmy. Boom, 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 boom. Ooh, all right, a second. I see you. I see you back here. I see ya. What's going on? What's the sneakiness that I'm seeing here? Hamster, go bet some channel points on 32A. Win a whole bunch. It'll be great. Yeah, I'm a Toyota guy myself, chat. I own 2 Camrys and a Corolla. The final stand of Yimmy is here against the endless horde of Dark Swarm 2-1 Hydralisks. I want to mine this base out for fairness. I don't know if there's any fairness going on here. Save your sword. Okay, okay. Building up an army of some kind anyway. But I mean... yeah, Sky Toss isn't going to do anything against a Mass Hydra Dark Swarm type setup. There's a parasite on my carrier, the man says. Ah, there is a parasite detected. You can't see it because I'm in the way, but, whoop. Now I'm over here. Ah, did it die? Well, yeah, it's there. Parasite detected. Is that a quote from the Mortar team, Fred? This battle is over? Mortar teams are strong as crap in Warcraft 3. Like... it almost feels like a war crime to use them. They hit so hard. Toyotas have been good to me. Yeah, Wyhas. Leg up, Dark Swarm. Get out. Run. 32A has Dark Swarm now. What's up, Indigo Raider? Moving the camera's freaking Psychonauts out. Like this. Now I'm in the middle. How's that? It's just a floating falcon head in the middle of the screen. Yeah, I've seen some streamers that have presets for like moving their camera from the right side to the left side if their head's blocking something. I might have to explore that a little bit. Some Scourge to deal with the scouts that Savior Sword is tossing. Detroit holds the attack temporarily. We do get... I mean, so the winters in Utah are... we probably get 8 or 9 big snowstorms every winter. And the roads get plowed pretty much immediately on most of them. So, like, driving in snow is not something we really have to do here. I have lived in a place in Idaho where it snowed a lot and they didn't have the budget to plow the roads all that often. So yeah, that required a bit of a heftier vehicle for sure. But not in Salt Lake. It doesn't snow enough and there's enough budget to plow the roads that it's not really a big deal. Okay, look at this. Look at this action. Broncos beating the Panthers. Chiefs over the Raiders. 4 minutes to go. Yeah, again, winning by about a score. The Raiders are all about winning by about a score, folks. This is the end of Detroit Bull. Yeah, I lived in Rexburg, Idaho, and Idaho Falls, Idaho back in the 2000s. And the Olympics were in Utah in the year 2002, and they're coming back to Utah in 2030 something. Uh, 2034 Winter Olympics will be in Salt Lake City again. Yeah, so the first time since 2002. It's true that a lot of the people in Idaho are potato makers. Yes. FPLDR surprise sneak attack on 32A. What up? Go. Go with your +1 Marines. Fight, win, kill that. No, he took a plague. He runs back into the bunker after he's been plagued. Detroit getting skawoosh. Napoleon Dynamite was set in Preston, Idaho. Yeah. That's the southeastern portion of the state. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, as far as I know, the Winter Olympics in Salt Lake City in 2002 were the only, like, profitable Winter Olympics for a city or a country in a long time. So we've got some smart people here who know how to run Olympics. I'm not worried about running up a huge deficit like some other places have done. What's up, CYL? What is up? This Marine just there you go. He needs to be healed up. The medic's been chasing him. The lurkers are problematic. We're not even gonna Dark Swarm this. Nope. We're not even gonna Dark Swarm this. Alright, so it looks like FPLDR is going to die again, which is problematic. Yeah, turrets don't hit lurkers, right? True. 1 kill Marine, 0 kill Marine down here. Alright, 32A. It is time to put the hammer down and end this game. It is time for it to be over. As Detroit's got a little home away from home stuck up here. Ooh, that's a lot of negatives. I don't think the Olympics are usually never profitable. That's a lot of negatives in that sentence, man. Can we take some of those out? I'm not sure what you're saying there. X says 32A. Tina, come get the food. I've seen Napoleon Dynamite a few times. It's a very weird movie because the first time I watched it, I didn't like it at all. Like, my family said, "You gotta watch this movie, it's amazing." And we went and saw it, and I was like, what? And then it kept being on. And every time I watched it, it got better and better and better and better. And now it's an incredible movie. Like, one of my favorites. Right. So the Olympics don't usually make money. But as far as I know, LA 84 and Salt Lake 2002 are the only two examples of Olympics making money for the city. Psychonauts, we'll catch you next week. Congratulations to your Pats. Unless you're trying to tank and get a nice draft pick, but you're probably going to do that anyway. You could probably still beat the Jets and still get a good draft pick. Oh, heck yes. Napoleon Dynamite is nothing but dry humor. Exactly. You're just jealous because I've been talking online with babes all day. Save Your Sword also says, never give up, never surrender. Save Your Sword's in the toy cop attitude of things. Why are Protoss players like this in our group? I'm with you, Psychonauts. Detroit's cockroaching like crazy, too? $137 likes, looking good. Save Your Sword taps out, was eliminated. Detroit's trying some shenanigans, but we're not going to allow that. GG! 32A gets the win in our Crazy Critters free-for-all to wrap things up. So 7 hours and 9 minutes into the stream. It is time to go. Ah, well, thank you so much. What is your name? Something about something. True One. Ah! What did I just do to the chat? Something bad. True Rornerva. That is hard to say, man. But welcome. Looks like you are a tier 1 sub of mine, so that's neat. Appreciate the support. GG. GG indeed. Night, PJ. And yeah, 32 it is kind of dominating. And that timing when he hit RJB was definitely very serendipitous, without a doubt. So yeah, definitely a lot of good games today. A lot of excellent, excellent games today. That's going to be it from me. So yeah, check me out at Instagram. Falcon.Paladin out here. We've got 119 followers. We can probably do more than that. And in the meantime, let's go ahead and start rating Ozzy the Hockey. I think Ozzy is on. He's doing a best of 5 versus Primal for $10. Let's go. That is StarCraft at its best. Cool. We'll get a Twitch raid going. Thanks everyone for the support here on YouTube. Thanks Stoneboner for the bits. Smarty Saw for the super chat. $1 Patty for all the bits you threw at me today and your continued support as a Prime sub and a YouTube member. Brave Insanity subbed at tier 1 out on Twitch. Lucky Owl super chatted. Michael super chatted. Phil threw like 2,000 bits at me today. That was rad. Yes Slayer gifted 5 subs, which was very cool. Arcadiox gifted 5 memberships to start the stream today. I mean, we're looking at some killer support here. $1 Patty. Phil, back and forth, back and forth. We got some South Korean won from June Sim as a super chat. Xenocrad subscribed with Prime. YHAS super chatted $5. $1 VL super chatted $10 in addition to the bits. And Monstrak became a member of the channel. So again, thanks all. Love you all. We'll catch you tomorrow. We'll be here tomorrow at about 5 p.m. Eastern for another of the Falcon is Unemployed StarCraft stream, otherwise known as FUS. We'll be back then. Love you all. Have a good one. And until then, take care of yourselves. Goodbye.